Boom, we're on. Welcome to the Racing Post Sweet Spot, the live watch along for the Open, a very open Championship. And the award-winning Steve Palmer joins us. Steve,
multi-award winning. Thank you very much, Dave. Hello, viewers. Welcome to the Open Championship. I respect you for being here. We have to be here. I respect you for joining us. It's a lovely sunny day out there. I've just packed the family off to the beach. Sensible people are at the beach, but hardy punting souls are here with us.
Some of these golfers are on the beach as well. There's a lot of action in these pot bunkers, Steve, already.
Yeah, it's been an explosive start, isn't it? I thought 2:30 was the right start time. I'm questioning it now because there's so much has happened so quickly, isn't it? John Rahm is on the charge. Justin Rose is putting for birdie at the second. There's so much happening, Dave. We're just straight into the action.
Plenty of cliches, but certainly a game of two halves, this golf course.
Yeah, depending on the wind. I mean, it's been a very strange Open. Yeah, the back nine's been downwind and into the wind. I mean, yesterday absolutely brutal for the closing groups. Drivers off the deck, Dave. Your favourite club. Some of the longest drivers in the world not able to get on par fours, hitting drivers off the deck into the wind. But today, this wind is going to drop slightly for the later groups. So I think the back nine won't be quite as brutal as it was yesterday for the later groups. I think we'll see some birdies in the second half of this transmission.
Right, let's start with an update on the scoreboard. We've just seen Justin Rose, who's got off to a good start, hit the front. He's joined Billy Horschel at the head of affairs. So we are tied leaders now, Justin Rose and Billy Horschel. Then you've got Scotty Scheffler, Dan Brown, XANDER, SCHAUFFELE, Russell Henley. They're all in there in behind. The pack, there's a big pack of them in behind. Not too many under par, it will be said. And you made a prediction, Steve, of 6 under, which looks like quite a decent prediction, I think.
Yeah, I think I'd stand by that right now because you might think they'll struggle to get to 6 under the way things are. But as I say, I think the wind's going to drop slightly and there will be some birdies coming home. So, yeah, I'd stick with 6 under now. And I'd stick with XANDER SCHAUFFELE winning the golf tournament. So 2 of our pre-tournament predictions there, I'm standing by them. I think XANDER SCHAUFFELE has played the best golf so far this week. He hasn't really holed anything, but so solid from tee to green. His course management has been exquisite. Just had a brilliant up and down there to make a par at the second, nearly hold his chip. So I'm standing by SCHAUFFELE. I think Scotty Scheffler is going to finish second. I think we're going to be struggling with our words on the back nine because it's going to turn into SCHAUFFELE against Scheffler. Particularly as Shane Lowry has unfortunately bogeyed the third. He was hanging on in there over the first 2 holes, but he's missed a shorty at the third. A wasp has entered the arena very early doors. That could ruin everything, couldn't it? How serious is a wasp sting? Is that hospitalised?
Well, going into anaphylactic shock and all that. Like, you go steady, all right? Right. You mentioned Shane Lowry's gone out to 66 to 1. Well, let's get a market update then. We've given you a leaderboard update. Now, Scotty Scheffler has hit the front. He is the favourite. I think he was marginal favourite going into this final round, but we'll have a look at them here. 14 to 5. Billy Horschel has gone 100 to 30 without. Is he off yet?
Yeah, he's just playing for birdie at the first. Did it go in? Yeah, there you go. That's why, Dave. That's why.
Lovely.
You were surprised as I.
3 to 1 now. XANDER SCHAUFFELE, Burlington Bertie 100 to 30. Justin Rose 9 to 2. Sam Burns 15 to 2. Russell Henley's now 8. Adam Scott 12. John Rahm 16. Diston Lawrence 22s. We've got Dan Brown 28. Shane Lowry is now 70. So it's all happening. I've had a fun bet before this round just to have an interest. I'm nowhere near as heavily involved as you, Steve. I'll let you have a guess who I've backed.
Rory McIlroy. Your heart's rolling in your head. I'll blimmin' it. Oh, well, there you go. You're delighted with that first hole then. You're delighted with that first hole.
Plenty of shots of Billy Horschel's West Ham United bag would be delightful. But just a fun play.
Well, you're having great fun now, aren't you? You're 1 shot clear. That is an incredible start from the man who was leading a major for the first time today. His Open record is abysmal. He's made 4 cuts now in 10 Open starts. Never better 21st place. So, this is incredible from Billy Horschel. He was magnificent yesterday, wasn't he? Impressive coming home, clinging on to his score with like nobody's business.
I've had that bet just as a fun bet, Steve, but I watched yesterday and thought there's no way that this guy's going to be able to reproduce this tomorrow.
No, heroics, wasn't he? He even had a plugged lie in the bunker at 17. Brilliant up and down from a plugged lie. I agree. I didn't think Horschel could reproduce that, but a birdie at the first settles him down nicely. We'll try to have fun, Dave, but if it's Horschel SCHAUFFELE going down the last few holes, we won't be having any fun. I will be blanking you.
Let's have a quick word about yesterday, Steve, because a lot of these guys that are now on the leaderboard and almost come from nowhere made their move early doors yesterday because the course just changed halfway through the round yesterday. The guys that were out back end, i.e. those that were going best, were up against it. Classic
open golf, wasn't it? A classic open day. I mean, Siwoo Kim got a hole-in-one at the 17th hole early on yesterday. Lovely celebrations for Siwoo Kim. He's one of a Sweet Spot's favourites. But then later in the day, Siwoo hit an iron there. Later in the day, XANDER SCHAUFFELE hit 3-wood and couldn't reach. Larry hit driver off a par 3 17th late on yesterday. So, a classic open day and, all good fun. Don't listen to the naysayers who say a major shouldn't have this sort of caper. This is what makes the Open unique. And, and look at the quality on the leaderboard. Scotty Scheffler, XANDER SCHAUFFELE. Some good ones up there. So don't criticize this major. It is what it is. Is XANDER SCHAUFFELE at the third, second shot to the third? I just need a little settler, a little birdie to settle me into this. Horschel's hooked his drive on the second. And XANDER is eyeing up this approach. Spin, not getting much spin on these surfaces. That's a tidy approach. So, SCHAUFFELE is in good shape. Steady start. I think he's going to outgrind them. But, I think it's Scheffler or SCHAUFFELE for the win.
There is so much golf to play. Note on the halfway point of this tournament, we lost 10 of the top 20 in the world. So it was a test. Yeah,
some massive names. Rory McIlroy, very popular. Bryson DeChambeau, Tommy Fleetwood, unfortunately. There were some huge names that went, but there's still some huge names left. And we're in for a thriller, aren't we? I think Justin Rose, a lot of people as neutrals will be cheering on Justin Rose. Probably not many neutrals on this broadcast. We all like a bet, unashamedly like a bet. There's nothing wrong with having a good bet, guys.
Just gamble responsibly, of course.
Gamble responsibly.
We're going to be talking with passion. The golf. We're getting to the guts of the golf, but before that, we'll blow your own trumpet for a moment, Steve, because a plethora of awards your way. Dave Lowe, our esteemed producer, headed down to the Smart Betting Club award ceremony. Now, you yourself picked up, what have we got here? The best free sports betting tipster and the best free tipster.
I do feel bad about not going to that because I should have gone to collect those. I feel people that don't collect those awards it's a poor show, isn't it? But I just had so much on with the Open Championship, and it was my kids' sports day as well. Actually, I had to write the report for the kids' sports day. So if you threw 8 hours of travel into that, I wouldn't have been able to. Because it was at Stamford Bridge that awards bash. So I just couldn't do it, which I feel bad about. But I do appreciate the voting public and the organisers. Looked like a tremendous bash. Hopefully I can go next year. But all good. And thanks to Dave Lowe for going to pick up the awards. He no doubt enjoyed a few tinctures.
Well, I was going to say, don't feel bad because I'm sure Dave Lowe would have enjoyed himself. So
yes, he does like to enjoy your
absence.
He does like to enjoy himself.
Also, this show picked up the second best sports podcast, and the Racing Post. We picked up the second best betting video producers, and there is a team of Sam and Dave behind the scenes, Ben as well. Yeah, who make all the magic happen. Means they just turn up and talk, but. All good stuff. So well done to everyone involved there. And to echo what Steve has mentioned, thanks to everyone who voted. So long may it continue.
Did you ever used to watch We Are the Champions when you were a kid, Dave? I never know how old you are. You never say how old you are. You look much younger than you are.
Where's the spread? The
spread is 16 to 19. But We Are the Champions. It used to be an absolutely classic program. If you haven't watched it, try and find it on the YouTube. And there's a great song in that where we can't sing it. I'm not ready to sing that right now. But we done well. Hopefully, Sweet Spot wins gold next year. We keep working on that. Let's put on a good broadcast. It might help us.
Let's
win,
do it. Well, I'll tell you what, we're not going to be alone. We're going to be in good company as well. I'll give you a list of some of the people joining us. 2:45, so in 5 minutes' time, Mr. AK himself will be joining us from AK Bets. Warren Ashurst from the Racing Post will be joining us at 3 o'clock. 3:30, Joe Champion. 3:45, we'll be back with AK for another update. 4 o'clock, Bruce Millington will be joining us. Be good to see Bruce. Ian Wilkinson at 4:30 from the Racing Post. AK again at 4:15. Our friend on tour, Dow Whitnell, will be joining us at 5:15. And then 5:30, we'll have, I think, the top horse racing judge at the Racing Post, Mr. Paul Keeley, will be joining us as well. So get armed with any questions, horses, trainers, tips, the lot for kills. He'll be at 5:30.
And Dale Whitnell, of course, friends with Dan Brown, I believe.
Yes.
So
He is. He's good friends with Dan. So hopefully, I don't think he smokes to the level of Dan Brown. Did you see him chuffing around?
Oh, yes. Yeah. Well, I mean,
a man of the people, chuffing away, selfies en route as he's walking down the fairway. So
yeah. What a man. No, it'd be good to get the inside track on Dan Brown, wouldn't it? He's incredibly relaxed character, it seems. Yeah. But maybe he's the old swan flapping away under the surface there. But he's still in third place in the Open Championship. He was 750-1 in the bookmaking village before this tournament. Remarkable scenes that through 3 holes of round 4, Dan Brown, 751 outsider, is still in third place.
Dan Brown. Is he the author of Da Vinci Code as well?
I believe so. There have been lots of amusing headlines based around that, yeah.
Ah, right, okay. Good stuff. Right, I believe that AK is ready to join us.
I believe that too.
12-5 Scottish Scheffler, the Scheffler. Here he is in resplendent blue.
How's it going, guys? Shirt, isn't it? What's that emblem on that shirt? Is that a fancy one?
That is, other T-shirts are available, but this is a brand called Edwin it's a Japanese slanted brand.
Is it? All right. Is that the rival to Superdry?
yeah. It's not
that. AK, you've been on your travels, I've seen on socials. Where have you been?
I've been in Salt Lake City in Utah for the last 5 days. So woke up on Friday morning in Utah to the news that there was a global IT meltdown and it was carnage getting home. But I was one of the lucky ones, got back pretty quick. Some guys 36 hours to get back. So got lucky.
Did it affect the business, the meltdown? I heard rumours that everything shut down apart from the FOBTs. They had batteries of their own.
We still operate on a Commodore 64 here. So
you're right.
We were all right, to be honest with you. We survived. So yeah.
And did you meet up with Tony Finau's brother? I heard he's a good friend of a friend of a friend, isn't he?
Yeah, that's right. He wasn't there now, to be honest with you. We played golf a couple of days. Played golf the Tuesday and Wednesday last week at a couple of courses in Utah, which was actually a bit of a grind, to be honest with you. We're talking like 7,500 yard courses, to be honest. So it was an absolute killer for me in the heat. But no, Finau's brother wasn't there, I'm afraid.
Was it a lads trip then? It wasn't a family operation?
It was mainly a lads trip. It was half business, half pleasure. But if you were a United States customs agent, it was fully pleasure.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. So it was.
Did I not see you was guest speaker for something? What was you doing?
Yeah, there was a couple of speakers, and I did about an hour and 10-minute presentation just on AK Bets and a little bit on myself as well, just how I've worked in the industry since I was 18, basically. So it was kind of like a full thing for the mainly American audience. So that was good crack. It went down well. A couple of other presentations, crypto-based stuff, some stuff which flies straight over my head. But Irish race courses, there's a few Americans with knowledge of what Tremore's like in the summer now. So yeah, all good.
Good stuff. We won't ask you to replicate that. What we will ask you though is how is the firm getting on with this Open Championship?
Yeah, probably in okay, to be honest with you. We've laid a couple at the front end of the market. I think I put up a tweet last night. I think Justin Rose was our 4th or 5th biggest loser, but he's a winner in the book. So he's technically our 4th or 5th biggest loser, but he'd be a winner in the book. We've 3 losers in the book, basically. Schauffele, 3 losers that have any chance of winning or placing: Schauffele, Lowry, and Scheffler. So obviously 2 at the front of the market there, but yeah, if we can somehow get XANDER beat, it's not going to be too bad.
And as a layer, surely this is, Steve was reluctant to be with Scottish SCHAUFFELE at the start because of the wind and the course and all the variables are in it. It feels like the sort of track that you'd fancy getting a result at.
Yeah, you think so? Like, probably you still fancy yourself a small bit. I don't know what it is. Couple is probably, is it about evens couple the front two now? So we're probably a 50-50 shot to get a result. But that's what you'd be thinking at the start of the week. I've missed quite a lot of this week, to be honest with you, either traveling or just time differences and stuff like that. But yeah, the weather's been a bit up and down, hasn't it? And probably predictable at one point, and then maybe not as predictable yesterday, perhaps. So yeah, say a prayer.
Well, SCHAUFFELE's timed his run to perfection. Obviously, he had a very light preparation. Didn't play in the Scottish Open. Didn't play since the Travellers' Championship. But he put his priority on rest. And now he's getting stronger as this tournament's gone on. He hasn't put a foot wrong today. So SCHAUFFELE is a big spectre. Is that the word? Spectre on my shoulder, and I think he's a spectre on your shoulder.
Indeed, Johnny Rahm's the impressive one. Just looking at today, to be honest with you, looking at his price now relative to what it was. Yeah,
he started 125 to 1, didn't he, this morning? 125 to 1 Rahm, and obviously well in the golf tournament now. So, but I think that the wind's going to drop later on. So it's not like he's going to set a mark and then the later groups are going to really struggle. I think the win is probably on that leaderboard.
Okay. How are you guys getting on position wise? All okay?
I'm leading. I'm currently leading this golf tournament.
Aye. You on Horsham?
Yeah. Oh, mate, you've got to back your own.
From this morning, I believe. From this morning. I love all this. You want at 200? What, 200? What price was it at the start?
It doesn't matter when I got involved, Steve, all right? It doesn't matter when I got involved. Doesn't matter at all. What about turnover? Obviously, you're not up against any football. Okay, was it busy?
Yeah, this has probably been our busiest major. I thought the Masters was probably our busiest prior to this. And obviously we didn't get the result we wanted, so it was very, very expensive. But bet count wise, I think we've surpassed the Masters just about at this stage, so with a little bit to go as well. So yeah, really happy with it. I think just the time of the event and stuff for UK and Irish viewers, I think it's probably more suitable for people getting involved and having a little bet. So, and like you said, there's not much else on. So,
well, don't besmirch the World Match Play darts. I mean, that is. I didn't know whether you were having any sort of darts open outright doubles. Anybody have any sort of them? Any? I've had one of them. I've had one of them with yours. You might spot mine on your list.
Oh, Jesus.
Who do you fancy then, Steve?
I jumped aboard Luke Humphreys. I took some chances at the start with some fancy prices about Johnny Clayton and Josh Rock, but they went out early, which was great because then I could leap aboard Humphreys. So yeah, I've got a Humphreys SCHAUFFELE double, which I'm looking forward to winning.
Yeah, I can see that now. Yeah.
And then if Nick Dunlap can somehow win the Barracuda, then this could be the greatest day ever. But he's 9 points behind in the Barracuda Championship. We probably shouldn't be talking about that during the Open Championship. But yeah, there's a PGA Tour event tonight after this, guys. So if you fancy staying in all day and punting, you've got the Open Championship, and then you've got the final of the World Darts, and then you've got the Barracuda after that. So it's all happening.
What price is Luke Humphreys, okay? I'm going to ask you to quickly churn that one out. But I watched him against Wade, and he was fantastic, Steve.
Yeah, he's just such a heavy scorer. And in long matches like this, he has the odd little dip, but they're always short dips. And then he's just that power scoring blows him away. So, MVG's playing well, but it means so much for MVG to get back to winning ways. He knows he's not the top dog anymore. And, he's world number 3 and under pressure to hold that spot. So, I think Humphreys a win tonight because I think MVG will get a bit twitchy, but he played well last night, MVG.
You've really deserted MVG of late, have you, Steve?
Yeah, you have to. You have to in this game, unfortunately, don't you? It's a harsh game we're in. Yeah. I've still got his shirt. My son is wearing his shirt today, actually. He's just gone to the beach in a Michael Van Gerwen shirt. I still love the man, but in this horrible punting game we're in, you've got to be hard-nosed, cold-hearted, and I think Humphreys is better than him at the moment. I think Van Gerwen knows that. And I think tonight's final will go Humphreys' way. Yeah,
we're looking at, on our site anyway, we're looking at 8 to 15 Humphreys and 13 to 8 Van Gerwen. So that's bet quite hard price-wise. So
be some sort of handicap play there, I think, Steve.
Yeah. Get well, have a double with the golf. This golf tournament is well up in the air, isn't it? So get Humphreys in a double with one of these golfers. My recommendation would still be XANDER SCHAUFFELE.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Right, AK asked us about positions. Mine, shamelessly, is a late move for Billy Horschel. Remind us of your position, Steve.
Oh, my position is XANDER SCHAUFFELE is our number one selection. AK Bets dangled a humongous 16-1 pre-tournament, and we challenged him to hold it to the off. I don't know how the challenge went on.
I don't think we passed that challenge, to be honest.
I don't think we passed that.
That got absolutely battered, to be honest.
So yeah, I want SCHAUFFELE to win. And I want Larry to finish in the top, well, as high as possible, top 8 ideally. And Alexander Noren, how's he getting on? He's dropped away, and he's playing with Rahm today. So Noren and Rahm came out the traps like your proverbial greyhounds. But I think certainly Noren's faltered slightly since then. So they're my 3. But
Noren's tied 11th at the moment.
Is he tied 11th? Is he? Okay, so he can still get in the places. Well, that's fantastic. Yeah, I'd settle for SCHAUFFELE winning and Larry.
You need to get on the AK Bet scoreboard, lads. He's tied 12th actually at the moment.
He's got that fancy scoreboard on the go again.
Here we go. It's just told me that Horschel's in a fairway bunker though, so I'm not too happy about that.
Oh, blimey! There it is. That's just on the screen there. You see, look at that live action.
There you
AK Bet's fancy website.
Right, that's all you need. You don't need to go anywhere else.
This is it.
We challenged you, Garcia, last week. How did you get on there?
How the hell has he come back and won that? I have no idea.
You should have watched last week's show, AK.
We put Garcia in there. Yeah, I know. Great picking, great tipping. Me and some friends might have been on the Heary as well, and just a total disaster, basically. So
you watched the putt, did you? Did you watch the Anaban Lahiri putt?
I didn't know. To be honest with you, I wasn't even following it, so I didn't even hear about it. The details even till the next day.
I was hosting a massive barbecue at the time, and obviously it was in the build up to the England game, wasn't it? And I had Live Golf on my phone, just propped up behind the barbecue, and I was obviously in a state of despair at that point, thinking Garcia was lost. And then I didn't even bother watching that part, and then I just heard him go, "He's missed it! Throwing sausages around the air, and it was a glorious moment.
It's so good when, like, even just gambling, just in general, when stuff like that happens to you, it's just the endorphin.
That's it. You can't put a price on endorphin.
Try and remember that, Steve, because you always remember the sore ones and never remember the good ones. So
don't you worry. No, absolutely. Yeah, no, I'll never forget that Anaban Lahiri missed part. It was absolutely astonishing. But that's what pressure does to you. You couldn't handle it. But we're on a bit of a roll, and I think SCHAUFFELE is going to continue that roll. Henley from a different zip code. Whoa, Russell Henley hanging on in there. Nice tight leaderboard. Should be plenty of turnover. Scheffler is in the bunker at 4, but up and down for birdie. Let's see how he gets on.
Tricky.
So none of us want Scotty Scheffler to win this golf tournament.
AK, you play a bit. What sort of number do you think you'd shoot around this course?
Oh, a million, an absolute million. No, I wouldn't be that good, to be honest with you. Short irons, no good. Around the green, I have a small chance, but I just never played golf growing up, so it's just all a little bit of pitch and putt and stuff like that. So I'm okay. I'm okay with my pitching wedge and my 9, but outside of that, it's fairly chronic stuff.
I think that's where it would go wrong, around the green for me on this course.
I was looking at
bunkers. Jeez.
There was a tweet doing the rounds of the high score for each hole each day, and it was like, "Would you beat this round?" And I definitely wouldn't. No good.
Can you hit a driver off the deck? Have you ever hit a driver off the deck successfully?
To be honest, Steve, I'm of the standard that I'm happy when I hit the drive and the ball goes in the air, to be honest with you. So I wouldn't be great now. It's a lot better golfers at AK Bets, as you might find.
I will. Oh, Shane Lowry for birdie. Shane Lowry's fighting back a little bit. Surely this doesn't go in. Shane's coming back for you. Shane's coming back for you. The whole of Ireland was cheering that in. Did you hear it? Can you hear it in Dublin? There it is.
He lives locally enough in Dublin. He's got a house around the corner, not far from our office, 2 or 3 minutes from the office. Yeah.
Well, he is fighting back. Yesterday was probably the worst putting round of his entire life, and he's just holed one from a different zip code. And look at the reaction. He knows he's in this golf tournament. My word. Shane Lowry back on the scene, guys.
Tied 7th, 3 off the lead.
Dublin is alive.
We're about 5
seconds. Do get in touch with us if you've got any questions for AK or Steve. jot them in the comments section. We'll try and get through some of them. Let us know you're on. Josh McGuire's on Billy Horschel. 110s, 12 places.
Bloody Nora. Well done, sir. Well done, Josh.
That's a slightly bigger price than I'm on at. Well played, my man.
If I don't win, I hope you do.
Slightly bigger everything.
Josh is also saying he hopes it's Rose versus Horschel on the back nine. Steve, you'll have left the show, I think, by then, if that's the state of play.
I do not want that. No. I'm excited now. I'm looking at the Scheffler, Lowry, Noren TriCast with interest.
Right, Jim Fratter says, Steve, do you agree that this has been the best tournament to watch in years?
Yeah, why not? Yeah, I do agree with that. Let's go with a bit of recency bias. I've never seen a better golf tournament. Yeah. Wholeheartedly agree. Well, it depends what happens. If Schauffele wins, I agree.
I'm assuming Jim just means on the drama that can just unfold here at any moment.
I think Jim's onto something. Yeah, it's been a magnificent golf tournament. All these predictions of this course being destroyed, and look at it now. 5 under par is leading. Yeah, old Royal Troon is holding its own, isn't it?
Just the wind, isn't it? Just the wind is just havoc.
That's it. And the postage stamp, your favourite hole, Dave, the postage stamp.
I mean,
you've seen some nightmares there. You see Wacom Neiman there yesterday.
Do you know what? I backed him yesterday before he even hit a ball. And within 5 minutes, he was in a pot bunker on the fairway on the first, and I just switched it off because I knew it was game over. His demeanour and everything. What's happened to him, Steve? I thought he was going to be a world beater.
Oh, he's still very... he is a world beater. He played great yesterday. Or was it the day before? He made an 8 at the postage stamp. Par 3, made an 8. And aside from that hole, he was magnificent. Wacom Neiman is quality. Don't give up on him. Larry's got a real taste for this now. Yeah, bumper driver. He's slash your Lowry. You're gonna have the whole of Ireland back in Larry in a minute, AK. We should probably let you go so you can focus on the tidal wave of bets
Legs
coming.
11.
He's into 11, is he?
Legs
I
11.
I much preferred it when they were all back in Podrick Harrington, to be honest with you. But,
He's played well this week, to be fair to him.
Yeah.
I know our producer Sam's had a decent bet on Shane Lowry top 40 at 10 to 11. What a bet that was.
Yeah, that's go and collect that one.
If you play nice and cautious, the top 40 market, nobody, apart from producer Sam, nobody looks at those markets. I'm too ambitious. I go for top 1. There's people out there making money on top 40s.
Indeed. I've swam in the top 40 market myself.
Have you?
Have
you? Yeah. Well, that's why you're off to Utah and have jolly trips
to
Utah.
What markets in a standard golf tournament, AK? I know you do top 5, top 10, top 20. Anything else?
Yeah, I think the further you go down, we probably get more price sensitive customers looking at the other markets, to be honest with you. So we go 5, 10, 20 if it's a good event. 3 balls, 2 balls, 72 hole match bets. You can also jump on our site on Trader Chat and request markets as well. So we're happy enough to create markets for customers as well.
You get to speak to an actual human as well, don't you, when you do that?
An actual human. You've read our race title sponsorships there, Dave, probably. An actual human. The humans are in this room at the moment, actually. But yeah, you can request stuff. Basically, we'll chat away to people and try and provide a service that some of the bigger operators can't, basically, because of scale. So yeah, we can create markets for customers, and that's what we do. We do a lot of that on football around builder bets and stuff like that. But we're happy to take a look at any bet, any sport, and see if we can give you a price on it. Yeah.
I should have tried that this morning, AK. I was desperately trying to find a dual forecast price. Schauffele, Scheffler.
That's all caught you if you jump on that. If you jump on the track function, yeah, for sure.
Well, let's conjure a dual forecast price now, Schauffele, Scheffler, and see what they can come up with.
Schauffele, Scheffler, Pete.
Let's get to work on that.
No
pressure. We want a live price. Live price.
This market is so volatile as well. At the moment,
with yours really about 10 seconds ahead of mine, this really isn't ideal.
7-2 the field at the moment.
All right, maybe we'll have that in the next AK slot. To be fair, we don't want to.
Definitely. I appreciate that.
We'll have that in the next slot.
Steve, a name I'll chuck out there. Anthony Manners messaged us a little bit earlier on. He said he fancied Justin Thomas. He triple bogeyed the first, but is JT showing good signs going forward?
I did feel for JT backers. Yeah. I mean, I was dreading the idea of Schauffele triple bogey in the first seconds before coming on air here. Like, I was just thinking there'd be just an empty seat here where I'm supposed to be. But Justin Thomas is just a bit erratic off the very erratic off the tee at times, and his putting is woeful. I would beat him in a putting competition, I'm sure. Is that going to hold the back of the green from Schauffele? Yeah. Thomas has got deeply ingrained putting demons, and I haven't been going anywhere near him for ages and don't intend to. Scheffler's in strife at 5, guys. I think we're all happy with that, aren't we? There's no Scheffler supporters in this trio. No. Scheffler is in big trouble at 5. He's in a horrible spot in the bunker at 5, par 3. Let's see how he gets on. He's hit a bloody brilliant shot, I'm afraid to say. He's got.
Didn't even look like he had enough room to stand up there.
That's unbelievable, isn't it? What a shot!
Disappointing. He was disappointing. He did miss one of them yesterday of that size, but then some rain was dripping off his cap. He was very slow to not put the cap back. Did you notice that yesterday? Lots of backward caps. And there was a few people tweeting that it was disrespectful to the game, and they didn't really understand.
Carl Poulter from CBS was livid.
Was he livid? Was he?
He was livid.
I mean, it's just practicalities. They're not disrespecting the old Tom Morris. They're just trying to stop rain dripping over their faces. So if you have the cap there, you have raindrops dropping in front of you, and it puts Scheffler off on a short putt, and he missed it. If you have it around the back, not only does it protect your neck, it stops the rain going down your neck. It also eliminates any of the drippage in front of your eyes. So I think the people that were slow to do that were silly yesterday. It might cost Scheffler the golf tournament the way things are going.
Tell me this, Steve. Just when you're talking about straight forecast and dual forecast in play, how do they settle with dead heat? I actually don't know off the top of my head how a bookmaker would settle those markets. I probably have to do a little bit of research, but I'm not sure. With that
I'll give you a bit longer to work out your terms and conditions.
Give me the correct answer, by the way. Yeah.
No, it's just dead. All ties count, mate. Yeah. And they normally put 25% extra bonus on as well.
Yeah. And a free bet as well, yeah. Yeah,
and 50 free spins on all that crap.
Well, as well, there are also terms and conditions for the fabulous welcome offer that AK Bets offers. If you come via the Sweet Spot, there's your code, Sweet Spot 25. If you've not got an account with AK Bets, you've come to the right place. Here is the info to open one. Open one, place your first bet on any golf market. It might just happen to be a dual forecast market by the sounds of it, if that's being drawn up. 50% of your stake back as a free bet up to £25. Minimum odds 10 to 11. Terms and conditions to apply there. Sweet Spot 25 is the code that you're after. Sweet Spot 25. AK, we thank you. We won't keep you because we've got a conveyor belt of guests coming through. We've got you 3:45. So will we have the dual forecast market up by then?
I'll have something for you. Yeah. You might text me privately, Steve, who you want now.
Ties included. Ties included.
All right.
I'll be surprised if anyone comes on with a better shirt than that today. We shall see. I know Paul Keeley still owns the Fruit of the Loom shirt that he's had for literally 35 years. I'm going to text Keeley and hope he comes on with that one.
Fair play. Good man. Look out for it.
See you guys. Cheers, guys.
Lovely stuff. The enemy, a friend, but the enemy.
Strong shirt. Yeah, Justin Rose hits the front, guys. Justin Rose 5 under par. Billy dropped one at the last.
Steve, I just want to quickly get up to date with all the comments because we want people to get involved with us.
Absolutely.
From a couple from a little bit earlier on, Carl James, he said, who has Steve backed going into the final round? So we know what your tips were. Is it still the case of who have you got on side?
Yeah, fortunately, Carl, it was going so well that we didn't need to reinvest. So we stuck with Schauffele. I woke up this morning thinking Schauffele is going to win this golf tournament. He started the event. He started the final round favourite, Dave, slightly ahead of Scheffler in the betting. And I was hoping Lowry and Noren could play. So my position hasn't changed, and I still think Schauffele is the man to be on. And I just recommended a double on the two balls, which paid just under even money. Schauffele and Scheffler. Scheffler's playing against Dan Brown. And Schauffele is against Rose. So obviously I've got problems with Justin Rose starting so well, but I fancy Schauffele will grind him down with superior driving.
Good stuff. Right, Darryl Denton gave us his views and who he's on. He's got Rose, Lowry, and leading the Barracuda with Minor. Also got C. Chan of my bets that are still live. He's in good shape.
I like it, Darryl. Yeah, Mac Meisner, very, very good selection. Well done. I'm hoping Chang Kim comes roaring past him. Well, I'm hoping Nick Dunlap comes roaring past him. I prefer Dunlap to Kim, but beggars can't be choosers. He's in some good positions there. Well done.
Andrew Ricketts. It's a pleasure to have you, Andrew, and everyone else. He says, what a better way to spend a Sunday afternoon. We're here for the duration. What will happen, Steve, what's the playoff terms here?
Nice to see you, Rico. Yeah. We're going all the way. I mean, the playoff is a short price at the moment, isn't it? But it's a 3-hole playoff, Dave, a 3-hole playoff. So, we'll probably be here to about 6:45 p.m. in regulation play. And then if we have
stay on for the Barracuda, right?
If we have a playoff, we'll be getting sort of 8 p.m. touch and, the world match play. We could stay on for the world match play.
Yes.
My energy levels are high today because normally we do this in the evening and I'm flagging after a day with wrestling with the children. But today, it's an early start and Shane Lowry's on the charge and energy levels are high, but he's left that woefully short. Okay,
Ulai. We'll go with Ulai. Says Tristan Lawrence for the win. Come from nowhere, didn't Steve? Come from nowhere.
Ulai, yeah. I mean, took advantage of great conditions early on. Got a little South African friend who lives around the corner who was walking his dogs this morning. I bumped into him, and he was hoping that Tristan Lawrence would win this. I mean, he's an old sweet spot favourite. We love Tristan Lawrence. Tristan Lawrence, sorry. Famously won the Joburg Open for us at 225. We'll never ever forget him. Sounds like he's died now. He hasn't died. Yeah. Tristan Lawrence will hang around. Good all rounder, but Xander's going to win.
And what about this one from? This was from Jim Frater again. Maybe a Spaniard to spoil the party. John Rahm is on the charge here, and he's up to tied 7th.
I believe. Well. I mean, Spain obviously had an amazing Sunday last Sunday. We've had such intense Sundays lately, haven't we, Dave? I mean, last Sunday, the intensity level of last Sunday, as I say, Sergio Garcia winning just before the football. You know, the barbecue, the atmosphere in here last Sunday at this time of day was building and building and building. I had a bet last weekend that I didn't think was going to win. You talk about gamble responsibly. Sometimes you have a bet just to give you a little bit of extra excitement in your life, don't you? And there's nothing wrong with that, Dave.
As long as it's responsible, a bit of interest, a bit of excitement, all good.
It was responsible. I thought Spain would win the final last week, but I backed England just to give myself an extra layer of intensity. I have no regrets, and it was such a massive occasion, and the barbecue was a big success. And when Cole Palmer scored his goal, honestly, it was one of the greatest moments of my life. You know, the whole place erupted, the whole neighborhood erupted, and then went wrong from there. But yeah, Spain could have a big day today. But I might add, John Rahm, I believe, sliced his drive into the railway at the railway hole and played a provisional. So I think he's in big trouble. But let's see what Wazza. Wazza will know everything. Wazza keeps abreast of these things. So Wazza will know what's going on with John Rahm at the 11th.
Wazza, a.k.a. Warren Ashurst. Welcome.
Welcome,
Thank
Wazza.
you very much.
Welcome. Wazza's the only one.
Do you know what, Steve? I didn't actually see John Rahm's shot, so I'm going to have to come back to that in a moment.
That's all right. He definitely hit a provisional. His first is in big trouble. Hopefully, I apologise to Rahm backers, but we could do with him just getting out of the equation.
Our colleague, Warren Ashurst, of course, joins us. Before we get into anything, Warren, I just want to know, who are you on and at what price?
This will be short and sweet, Dave. I was on Colin Morikawa and Tom Kim at the start of the tournament. Feel like they got stitched up a little bit with the half of the draw that they were in. So, nobody up and around the top of the leaderboard. So, obviously, I'll be backing Steve's selections well and truly in terms of that. And also, if not, then Justin Rose.
Justin Rose, yeah. A lot of the neutrals are supporting Justin Rose, aren't they? Very popular man.
Magical R word, though. The magical R word, reload. Warren, reload. If it all goes wrong, reload.
Yeah, that's probably a fair assumption, Dave, to be honest. Justin Rose has been one of my favourite golfers for a while, bearing in mind he did once like a tweet of mine when he won the US Open. So from there on in, he's always been one of my faves.
Did he? What was the tweet? What was the tweet, was it?
Right. So basically, I think it was the time when he won the US Open, and when he was going into the final round, I think I tweeted something like, sorry, no, it wasn't. It was after he won the US Open and he was in another of the majors contending. And I said something along the lines of, think that his experience of winning a major is going to prove vital for Justin. And he kind of liked the tweet. And I was quite taken aback.
Yeah, he liked the respect you gave him. Yeah, why not? Yeah. We won't mind Justin Rose winning this.
When did he like it? When did he actually like the tweet?
He liked it after the third round and before the final round. And obviously, it completely backfired. Bearing in mind he didn't go on to win the actual championship off the back of that. But no, I just think he's just such a classy guy, to be honest. Every time you see him interviewed or you see him playing, he just comes across as really, really top bloke. I really, really like him.
Reload on Rosie then. Reload on Rosie. Have
9 to 4.
Emotional and
9 to 4
financial.
fav. 9 to 4 fav is.
Why not? Why not?
Ooh, just see.
As Paul
Scheffler's
Keeley,
just hit one into one of the pot bunkers.
Paul Keeley used to say, "The more you bet, the more you win," which is it's hard to quibble with. So we can discuss that one with Paul later. Yeah, Rahm. There we go. Rahm, third shot. Yeah, he's in big trouble. So Rahm staring a double bogey in the face.
Yeah, Scheffler's just hit his drive into a pot bunker on the fairway as well, Steve. So it looked like it was relatively close to the face. So he's going to have a real task in getting onto the green in regulation on that par 4.
I like this. Was a SCHAUFFELE at number 5. Keep turning over. That's solid. It's good course management. Again, it's just a good, solid golf shot. You know, he could solid his way to this victory, but obviously Justin Rose is playing a gear above at the moment. So we shall see. Shane Lowry, he holed one from this distance not long ago, guys. Surely not.
It's close.
Surely not. Surely not. Yeah,
hanging over the edge.
Look at him. He's puffing his cheeks out.
Warren, what have you made of this course? It's a rascal, right?
It is. Do you know what? It's just going to show my age. I actually was at Troon to see Justin Leonard win the Open years gone by.
97.
Yeah, and it made me feel even older when I heard somebody on commentary the other day saying that was the first Open that Tiger played as a professional. I think I can't believe that it's that long ago. But no, I remember thinking that when it was in '97, just how much the weather changed, and it was actually a lot better the weather that week than it has been this week. It is brutal, the back nine, isn't it? When you're seeing things like Dustin Johnson and Scotty Scheffler saying that it's the hardest 9 holes you can play in golf, then you know how difficult it is.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Billy Horschel said he never played in tougher conditions. So that must have been a good trip. Then did you back Justin Leonard?
No, I hadn't actually at the time. It was a long journey. We drove all the way from Leeds up to Troon.
Wow.
Camped for the night and then went to watch the final round. And we kind of watched the last 8 or 9 groups from the main stand on the 18th and watched until Justin Leonard won and had his hands on the claret jug. But really good atmosphere. I seem to remember, I think Jesper Parnevik went quite close that year as well. He was up and around the leaderboard.
Yeah, that's a short journey, was. I've driven from Weymouth to Troon before. I used to set off from Weymouth to Scotland annually. SCHAUFFELE for birdie at number 5. It's a long way away, but you never know. Yeah. Leeds is within range, isn't it?
It is.
Sorry, guys. You're gonna get a lot of noise.
Warren, for the people that are watching that don't know, explain what your role is within the company, Racing Post, Spotlight Sports Group. What do you do?
So I liaise with clients quite a lot of the time in terms of the content that we provide for them, but I also do a bit of writing and a bit of audio. And you may well see me with Mark Langdon on the Euros previews over the summer, and looking forward to doing some more of those when the season gets underway in the next few weeks as well.
And he's got a very famous dad, Dave. His dad used to play for England, I believe. Is that correct? Football?
No. My dad's Scottish. He would have been in big
Scottish,
trouble if that had been the case. But no.
But he's played at a very high level, isn't he?
Footballer. But he was a
played
footballer.
For Leeds.
But not,
played for Leeds. Played
for
Leeds. Yeah, played for Leeds.
Yes, he did, amongst others. Yes. If you're on the football theme, by the way, Dave, you must be slightly torn with Billy Horschel being up there.
No, you've got to back your own, mate.
He's jumped aboard. Justin Rose got West Ham colours on the day.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming that's your team, or in Leeds as well, right?
No, it isn't, I'm afraid.
Oh.
No.
We're not born in Leeds.
No, I wasn't born in Leeds, no, but I've lived here for quite a considerable number of years. But there's quite a lot of changes going on at Leeds at the moment in terms of next season. So it's going to be an interesting start to the season.
You got to support where you're born, innit? I'm trying to tell my children that, because obviously Weymouth FC are not the most glamorous club in the world. And, I make it clear that, you have to support wherever you're born. So we're stuck with Weymouth FC.
Yeah, I think so. Big tee shot for Lowry here at 7 by the looks of it.
Oh, it's leaky. It's leaky. Get some right shoulder, some late right shoulder to save it. Where's the right shoulder? Yeah,
Steve.
there we go. That's glorious. Well done, Shane. Oh, it'd be hilarious if Shane's wins this week after yesterday's debacle. I mean, yesterday was such a difficult experience. Watch the entire round, every putt missed. He didn't play that badly. He just putted badly. Matthew Jordan, I do not want Matthew Jordan to play. So I'm sorry if his family are watching this, but I've backed Matthew Jordan for many an Open at 500 to 1. And this is one I just thought, no, I'm not doing that again. Yeah, brilliant links player. Grew up in Hoylake. Still a member of Hoylake. He could easily place. If you have it, you talk about your top 40 bets. Jordan top 40. What a bet that would have been. Rahm's made bogey.
We are global, Steve. We are global. Fabian,
we are global.
Currently watching my hotel in Kyoto. Come on, SCHAUFFELE, Lowry, and Noren. Noren, how's Noren getting on?
That's not a very Japanese name, but I'm pleased to see Fabian's in town.
Tied 14, Noren. Tied 14.
I bet he's teaching English out there. I've got a couple of friends who have gone to far-flung locations to teach English.
Right, this is an interesting one. This is from John Hall. So you've gone 4 points each way. For
Sir John Hall. Is he former Newcastle?
If you could swap that bet at the moment, would you stick or twist with another player?
4 points each way, SCHAUFFELE. Yeah, I'm sticking with that. Yeah, I'm sticking with that. I mean, I think, honestly, I think Rosie's intensity levels will bubble over. Rosie's made a great start here, but I think this is a case of wanting it too much. I didn't fancy Horschel's head to stay on today. And I think Rosie, you saw yesterday, you look at Rosie's face, intensity levels, reaction to putts that you'd expect to make. I think Rose would love the claret jug more than anything in the world, obviously. And he even did a little piece where he showed off his trophy cabinet the other day for Sky. Yeah, and he showed the gap in the trophy cabinet for the claret jug. I mean, I think Rose can be a little bit loose with the driver, the modern Rose, and I just think he wants it too much, and I think it'll be too much. But Horschel's just made a nice birdie, Dave. You'll be pleased with that, and a lovely waistcoat as well. All credit for the waistcoat wearing.
I just want to see his bag. I don't care about what he's wearing. I just want to see his bag.
Southgate should have been wearing a waistcoat. Yeah, let's talk about about Euro 2024.
Yes, Warren, what did you make of it? He was obviously tackling it and previewing it with Mark Langdon.
Yeah.
What did you make of
it? It was such a sort of mixed sort of feeling watching it, because you so wanted England to sort of perform like we know they're capable of doing, but at the same time, you know, they get into the final, they get into the latter stages, and I talked myself out of it all week in the run up to the final. I was thinking there was no chance of beating Spain. I really did. And so the last couple of days, when I started to actually believe, and I watched bits of the Spain games and the highlights previously, and I thought they don't look great at crosses, and England can get good delivery into the box. And then, I was berating myself a little bit by the fact that I actually let myself into that towards the end of the week, when I actually knew that Spain were probably going to be too good to win.
But when the team came out, it was so exciting when you see the lineup at the barbecue, infamous barbecue. When Shaw was announced as a starter, and we thought we're getting 3-5-2 with the system that's going to work with Shaw starting, like so exciting. And then actually the game starts is 4-4-2, Bellingham on the left. Yeah. I was just absolutely climbing the walls. I mean, I don't.
And the ironic thing, Steve, as well, is that Luke Shaw was probably the best player on the pitch in the final, certainly from an England perspective. So it does make you think how much difference that would have made if he was available earlier in the tournament. But it's just so frustrating. Like I heard you say earlier on, just what a great sort of reaction it was when Cole Palmer scored, and then just to throw it away in the manner that they did towards the end is just frustrating. And I'm not going to stick the boot into Gareth Southgate. I think he's done an amazing job since he's been there, but I think now is the correct time for him to stand down and get somebody else in.
Absolutely, yeah. It could be me actually, because my daughter insisted I apply for the job, and I've written a letter, sent it in the post yesterday, an application to become England manager, explaining what went wrong in the previous tournament. Because I don't want to stick the boot in either, because he's obviously a very decent man, great human qualities, but I do think it was managerial errors that cost us the.
Yeah, I can't listen. He might be a nice bloke, but he's had a great squad to work with.
He has. Yeah. There's no doubt about that. And I think looking back, and he will look back in years to come and think maybe he could have done something a little bit different. That's a brilliant shot from Shane Lowry, by the way.
It is, mate. It is. I guarantee the FA the World Cup in 2 years' time. Did you know what the PO box number is of the FA? It can't be coincidence. It's 1966.
No, that's not
Yeah.
That's brilliant.
PO box 1966. So yeah, my letter's in the post to the FA. Hopefully, I'll get an interview and then we'll just work from there. But I've promised them sort of Graham Taylor style motivational team talk.
Rather than Mike Bassett.
Rather than Mike Bassett. Chef has made a bogey. Yeah, I just can't imagine the team talks are up to much. Again, I don't want to be unkind because I really love the bloke. But Southgate, when he picked Jude Bellingham on left midfield, I thought, I just think it's indefensible. You know, as you say, Luke Shaw basically had to play left back and left midfield. And he was brilliant, amazing, wasn't he? Superhuman performance. Yeah, don't worry. I'll win the World Cup for us in, was it Mexico, North America?
If you do get the job, Steve, can you promise us you'll do a Graham Taylor documentary? Because it's been far too long since we've seen that.
Yeah, I would welcome the cameras in to watch us win the World Cup. I think it's a very straightforward task. And did you know the Euros are in England?
They are. This time around,
Incredible, isn't it? So what an opportunity.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Yeah. They're in England, Wales. Yeah, they're all the United Kingdom.
Scotland and Ireland, isn't it?
Well, it's the United Kingdom. Yeah, it's going to be great fun, that.
Charlie Sharp. Listen, as long as my man keeps finding them birdies, Horshall all the way.
I haven't got a football mug. I'll flash
Right,
my
here we go.
Spice
We've got
Girls,
CJ Clay.
Come on, the
Spice Girls. Dear, oh dear. My traps. Great shows of a shout to my home course Formby. Listening around the pool in Mallorca, followed in Steve 16-1. XANDER to pay for the holiday. # bet responsibly.
Love it.
And he goes on to say, no Sky Go allowed in Europe. So roll on the sweet spot live.
Oh, blimey. There we go. We're cutting corners for you there. Yeah. Great bet. Yeah. Pay for your holiday. Yeah, Formby's a great bet.
Find yourself a holiday that shows Sky around the pool, I'd imagine as well.
That's it.
I say Formby's a fantastic course as well.
Yeah, he said, and some good people come from that. John Owen from Formby, one of the greatest Racing Post readers ever. I hope John Owen will be watching this. Yeah, we've got a lot of friends in Formby. Good luck to you, John Owen.
Josh Maguire said, who will be the next England manager?
I hope. Is it directed to me? Sorry, Wazza's the football man. You go, Wazza.
Well, no, I was just going to say, Steve, I wouldn't be surprised if it's Graham Potter. I really wouldn't. The fact that he hasn't had a job for a period of time, and I can only imagine he's actually maybe turned down positions in the meantime, has he maybe been sounded out by the fact that they thought that Southgate was going to call it a day after the Euros? It would be the sort of ideal for the FA, the type of person that they quite like, who'll sort of draw the line, at certain things, and he'll be like a little bit like a Southgate style manager, but with maybe a bit more attacking flair to it.
Who I think it'll be and who I want it to be. I agree with you there, I think it'll be him, but I don't want it to be him. I can't get behind that. I would be pretty devastated if it's him, because I just think that he when he went to Chelsea, he found it difficult dealing with the big players, the big egos, and obviously he's going to have even bigger egos to deal with England there. So I really want Eddie Howe to come in. I think Eddie Howe is the man for the job, but does he want it? I mean, what do your sources say?
Well, the thing is with Eddie Howe is that the people that brought him in at Newcastle have recently moved on. So Amanda Staveley and her group, who were part of obviously bringing in the Saudi guys, have kind of moved on in recent weeks. So there is that little bit of speculation that maybe now the overall Saudi backers have decided that maybe they want a bigger name as Newcastle manager. And if that's the case, then, and you just got to think as well, Steve, is that how many times is Eddie Howe going to be potentially talked about as an England manager and be so far up the betting in terms of this? So is he in a position where he can turn it down? I'm not quite sure.
Oh, God, I hope not. I'd love Eddie Howe to take it. I used to watch him at Bournemouth. I went to Bournemouth University and used to be a regular behind the goal watching Eddie Howe, and he was absolutely world-class centre-half. And then he's gone on to become the most impressive manager in here. I think he's definitely the man for the job. My daughter was asking me how many other people are going to apply for it. She's utterly convinced I'm going to get the job. And I said, I think there'll be about 50 applications. And there's one, if this fella called Eddie applies, he's definitely going to get it. So I said, don't get your hopes up. Eddie's probably going to get it. And I hope Eddie's applying.
Maybe your nephew Cole could have a word for you after his influence at the Euros, Steve.
That's it. Yeah. Well, I'd certainly give him a bit more game time. Yeah.
Warren, we thank you for your time and your
No
company.
problem.
Good stuff. Who's going to win this golf tournament?
I'm gonna back Steve here. I think SCHAUFFELE might come good on the back nine. I think he's got every chance.
Good man. Good man.
Nice one, Warren.
Cheers, guys. Golf, was See you next week.
Good stuff. Good egg.
Good egg. Good egg. He's the only other person. I call Wayne Rooney, who used to be the first one that's called Wazza, didn't he? He used to in all the headlines because the headline writers couldn't fit the full name. Wazza. And then Warren Ashurst is the only other person I call Wazza.
We did have a couple more football comments, but we'll come back to them. Let's have a look at this market because, Steve, we really need to talk about Tristan Lawrence here as well, who's going well, unexpectedly, perhaps.
Four-time winner on the DP World Tour, but nothing particularly prestigious. I mean, this would be by far his greatest achievement. Again, I don't know. I'm a fan of Tristan Lawrence, but I can't see him holding it together to win this. I think it's SCHAUFFELE all the way, and I'm hoping Justin Rose wobbles at some point. As much as I love the bloke, again, we have to sort of
so much golf to be played in it. When the leaders are through 5, there's so much golf to play here.
Absolutely, yeah. And Shane Lowry, of course. Yeah, Shane Lowry's right in this golf tournament now. It's been a glorious comeback. Here he is on the postage stamp.
Here we go.
Spin! Oh, not that way. Not that way. That's okay. Good shot. Shane Lowry could hold that and be 4 under par after yesterday's travails. It's been a manful fight back. He got up and down.
It was 66-1 at one point, Lowry.
66-1, absolutely, yeah. And a brilliant up and down at the first hole. He got a little bit cute with his approach and got up and down from the bunker. And I mean, there's so much exciting golf. Yeah, was it Jim earlier on said it's the greatest tournament ever? I'm inclined to agree with him now. It's just so exciting. And my dog is staring at me, wondering what the heck's going on.
13 feet, Lowry. 13 feet.
152nd Open Championship, Coco. The 152nd. You think we'd be bored of it by now, but we're not. We watch the next 152nd.
We've got Champ coming on, the Champ. But before we get to Champ, we've got a couple of players in the frame here who are bidding to become multiple major winners in a season.
Yeah, for sure.
5 names have done it since the turn of the millennium. So 5 names have done it since 2000. Can you name them?
Tiger Woods. There we go.
He done it 4 times.
That'll keep you going. Brooks Koepka.
Correct. That's 2.
This is dead air day. We're not supposed to do this. Have you not seen the Alan Partridge handbook on broadcasting?
I can feel and hear the cogs turning in your head.
You can hear the cogs turning, thinking, when Champ comes on, am I allowed to go and get myself some fluid? I've got one eye on the.
I'm waiting for people in the comments. Someone's
they'll flood them through.
Someone's ruined the comments by putting the obscure one in.
Yeah. So say 2000.
There it is.
2000. Oh, of course. Yeah. I backed him for the Open that year. Sorry, Dave. There's just too much going on for trivia. SCHAUFFELE. Yes, we're back in the game. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. I'm sorry.
What a shot that is. By the way, for trivia.
Dustin Johnson came close to succeeding on that, but failed.
Right, Tiger Woods 4 times, Jordan Spieth,
of course,
Brooks Koepka.
Yeah, he was the reason that Dustin Johnson failed.
Harrington and McIlroy.
Oh, look at Samuel Harton. McIlroy, my God, yeah, that's madness to think about. So he won 2 majors in 2014, Open and USPGA, and then it was still waiting for the next one 10 years later. I mean, how many majors do you think McIlroy's going to win when he wins the USPGA in 2014? Yeah, you're in double figures, aren't you? Everyone's in double figures. If they say they're not, they're liars.
Yeah. He was all over the shop this week as well. I mean, the course doesn't help, I know, but he was all over the place. He
was. I mean, he plays it very high in the air, doesn't he? I don't know. I remember when he won that Open at Royal Liverpool. It's very soft. I remember being in the media centre and it was just torrential rain. And it was a very soft Open to win. Oh, there's so much happening, Dave.
There is. By the way, how well is Adam Scott playing, Steve?
Yeah. Very unlucky runner-up last week in the Scottish Open. Obviously McIntyre had that very lucky drop at the 16th hole, and Scott would have won that otherwise. Playing great. He's only 43, I think, and he's still got a lot to offer. Been very fortunate with a lot of sponsored invites this year because he's on the PGA Tour policy board.
Right, I think Jadakiss once released a song called "The Champ Is Here."
The champ is here. Never fear.
Here.
Never fear. The champ is here.
A rugged
Good,
champ.
guys.
He
How
does
are you,
look
mate?
rugged, doesn't he? Does look rugged.
Good, yeah. Just settling in for this tournament now.
Looks like a big grizzly bear.
Right, yeah, I need to get down the barbers. Unfortunately, after the way my golfers have performed this week, I can't afford to get a haircut.
Oh, don't say that. I was about to ask you, mate. We've got some positions where you can pay for a nice fancy haircut. What we got?
Unfortunately, not this week. A terrible tipping on my part, really.
My hair's no better.
Fleetwood didn't make the cut. Hatton didn't do much better than that, and the best, the less said about the rest, the better. I think Joaquin Neiman was my only sort of live chance going into the weekend, and looked in decent position, and then made a 9 on the 11th yesterday. So that was the end of him.
So don't run yourself down, champ, because I know you get a lot of love with your column in the Racing and Football Outlook. Lots of winners there as well. So that's where people can find your views every week. Is that right?
Yep, every Tuesday, available on the Racing Post, the Racing Football Outlet digital edition on a Monday night, and Tuesday onwards in all good news agents. So,
and a few
some bad ones as well.
I'm just going to get some fluids while Champ's on. Talk to him about Justin, because I'm getting very, very, very heady, very heady. Justin Rose just missed the birdie putt. 1 second, I'll be back in about 2 minutes.
Champ, I've asked everyone, what are you making of the course? It's tricky, right? The back nine is brutal.
Yeah, I love it. It's a proper test, isn't it? Like, you can't put a foot wrong, and if you do, you need to know when to take your medicine. Like, you can do the sensible thing and just chip out, take a bogey. If people try and take this course on, it will bite them. We've seen so many 8s and 9s, and players are just falling by the wayside. It wouldn't surprise me if some of the names at the top now are miles back come the end of the tournament, because there's a potential for someone to go out and shoot something in the 40s coming back. Like, we've seen it already. We saw it yesterday with Shane. Like, he was in pole position. Was he 8 under through 7 or something, and then ends up finishing at one under. You can really get stung by this course. It's great to watch. You probably wouldn't want it every week.
I'm not into all this 20 under par winning score. That's nonsense. No. That's not golf.
No, we don't want a putting contest every week. I think those tournaments sometimes have their places, but this is proper golf. It's a proper championship. It's worthy of the Open. I mean, Troon itself, like, we were treated last time it was at Troon to that amazing battle between Stenson and Mickelson. Chalk and cheese to what we're getting now. I mean, this is up for grabs. It could be anybody's. But I mean, that was brilliant for different reasons. That was just two players at their very best going at each other. What we're seeing here is something completely different, but it's great to watch. It's only going to get better, I think. I'm looking forward to it. I'm not sure Steve's looking forward to it so much.
Right, well, we've had a birdie from XANDER SCHAUFFELE while Steve's away. He's going to come back and be absolutely delighted because he's just gone favourite, 100-30 favourite, XANDER SCHAUFFELE. But Champ, you will have promised me that you'll at least have your Barnet bashed by Tuesday, right? Because you're stepping in for Steve on the sweet spot.
I am indeed, yeah. My Racing Post colleague James Mason has joined Steve on holiday next week. I think, don't know if they're going somewhere together, but they're both away. So it'll be me returning to the sweet spot for the first time in a long while. And I've got a good record on the sweet spot, so I'm feeling good about next week.
Steve, are you getting excited? There's lots happening.
Yeah. I come in just to see Shane Lowry do the business there. I was trying to find some chicken for the dog. I can't find any chicken for the dog. The dog's getting very angry with me, but she'll have to just deal with that.
Well, let me give us. Let's go for a live show then, because XANDER SCHAUFFELE is now the favourite at 100-3-1. Justin Rose at 4s.
Must have old.
Scotty Scheffler 17-4. Billy Horschel 19-4. Tristan Lawrence at 7-1. Russell Henley 15-2. 15-2 Shane Lowry, and then a long way to Sam Burns at a double carpet 33-1. Are we saying that this is what now a seven runner market, or can these players at big prices still get involved?
2-runner market. Oh, sorry, you're asking Champ.
Anyone who wants to answer.
Oh, sorry, I was just looking at Leaderboard. Yeah, I think it's going to come from one of those top guys. I can't see a scenario where like both of the big American names slip up, and you've got very, very experienced golfers like Rose and Lowry in the mix. One of them is surely going to take this. I think Steve's right about Tristan Lawrence. I think he's going to feel it massively on the back nine. Good player that he is. There's a tournament that might have been last year, Steve. He won, but he nearly blew a really big lead. I think he won. It might have been Cronsacier, maybe he won in a playoff, having almost blown a really big lead. I mean,
yeah, he has got twitchy. South African Open, he nearly blew that, didn't he? Yeah, he does get very twitchy. Yeah, I think we can not rule him out, but yeah, I'll be very surprised if Lawrence wins this. I'm very, very excited about SCHAUFFELE and Lowry now. I must admit, I must apologize about my hair. I've just noticed my hair is just absolutely outrageous. I don't know what direction the hairs are supposed to be styled in it. I mean, it just is a scarecrow.
That was suggesting that you was going on holiday with James Mason. Is there any truth in that?
That's not true,
Dave.
Not true. No, my wife said to me, "Aren't you going to get your hair cut before this?" She gets more worried about my appearance than I do, and I said there's no time for haircuts. There's an Open Championship going on. There's World Match Play Darts going on. So yeah, I know I look like a scarecrow, but who cares? Who cares?
Could have got a barber around your house to just do it whilst you're sitting here.
Well, yeah, I might be able to afford to do that, champ. The way things are going. Rose in big trouble now at 7. Big hooked drive at 7. Exciting times. How do you think the Barracuda's going to go? Do you mind if I ask a question, David? I know that's your role. The Barracuda Championship champ. Have you been following that one? It's very exciting.
No, I haven't really. I'm glancing at the leaderboard. Have you got a runner in that, Steve, or are we?
I'd say I got two runners in that, but Nick Dunlap is 9 points behind. But remember, birdie is 2, so he's 4.5. He's 4.5 birdies off the lead, and then Chan Kim is 2 points closer. So yeah, I'll be looking at that with interest. SCHAUFFELE, Dunlap, and Humphreys. Say again.
Just seen the bullets up there. Marcus Armitage in 6th place.
Oh, the bullet. Stephen Bunting. Yeah. The bullet's been up there. Yeah, the bullet's playing well. We'd be pleased for the bullet, but hopefully Chan Kim can fire a low one in on Nick Dunlap. If it's SCHAUFFELE, Dunlap, and Humphreys today in the darts, this could be one heck of a day, and I'll definitely get some more chicken in for the dog who's angry. Is your dog with you today, champ?
He's in the other room. Can you buy me a haircut, by the way, if that treble comes in, Steve?
Yeah, absolutely. I will treat everyone on the desk to haircuts.
Champ, are you still all over the tennis? Are you still covering the tennis? What did you make of Wimbledon?
Very, very much as expected on the men's side. I think an Alcaraz Djokovic final, a repeat of the year before. Not really surprising. There just aren't a lot of good grass court men's players these days, so no surprises there. And then the women's tournament, there seems to always be a surprise. That has been for like the last 8 years. There's been a different winner. The best women's players, I think Sabalenka is probably the best equipped to win on grass from those top players outside of Rybakina, who's done it already. But she withdrew with injury. Swiatek doesn't look the same player on grass. So she'd definitely have the Olympics in mind next week anyway. So didn't expect her to win. Didn't expect Krejcikova to win those 250 to 1. Had won 3 matches since February and then goes and wins Wimbledon. So good luck to anyone that found her.
Is Alcaraz just going to win it every year now for like the next 5 years?
I don't think so. I think Sinner's a top class player. He wasn't at his best against Medvedev when he got knocked out. He is injury prone and he was injured in that match, but he's definitely got the game to win Wimbledon. I think it's going to be a battle between the two of them over the next few years, possibly the next sort of decade, unless someone else comes along that's absolutely top draw.
You know, he was 8-11 for that final, though. It was a fascinating final because you had a 37-year-old Djokovic against how old's Alcatraz, as I call him? He's a young lad.
21 now, I think, Steve.
21. It was a really hot day, wasn't it? Yeah, 37-year-old. I know a friend who had a significant bet on the younger man on the basis of he wouldn't be able to hack it. And that's how it turned out, isn't it?
Well, he wasn't fit anyway. He did amazingly well to get to the final. He got a bit lucky. He had a walkover in the quarters as well.
Yeah.
And then beat Mazzetti, good player, but clay court, not necessarily like playing at Wimbledon for the first time at that sort of level anyway. An easy draw. Did well to get there 3 or 4 weeks after having surgery on his knee. I mean, he's superhuman, but yeah, Alcaraz was always likely to win from.
It's a young man's game, champ. It's a young man's game.
Like, he's done all right over the last few years, hasn't he? Jock?
Talking of easy draws, do you think Southgate should have quit? We're just gathering opinion on that.
Yeah, I think the time was right to step down. If got beat by a better team, not necessarily a better group of individual players in the final, but I think he's done a fantastic job. But we will look back at it as chances missed, I think, in future years.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I think the final against Italy was probably the worst one. I mean, going out losing on penalties to a team that we definitely should have beaten, I think. Yeah.
They're out on their feet. When they're out on their feet, two centre halves who begging for mercy. They're to be had. Don't worry, champ. I'm going to take over soon. I've got an application into the FA, and
I heard it's an honour to be on with a future England manager. It's just a shame that you. Do you think you can do golf tipping previews alongside it?
I don't know.
There's a lot of downtime in the England manager job. What few games?
That's it. It's only 20 games a year, I think, isn't it? Normally, that's why I think it's about 20 years. Yeah, that's why I can't have all this. Like, I know Henry Hardwick was virtually crying about Southgate leaving. One of our colleagues, Henry Hardwick, a big Southgate. Yeah. Henry Hardwick was desperately trying to get. Yeah, he was sending off emails of thanks to Gareth, and me and Henry agree on a lot of things, but we didn't agree on that. I think it's £5 million a year. He's not doing it for free. £5 million a year he was getting for 20 games. As much as we like the bloke, we don't need to get on our knees and say thank you for all the hard work. Because if I was getting paid £5 million a year, I'd expect to work bloody hard.
Well, you might be now if you get the job.
Steve, would you play a right back, a right-footed right back at left back?
No, I certainly wouldn't. And I wouldn't pick a squad with only one left-footed defender in it. Let's not start a witch hunt.
Let's just. That gets you past the first phase of the interview. As far as I'm concerned.
That's it. No, I've got a lot of ideas to bring to the table, but it's just getting that interview first. If I can get the interview, get my foot in the door, you could get a shock appointment. And we've had shock appointments lately. That's a tongue twister. Keegan Bradley is Ryder Cup captain. I mean, who saw that one coming? Steve Palmer becomes England manager. That would be slightly more shocking than Keegan Bradley Ryder Cup, but not by much.
The headline: award-winning tipster becomes England manager.
Great judge of golfers, great judge of footballers.
Yeah, there you go.
Keegan Bradley, do you think they didn't pick Tiger because he's not going to want to take the live guys because he hates them, doesn't he? With a passion. Does. So,
well, Tiger said he
lined up.
He said he didn't have the time for it, did he? It's hard to know what to believe, but he said he didn't have time because he's trying to bring the two together. Yeah, he does hate the live guys. Yeah. It would have been tricky, wouldn't it? Yeah, your Brooks kept because you're Dustin Johnson's. What a shock appointment Keegan Bradley was.
He fancies playing his way onto the team, doesn't he? So
he thinks he can be player manager. I'm not sure.
Probably want to select himself. I remember watching him in the Netflix documentary when he gets the bad news.
He's far from happy, is he? Far from happy. Yeah. It'd be interesting to see whether he does play. I don't think he'll make the team.
4 under Shane Lowry.
They're showing all his putts.
Brutal 85 says Shaney boy, banging it now, Steve.
Yes, brutal. I agree. This is really exciting. They're just showing all the long putts gone in. I hope my mum's not watching this point because my mum always gets caught out by the replays like that and would think that Larry's just owed another couple more. When you're watching the cricket, when you're watching a long cricket match, you just die out of the room and then you come back and they're showing a replay. And you're got him!
That was the rule for a long time in the Racing Post Office. If you erroneously claimed to got him, you have to go get the tees in.
Yeah, it's easily done, isn't it? But I have no commentary, so I assume we're still showing replays here, aren't we? We've seen that shot before, haven't we? Yeah.
Yes, lots of. I think there's quite a few Lowry drained putts been shown just randomly in the last 5 minutes.
It shows what a crazy sport this is, doesn't it? Because yesterday he holed absolutely nothing in, and today, the flat sticks purring. So, crazy old sport that we devote our lives to.
I thought he was out of it. I genuinely thought the wheels had fallen off.
Well, this is it. He's mentally stronger than you, Dave. With all due respect. Never give up on a good thing.
If we
No.
done?
What have we got coming up
do you
next
think
week, champ? What tournaments are there? Have you had an early look?
Not just yet. It's no DP World Tour event. They're off for a few weeks now. It's the 3M Open, so that'll be one of these putting contests on the PGA Tour that we all love. A bit of a departure from what we're seeing this week, and another live tournament, live UK,
United Kingdom, United Kingdom.
JCB. I don't know a lot about the JCB. New course, I think.
That's it. They got a putt through diggers, isn't they? They get like a crazy golf course.
Windmill, and then
seen in Happy Gilmore.
Digger, it just scoops it up. And the Senior Open as well. So there might be a few clues we can learn this week as to who might win the Senior Open. That's a Carnoustie.
Just look for 51-year-olds, champ. 51-year-olds. That's the right statement.
Blandy.
Yeah. Well, Carnoustie, is it a Carnoustie? Is it? Yeah. Well, Harrington's played well this week. He's a winner at Carnoustie in the Open. So, yeah, Harrington's got a chance. Here's SCHAUFFELE for birdie at 7. Oh, come on, you beautiful boy. Oh, it's a tentative putt. It's in there, isn't it? I know I've got a bad haircut, but I know who's going to win this golf tournament. And that's all that matters.
Well, we did have someone on saying that, let me see if I can find it, suggesting that Steve's going to look like, I think it was Big Erm McCracken.
Didn't have the lead for long. Who?
Is it Big Erm McCracken from Kingpin?
Kingpin. It's in terrible nick, in it, but it's normally the mother out of The Simpsons. I can't remember her name now.
Marge. It's not Blue.
Yeah, it's going to go. It goes upwards. I'll get a haircut next week.
Keep going up a bit to look like her.
Let's just get it as crazy as possible. Yeah. Horseshoe's just made birdie, Dave. You'll be pleased to know. So,
I noted. Thank you. Noted.
So it could be SCHAUFFELE against Horseshoe down the stretch, and Champ will have to come back on because I'll refuse to speak to you if you start cheering on
Champ, we will see you on Tuesday.
Well, I might come back according to Steve. So
yeah, we might need you later.
You might be needed. Pleasure as ever. Who's going to win this golf tournament?
XANDER.
Yes, Martin.
Good luck, Steve.
Nice one,
Cheers,
champ.
Cheers, champ. See you soon.
Another good egg. We work with some good eggs, Steve, don't we?
We do. Champ never lets you down. He's one of the nicest blokes out there. Kevin Polane's still the nicest bloke you ever meet, but Champ ain't far behind. Come on, Xander, postage stamp. He's birdied it every single day this week. So he'll probably make a 9 today. Spin! Not that way! Keep spinning them.
12 feet.
It is all shaped that way, to be fair, but
12 feet.
I'll settle for that. But he's birdied that every day, Dave. He's taken 6 shots over the first.
Has he really?
On that hole, yeah. So I'm excited. He could complete the full house of birdies at the postage stamp there, and that will be a first-class performance, Dave.
Rob Hooley, do you think Tiger Woods should retire as he constantly hogs the limelight from other golfers in the first 2 rounds of any tournament he plays now, which I don't necessarily agree with that, and then post a usual dire score? I think that man has got the right to play golf in any tournament as long as he walks this earth.
Well, I think Rob Hooley's been hanging around with Colin Montgomery there, isn't he? Because Colin Montgomery said something similar earlier in the week, and then Tiger gave him short shrift when it was brought up in the media conference, and said that Tiger will decide when he stops playing in the Open, because he's exempt until the age of 60, as are all former Open champions, and Colin Montgomery, of course, isn't. So yeah, Tiger took great delight in mocking Colin there. Colin should have kept his mouth shut, to be fair. As for Rob Dooley, he should open his mouth, because we encourage comments on this broadcast. And
yes.
I don't know. I mean, I think I found it hard to watch when Tiger was almost in last place. I had to go to my I wanted to go to my kids' sports day on Friday. And I was speaking to the headmaster, who's a big sports fan. And we were both looking at the leaderboard, and it was just, oh my God, Tiger Woods could finish in last place. And no one wants to see that. But Tiger says he's still competitive, so who are we to judge? If Tiger says he can still win, then so be it. But this is a long track, 7,300 yards. There's been a bit of rain. It's playing quite soft. Yeah, if we can just get him on a little tiddler, he might still have a squeak. But he obviously.
Well, Rob has also said, "I'm not anti-Tiger. It just seems people concentrate too much on him," which is completely fair comment, right?
No, I think that is fair comment. I think they concentrate too much on players that have got no chance of winning. I mean, as punters, we're probably slightly air towards the players that have a chance of winning. We want to see the action at the top of the leaderboard. Yeah, I mean, Rory McIlroy, everyone wants to, we all love Rory McIlroy, but we saw every single shot when he had zero chance of making the cut. And, for punters, that's just infuriating, isn't it? Where's that ball gone? Shane Lowry. Come on, Marshall. Oh, it's lovely. That's in great shape. Yeah, the Marshall's right next to it. Yeah, Shane Lowry.
1-4-3 out. Joe Brown says, Steve, please share the Colin Montgomery story from Wayne Mardle again.
Oh, blimey. That's a long story. Joe Brand wants that one, does she?
Joe Brand.
Joe Brand, the worst comedian in the history of comedians. No, my eyes were deceiving me there. It wasn't Joe Brand.
Joe Brand.
It's a long story. I don't think I can, Joe.
Later. I'll tell you what, if we go to a playoff, we'll hear it.
Yeah, okay, that's a deal, because I shut the door because I've got the patio doors open because it's hot today. This is the one that we do when it's really, really hot, isn't it? And I know there are people in the garden just over there, and it does involve the word. It involves an offensive word, a vulgar term for a lady's mammary glands. So I do not want to be using that with my neighbours out there. Okay.
Don't worry about the world watching on YouTube. Just worry about your neighbours. Right. Okay.
yeah, I'm afraid so. Yeah. Oh, Justin.
Right. AK is back, and we are 12-5 the field, 13-5 the field now. And we are down to what the market suggests, AK, is 7 players that can win this golf tournament now.
That's it. 7 players that can win, and still 3 places each way. So get your each way bets in quickly, because I'd imagine those each way terms aren't gonna last for much longer. But
oh, delightful! Yeah, 5th to 3, is it? 5th to 3.
5th to 3. So
yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah,
is there Justin, a set time where that will switch off and change?
It's probably just more the makeup of. We were just discussing it here. To be honest, it's probably just the makeup of the leaderboard. I think in other majors this year, at this stage, you were looking at 2 places. So hanging on to the 3 places at the moment, but it won't be for long. So if your player in question has a good hole, get stuck in each way where you can.
I'll suggest when it becomes a 5-runner field, we might see it switch, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, definitely 5 days. Yeah.
We've got any dual forecast markets? Any action there?
Nothing up at the moment, but we can quote on request if there's anything desirable.
Right, we'll leave that there then. Get on the chat.
SCHAUFFELE here at the 8 for the full house of postage stamp birdies. Ah, you cannot believe that missed. You can't. You literally can't believe that missed, can you?
You're 5 seconds ahead of us, Steve, here. So.
I apologise. He has missed it left, but he's had so many putts like that this week.
Do you know, I've got to recommend the leaderboard on the website, AK, different class, because there's so much going on.
Very good. It's very good.
This is the way to track what is going on for sure.
There's a high board option at the top there, isn't there, as well, isn't there, AK? Because there's sometimes when you're rushing to get a bet on and you can't get to the prices. Not criticising your website here. In a lot of scenarios when you're rushing to get a bet, sometimes it's hard to get to the prices because the leader was there. But have you got a high leaderboard option there, or have I got to just?
I think we do actually. Yeah, there's an X in the bottom right hand corner.
There's an X in the bottom. Yeah. But there you go. That's good. That's a useful tool, that, because.
But there's also stars next to each player's name. So if you click the star, it brings them to the top of the leaderboard. So if you're on somebody and you're tracking them for top 20 or top 40 or in a match bet and stuff, you can bring them towards the top of the leaderboard as well. So you're not scrolling up and down.
What a service! What a service!
For your 2-ball bets, that's perfect.
Indeed, very good, very good.
Scheffler's raced one by, guys. Just to give you an update on 9, he's left himself a real knee knocker for par on 9.
Out to 25s there, so
Scheffler's out to 25. Oh, he must have missed it then. Here we are.
I think the AK leaderboard might be slightly ahead. Apologies.
Yeah, be careful, punters.
I'll refrain.
AK's got the drones out there. It is. He's missed it. He's missed it.
Sorry about that. Yeah.
So that's great
TV
news.
Coverage there. Sorry about that.
That's okay. That's good news.
This is definitely not a golf course you'd be having drones at, because I've seen planes flying low. Very, very low.
That's it. They're expensive, those drones.
Drone-free zone. Right, let's get some more comments in. Rob Hooley says, how many football teams does Steve support?
I support
Weymouth and Chelsea.
Well, what Weymouth, England, Chelsea, Bournemouth. Bournemouth was, Bournemouth. I've always had a soft spot for Bournemouth because I lived there for 3.5 years. I suppose 4 in total. Then, yeah.
You can only support one team. That's
outrageous. Yeah.
Club and country. You got to have club and country. I mean, AK supports 2 countries because he's part Irish and part English. So,
no, I don't. It's Rochdale, mate, all the way. Rochdale to get in the playoffs above England to win the World Cup any day of the week. Yeah.
Really? Yeah. Oh my!
Forget England. No interest. Yeah.
What sort of side Rochdale looking at for the new season?
Just missed another
one. A lot of free transfers, Dave, as usual. I'd imagine. Free transfers and loans is the way we approach the game. So not much money, and we'll try and sneak into the National League playoffs this year. Might have a chance. Small chance.
Right, we'll talk about money. Liam O says, what's the worst result at the moment in the AK book?
I'll pull that up for you now, Liam O. 1 second.
Chef, just to update you while you're doing that, Scheffler missed an absolute tiddler there. Yeah. Double bogey for Scheffler. Huge moment.
We've got OTBC 1970 saying Scotty is still an average putter. Do you agree with that, Steve?
I would agree with that. Yeah, he's still an average putter, but he's the best ball striker in the game. So when he putts average, he has a good chance of winning. So he's had a bad putting week this week. That was a shock, that missed tiddler, and Scheffler has got serious work to do. So the only major winner on that board from this season is your USPGA champion, XANDER SCHAUFFELE.
Yeah, XANDER. I think XANDER is basically the one to avoid now for us. XANDER and Shane at a 2. XANDER, given Mr. Palmer's tip, is by far the worst, and Shane would be second worst.
We can sing "I'm Forever Blowing Bubbles" together, AK, when Horschel gets the job done.
Yeah.
My word! I might resign immediately if that starts happening. Here we go. XANDER SCHAUFFELE on the 9th. The target is there. I love the target. Do you love the target?
I don't know whether you can answer this. I'm sure you this. You don't need to name who it was from, I suppose. So, what was the biggest bet laid on the Open by AK? So, stake wise,
we laid 2,500 each way on Tommy Fleetwood, and then we also laid 1,250 each way on Hideki Matsuyama. So they were the 2 biggest bets we laid.
Hideki Matsuyama.
Yeah,
big bets, big limits, right? Big bets, big limits.
Indeed, they stayed in the bag as well, which is rare for these big bets I'm finding these days. So we'll take that. It's been okay.
Quickly, while we've got you, because I know Bruce is coming on at 4. When we previewed this tournament, we looked at the market. I mean, I went down as far as I think Stuart Sink. It was 750 to 1 elsewhere. Yep. Every player above him in the market, black type on odds comparison sites. You was top price.
So stingy on Stuart Sink, you were. So
Stuart Sink backers have found a new bookmaker, I think, for sure. That is the pricing strategy. Caveat that with slightly inferior each way terms, but we tend to compete on price. And if you're looking for prices on golfers and bets placed without much hassle, we're definitely the place to go. If you're looking for bigger each way terms, you'll probably find bigger each way terms elsewhere, but with inferior prices.
Nod of approval from you there, Steve.
Oh, nod of approval. Yeah, sorry, I got a hair in my mouth there. I'm all this enormous collection of hairs.
But Steve, if you're like Steve, and it's a phrase that Steve will use continuously, trying to win the golf tournament rather than trying to frame up, the win price is particularly top of the market. You were top price, all the big guns.
Yeah, definitely. And even I say as well, the Hideki Matsuyama, say he's 55 to 1. We laid 1,250 quid each way. 55 is the standard price in the win market, and you're not going to find 11 to 1 and to be in the top 5 either. So people will note the less each way terms, but because you're getting the bigger price, you get the massively inflated place price at 5 places as well. So 11 to 1 top 5 would have been top price in the village for the top 5 market as well. So people need to, instead of being overawed and over and looking at each way terms and noting that this firm is 7, 8 places or whatever, just look at what price you're getting for that 7 or 8 place market. You wouldn't find 11 to 1 Matsuyama top 5. So you're getting the best of both worlds, and you're getting your bet on in one click, which is unusual for online bookmakers in the UK these days.
We'll talk about one click, liquidity, commission, everything that goes into it. I'll bring in the comment. Brutal 85 is better off backing win on exchange and top 5 of the exchange than the 5th of the odd 5 places. You've kind of just answered that with your last comment.
Yeah, exactly that. And listen, exchanges, have a look at the liquidity in the place market on exchanges. There's a packet of crisps and a chomp bar there. There's absolutely nothing. You're not getting 1,250 quid. Even in this Open Championship where liquidity would be slightly bigger, the place markets are barren on exchanges. So you can't have each way bets, and you're assuming that your commission rate is quite low there as well. One of the bigger exchanges charged me 40% commission on bets. So it's just, you're not comparing like for like there.
You were 45 to 1 Lowry when there was only 35 to 1 elsewhere in the village. So you were 10 points bigger on Lowry when we tipped him up on Sweet Spot on that Tuesday morning. So as you say, the fifth of 5 at 45s is healthy, isn't it, for a top 5? So
yeah, and we actually returned him 50 as well. So he returned 50 as 10s top 5. You just can't get that price anywhere else to any kind of liquidity, and you can have, we're laying bets to win 60, 70k there in one click on the Open. So it's just chalk and cheese when you compare it with some of the other options, basically.
That's it. Good
chat. Right, 3 ball becomes a 4 ball because Bruce is going to join us, which is wonderful. Okay. Bruce, how are you?
Hello, gents. How you doing? This is unbelievable, this, isn't it?
It is. That's a proper haircut. You see, we've been struggling for haircuts. Champ came on looking like a grizzly bear. I've looking like Marge Simpson. You've had a recent trip to the barbers?
I have, yeah. I have. I've even got some product in, actually. I don't normally wear products, but I'm going to Wilshire's wedding reception tonight. So,
oh, blimey.
Yeah, for special occasions, I get the product out. Do you use product, AK? You're looking very coiffured there.
Yes, I do my best, Bruce, you know, but we're struggling.
Very smart.
Brill cream's the best, isn't it? Brill cream.
This is so good, isn't it? I mean, I can't think the last time I was so excited by a golf tournament. It's absolutely extraordinary. And,
it's there for you, isn't it? It's there for you.
Who do you want to win? Who you got, Bruce? Any bets?
Nothing of any. No. I've been doing that silly thing of trying to lay everybody at kind of 5, 4, 3 on the basis that Leeds going to keep changing hands. And so I'm just messing about, really. There was all my pre-tournament was all rubbish. Stupidly, Steve. I always follow you in religiously, as you know, but I decided to go solo this time. And
that's all right. I don't take offense here.
It was disastrous, but I'm to be honest, I haven't gone in too heavily. I'm just enjoying it as a spectacle. It's just a brilliant tournament, and because, like, last couple of years, a few of us have been on a little golf trip, and we've stayed in that hotel right by the 18th fairway at Troon, and so I've sort of walked a bit of the course, and it's really good. And you know, when you've been to a course or you've played a course, and then they have a big tournament on it, it makes it even more kind of special, doesn't it? So I'm absolutely loving this. I just think it's been one of the best majors in a long time, and as you always say, Steve, these tournaments don't start till the back 9 on Sunday. So we're a long way from the tournament even starting, really.
We are incredibly. And your mate Thriston, the Pistons, floating about. Would you shed a tear if Thriston wins this?
Well, we've got a soft spot for him, Steve, haven't we? Obviously, we discovered him, didn't we, all those years ago at Leopard Creek or wherever it was, and you tipped him at 300 to 1. And I don't know if it's a big test, this, isn't it? I mean, he's only where he is because he took massive advantage, like Burns and Henley did of the early starts yesterday. So I'm not sure he's good enough to compete in this pressure cooker environment. He's the one I don't really fancy at the top of the market, so lump on him. But no, other than that, I would obviously love to see Justin Rose win. I just think he's such a great man. You know, he's a terrific fella. And I love the fact he's wearing the same colour that he did all those years ago. So to be honest, all good chaps up there, really, aren't there? There's no one up there who I sort of have a fundamental dislike of, like a Cantlay or someone. So no, may the best man win. And presumably, AK, fantastic for business, this, isn't it?
Yeah, this is by far the biggest turnover event. I think just bet count is through the roof, 4-figure bet count as well, which is really, really positive for us.
You may have covered this, chaps, already, but how many of the 156 players would you have laid before the tournament starts? I'm always intrigued as to just how many people actually back, how far down you go, because presumably all the action is on the front sort of dozen, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. I can probably roughly answer that.
I think there were crazily there was 157 in this, wasn't there? There was some sort of there was some sort of issue with the qualifying criteria, and it ended up with the biggest field they've ever had. But
because they had two balls, didn't they? So that would make 157. I think
it was extremely queer. But AK's got the answer for you now.
112. So
that's amazing.
Quite a good spread. And then obviously there's quite a few down the bottom end that you literally wouldn't take a bet on no matter what the circumstances. So I think that's quite solid and shows you the spread of bets essentially.
Did Dan Brown get backed? AK was Dan Brown popular? He's a proud Yorkshireman. He's a proud Yorkshireman, Bruce. So he might have had some Yorkshiremen following him.
I know it's funny that, isn't it? We've discussed that before, haven't we? Yorkshire's the only country that has sort of characteristics. You know, you never get a proud Wiltshireman, do you? Or anyone a proud sort of, I don't know, Shropshireman. It's a bit of an odd one. I don't start me on the Yorkshire hysteria.
That's exactly why I started.
You've still remembered which buttons to press to get me off the sideline.
I'm a proud Dorset man. Don't you worry about that.
I should think you are. And Dave, you getting all excited about the hammer?
Yes, I've just had a muggy bet. I backed him at 5s at the start. It was poor value at 5s, but he's in the mix. But it's only just getting started, right? There's going to be carnage on the back 9. Carnage.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Gentlemen, I'll have to love you and leave you and rejoin. We're down to 2 places now, so I hope the viewers got stuck into those 3 places.
Oh, big moments.
Bruce, we'll deviate slightly off the golfer moment because Spy Dermot says, how's Bruce coping with Elise and soon-to-be Eze leaving Palace?
Well, Elise's gone. Eze, we don't know. Might do, might not. I think Gay will probably go, but we've been linked with various people. So it is obviously a shame because I think if we'd had a season of all those stars fit and well, I think we would really have been very interested next season. Elise and Eze, when they played together, we were averaging, our points per game average was enough for about a 67-point season, which gets you into the Champions League. So, you know, they're exceptional. And, you know, when I look back on the Euros, I said it beforehand when Deschamps named his squad. I mean, history will tell that leaving Elise out of that Euro squad was one of the most crazy decisions of all time. I mean, he's properly world class. So he'll be brilliant at Bayern. I'm not quite sure about whether Eze will go. Hopefully not. But if he does, we'll have a few quid. So we'll try and spend it. But I'm having a bit of a football downtime at the moment. I've got 2 weeks off before the Racing Post pull-out comes, and I'm trying to forget about football. Oh, SCHAUFFELE there nearly chips in. How are you doing, Steve? Tell me all about your portfolio. Who are you cheering loudest?
SCHAUFFELE to win or Lowry to win, and then Lowry top 8 would be lovely. Here's Lowry for birdie at 10. He's putting so much better today. That's not got the legs.
He's really it's a terrific comeback, isn't it, Steve? Because I mean that was painful last night, wasn't it? That back 9. Oh
my gosh! I mean, Saturday was excruciating. But you always tell me about the golfers being mentally stronger than us, and this is an example, isn't it? A lot of. Yeah, if it was us as Shane Lowry, which is obviously a strange thing to say, we would have woken up still in a bad mood. But you saw him; he came onto the practice ground earlier, all smiles, refocused and.
I have the utmost regard for you as a tipster, Steve. But I do think sometimes if you do have an Achilles heel, you tend to think that these players have the same sort of mindset as you and get as down as you, but they don't do that. That's the reason that that we always say, don't we? That's the difference between them and the scratch golfer selling Mars bars in his local golf course, is that these guys have got the bounce back ability. They just don't care. They just let adversity wash over them and come straight back. It's extraordinary how they do it. But I mean, I don't know if is there any way back for Scheffler after that astonishing 3-putt.
I don't think so, no, because he obviously there's been a spell where he's been putting solid, and that will shake him to his very core. That suddenly the putting demons are back, because he missed a tiddly yesterday. We spoke about how he had the cap on the wrong way round. He had it on the correct normal way, but a bit of raindrop came off the cap, and then it put him off, and he missed a short putt. And
you were better off with that sort of Beastie Boys look that Horschel and Mose were sporting, were you?
Absolutely, yeah. There was a lot of old fuddy-duddies getting very angry about the Beastie Boy look, but it was practically the best thing to do. So I don't see Scheffler coming back from this. Who's Gahey going to sign for then if he does go?
Yeah, I know you didn't want to talk
about. I don't know. I mean, it could be anyone. I mean, all the best clubs are going to be in for him now, aren't they?
Good, wasn't he? And it's one of our best players in the Euros, and
and it's funny because Yeah, I know. I mean, he hasn't surprised any Palace fan because he's been performing like that for us for absolute years. He's a terrific player. And I said a few months ago on Twitter that where Maguire brings chaos, Gay brings calm. And it's the sad thing is, of course, that if Maguire hadn't been injured, he probably still would have played until he'd made the calamity that's, inevitable. And then maybe Gay would have come back in. But I was really pleased with Gay. I thought it was superb. And I think him and Stones is a really, really strong partnership, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm excited about the future. But as a sort of Palace stalwart, I probably can't get you to say anything negative about Gareth Southgate as a manager, can I?
You can do. Yeah, I mean, you can. I mean, he's look, I think he's. I've said for the last few years he should almost be like the England team sort of chaplain. That kind of a calming father figure who knocks around in the background, and when there's a player who's got a slight issue or a personal problem, they go and see Uncle Gareth and he calms them down. But I'm not sure I want him picking the team. But never mind. It's he's a decent man. He's represented England well, and as with all these things, the truth is somewhere probably bang in the middle of the two polar ends of the argument. He's not brilliant and the greatest manager we've ever had, despite the recent success, and he's nothing like as useless as everybody's been banging on about either. It's a difficult job, and he's got them playing together. There's one or two things he did wrong, but to be honest, I just thought it was a poor tournament. I thought it was a boring tournament. The average goals per game was a full goal less than in the last Euros. And
is it really?
Yeah, it was. Yeah. So let's forget about that and let's tune into the excitement of the Open, because it is absolutely wonderful. This and. Steve, I've been banging on about links courses and how I'm no great lover of them, but this one's really good, isn't it? And the elements are just right, so it's not unplayable, but it's really, really testing. So
it's got a lovely balance to it, isn't it? Yeah, lots of contrasting holes. Wide fairways, tight fairways, some by the coast, some inland. I agree with you. I met you right there.
How are you prepared for the potential variance in outcomes here? Because you've got two live runners, haven't you? And you obviously all your mental eggs are in those baskets, but there's also a lot of dangers there. Are you going to be all right if you get pipped, do you think?
I think so, yeah, because I've got the Barracuda Championship up my sleeve, and I've got the World Darts Championship up my sleeve as well. So it's not the be all and end all today, but Billy,
and that's not done yet either. That's not done. By the way, Horschel's cardigan, I mean, that's the one-shot penalty straight away, isn't it? I don't like what Horschel's got on. I'm no fan of that.
I agree, but why did Southgate? Because Southgate wore it so well. Why did he jettison the waistcoat? In previous tournaments, he looked so dapper, and then for this one, he didn't. He went
with that kind of polo shirt with a zip, didn't he? And he didn't.
Yeah, scruffy. He looked very scruffy. Oh. But we were talking about shirts earlier on because Champ came on looking like a grizzly bear, and I said that Keels is on later.
I heard about that.
And does he still own the Fruit of the Loom shirt?
Oh, the green Fruit of the Loom, probably
1972, because he had a green Fruit of the Loom that he used to wear daily, didn't he? For many, but I so love to see him come on with that later. I think
that would be good, wouldn't it? Yeah, I don't think so. No, he tends to wear golf shirts with bookmaker logos all over them from all the bookmaker golf days he goes to.
I see. He's been had, is he? Because
when he does come on, he'll be telling you all about his magnificent bets. Don't worry, I won't ruin them. But he's got a couple of absolute beauties. I'm sure he must have told you, hasn't he?
Oh, that's why he's coming on then to tell us about them.
Be the biggest block of all time. Yeah.
Kevin Hasnip says, "Good to see Bruce again." Bruce, what are you doing with your time now?
Just messing around, really trying to get better at golf. And I thought I'd cracked it. I broke 90 for the first time in absolutely years, and then completely lost it. I'm like Justin Thomas. I follow a good round with a terrible one. Larry's in the bushes there. That's
I'm not happy with that. I'm not happy with that. But
I'm a granddad now, Dave, and so we look after our little man 2 days a week. That's harder work than even trying to manage Steve Palmer back in the day. And then other than that, I just mess around. I never ever get bored though. I promise you, I never get bored. And it's funny because people say, you're retired. What are you going to do? What do you do with all your time? I mean, Steve, you're about the one person who's never asked me that, because then you get it, don't you?
I absolutely get it. Yeah. If I could retire tomorrow, I would, and I would have no problems filling my time. I love sport. If you love watching sport and playing sport,
exactly it.
You're absolutely fine. I would be.
I run a lot as well.
Yeah, I'd run if I could. I just got.
I
no
do a
time
lot
to
of
run.
running. I try and run 100 kilometers a month, and
Read a
never
book a
miss an
week.
episode. Never miss an episode. Yeah, never miss an episode of Escape to the Country. That's a staple
Oh,
diet
wow.
of all retired people. You've got to watch that.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, it's great. And I obviously read the Racing Post avidly. Watch you two boys on the sweet spot. I'm glad to see that the show is thriving under its new host. So well done, Dave. I hope you're enjoying it as much as Jack and I did.
He's a lunatic, isn't he? This man, he's a
He is.
lunatic.
We got a silver
Did
medal.
you see he's an award-winning lunatic?
I know. Yeah, absolutely. You never used to win awards when it was me and Jack in charge. So you've taken over, and now you're getting silver medals.
That's
It's
all
brilliant.
come before my time. All of
But
that.
I did enjoy the story of Steve falling asleep in an MRI during an MRI scan the other week, because I mean that is impossible. That is literally like falling asleep in a washing machine. You can't do that.
I'm so tired. I just frazzled. There's been so much happening, isn't there? July is a mental month, even without a European Championship. But yeah, so much going on these days.
certainly is.
Great time, mate. Yeah, but I look forward to retiring.
Yeah, no, it'd be nice, and hopefully you might be able to squeeze in a game of golf with me at some point. I know you
Yes.
did see if I could play tomorrow, but it's a bit too much going on right now. So
I understand. I
hope you didn't
understand.
mind me blowing you out, but we'll get a game in soon. Dave, you can join us for a game one day, can't you?
Yeah, definitely.
He can
You
hit
still wear the
driver off the deck.
sunglasses all the time, regardless of the weather.
Prescription. I can't see otherwise. Yeah.
I remember playing with you, and it was the gloomiest day I've ever. I think it was Walton Heath, wasn't it?
It
It's
was.
like
Yeah, there was a crowd
Walton
of
Heath
us. Yeah.
in November, and you were wearing these black Ray-Bans like Roy Orbison. It was mad.
Can't see without them.
Have you got really
Cannot
bad
see
eyesight?
without
Have you? Because Dave refuses to tell me how old he is. I've been trying to get this out for months, but he won't tell me how old he is. You've got eyesight issues as well.
You know
have you?
what? When I first started at the Racing Post, I used to get ribbed by a lot of the old boys on the production desk saying that I was Bruce's son. Can you see
Yeah,
that?
it wasn't ribbed. They were praising you. They were trying to
Yeah.
say, yeah, what a good-looking lad you were. That's right. Yeah, yeah, it's absolutely true. So, how old's Dave? I reckon Dave would be. He's got that baby face, hasn't he? But
He has.
Got the greys as well, though.
Yeah, but I'm saying, what year did you join the post?
16 years ago.
16 years ago. So you were fresh-faced, cocky. Not cocky, but confident, chirpy
Cocky
young
cockney.
man who we liked a lot. And I think you're 37. Nailed it?
Absolutely right.
Bang
Absolutely
on.
right.
Thank you.
Blimey.
Yeah.
37. That's
37.
impressive.
He looks well for
Yeah.
37 still.
Yeah,
doesn't
he does. He does look very young, doesn't he? Which is
37
obviously,
with 2 young kids. That's,
Yeah.
yeah, I'll take that.
yeah.
Fantastic.
Good work. Good work.
No,
good
good
work.
on
Yeah,
you,
the-
mate.
The
Good on
cocky,
you.
the cocky cockney.
I
Right,
can't
so
believe
we've
you're
got-
a granddad, Bruce.
I
Incredible.
know. Yeah, it's great.
My mum
I
and dad
love
say
it.
the best thing about that is that you can just give them back at the end.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that is true. But equally, I mean, he's such a pleasure. He's 15 months old, and he's absolutely brilliant. We love him very much. So we've
See the
got
apple of
Rose.
your eye.
Oh, massively. So Rose and Lawrence -6, Schauffele and Horschel 5, Lowry and Henley at 4. Is there half a chance here that Henley's just going to suddenly pop up and win this, and everyone's going to go, "Whoa, hang on a sec"?
I think you've been
Things
drinking. I think you've been drinking something sour. No. He's not going to win. He's not going to
But
win.
he's just
Let's
sort
get
of
a market
lurking
up,
around the
'cause it's,
leaderboard, isn't he? You know?
Yeah,
2 to 1. 2 to
do you
1 the
remember-
field.
2 to 1 the field. Do you remember when he led the US Open for a bit? And then he capitulated. You know, it wasn't that long ago. Him and I think Blandy was up there. Him and Blandy were in the lead in the US Open, and then he capitulated in round 3, I think it was. And he went to the media conference afterwards, and he just held his hands up and says, "Yeah, I'm just not good enough to win a major. I just
Fair enough.
I bottled
That
it."
sort of
Like,
attitude's not going to get you anywhere, is it? I've
No,
missed
that's
you
it.
asking, do you remember about obscure things that happened
no.
11 years ago in golf? He does that to you, Dave, doesn't he?
Yeah.
And follows it up with, you must remember that. And you're like, mate, I honestly can't remember where I took the dog for a walk this morning.
Exactly.
Oh my dog! It's my
Exactly
dog. I'm in charge of the dog. I better check on the dog
You're
in a
in
minute.
charge of the dog and you're on a
Yeah, yeah.
6-hour live broadcast.
Well, the family gone to the beach, and then I'm in charge of the dog and the viewers.
What about if the dog needs to do
Oh,
its business?
the garden doors. Oh, yeah, there could be all sorts of business in that garden for all I know.
Right.
So yeah, I suppose I should deal with that at some point.
That's one of my all-time favourite cartoons. There was a 2 people looking out the window, and there's a dog in the garden, and it's saying, yeah, sell the shares in Amalgamated Imperial, otherwise I'm going to take my business to another company, and get on to me now. And I want that report in the morning. And the woman's saying, that dog's doing its business in our garden again. That's quite
It's good. Yeah.
There you go. Bruce's
tumbleweed
most
there
hated
to
words.
finish my little stint. Thanks, lads.
That's a good one. Are you coming back on for another stint?
Maybe for the Masters, yeah.
Oh, you're not for this one. No,
that'll do. No, I've got to go to Wilshire's wedding reception. You
Wilshire's
boys
wedding.
not been invited?
Didn't get an invite to that one. Didn't get an invite to that one.
Be a good turnout. Well, there'd be a good RP turnout for that, surely.
I don't know. I mean, if you boys aren't going, I mean, I'd have thought
Mark's going. Mark Langdon's going, which is why he's not.
Yeah,
I'm
picking him up from his hotel and taking him to the venue, because you know what it's like when you go to this is one of those weddings where I always count a wedding, my prep for a wedding, I have a percentage of how many people there I'm going to know. And the lower the figure, obviously, the more sort of trepidation there is about going to it. And I've got, this is way into single figures, this one. So I'm going to pick Lango up from the hotel, and then I don't have to walk in on my own. Otherwise, you've got that thing where you walk in and all you can see is like the bride's aunties and, you know, the groom's cousins, and you don't know anyone. You're sort of standing there and you're desperate. You know, do you get social anxiety, or would you just breeze in and be absolutely fine with it all?
I need a tincture or two just to settle me in. Yeah, if I've had a tincture or two, I'm a big people person.
Oh, so you'd be straight on.
Yeah, I can handle a stranger if I've had a tincture or two, but if I haven't, then I'm like you. I just sit in the corner and cry.
Yeah, I'm not going to be quite that bad, I don't think. I'll try and be gregarious, but it's just that.
Have you met the bride before? Do you know Wilshire's blushing bride?
No, I've never met her before. No. It
wasn't a work romance thing, because a lot of these things start at work, don't they?
No, she's stateside, isn't she? I think she's American.
Producer Sam says Robbie Wilder's agent Lango and Parky plus a few more are going.
Oh, well, that's good. Oh, that's terrific. Oh, that's.
You don't have to hold hands with Mark on the way in, Bruce.
No, that's calmed me no end. I'm delighted to hear that.
How did he meet an American then? Was that an online startup operation?
I have no idea. I can't remember.
Well, these are the questions you can ask.
Absolutely. I suppose what I've got to do because if you go to a wedding, you've never met the bride. What do you give an embrace, congratulate, and then straight in how lovely she looks. That's what you've got to go with, isn't it?
I don't know whether even an embrace is too forward, because they're so worried about their finery, aren't they? If you'd give an embrace and smudge them,
just go for a fist bump.
Fist pump.
No, you can't do a fist pump.
Warm handshake. No.
I think I'll go for a hug.
Kiss on the cheek. It's got to be a kiss on the cheek. Job done.
But the makeup, they spend about 10 years getting the makeup.
So a fairly sort of loose grip on each shoulder and a simple cheek kiss, you reckon?
Yeah. I'd stay away from the face, to be honest.
What else am I supposed to kiss?
A shoulder.
Ridiculous. Anyway, we'll get through it. I'll let you know. Now, I don't want to play off though, because I've got they're slow today, aren't they?
Yeah, it's going to be 6:45. Is it? At
the
earliest
no, I'm going to have to listen to. I'd say have to. I'll be listening to you guys for the denouement, and then it's a 3-hole playoff, is it?
Yeah.
Every chance for playoff, isn't there?
Well, Thristan's got a putt to go 6-7 under par. Thristan is going to take charge of this golf tournament. Larry's hanging on.
It's a 5-2 chance now.
Who is?
Thristan's a 5-2 chance. Right.
That'd be incredible, wouldn't it? Absolutely incredible. Right, I'm going to jump off, and I'm going to tell you that, Steve, I think you're going to be happy tonight. I think SCHAUFFELE is going to win it. But
thank you, Bruce.
Good luck. I hope you enjoy the rest of the show. I will be tuning in, and it's been lovely to see you guys.
Nice to see you,
Have a nice wedding. Cheers, Bruce. Have a nice wedding. Oh, Larry's just had the life sucked out of him there. He's bogeyed 11.
He's gone out to 18-1 now, Larry.
But he's bogeyed 11. I mean, it's a tough golf hole. So, we're not going to throw the baby out with the bathwater.
Yet another good egg, Bruce. I know you obviously done this show with him for a long time, so they were good mates with him, but a good man to work with and for.
Well, Bruce recruited me in the year 2000, and I was late for my job interview. A week late. I was a week late for the job interview. Which normally would rule you out of having a chance of getting the job, wouldn't it? But
for a newspaper, yeah.
Amazingly, SCHAUFFELE's missed. Amazingly, I still got the job, because we went to the public house after the interview. I said to him after the interview, I said, "Do you want a pint?" Which again is another bold sort of thing to do at an interview situation. And he said yes. And then we went out a pint after the interview, immediately after the interview, and talked about Chelsea's issue down the left-hand side, where Graham Lasso and John Harley, it was hard to know what to do with those two and who should play more advanced, John Harley or Graham Lasso. It was a big tactical discussion, and he seemed to like that. And so I got the job despite being a week late. Oh my gosh, Tristan Lawrence looking to the sky there. So Tristan Lawrence is in the lead.
7 under.
He's looking at the sky. I assume he's checking weather conditions. Hopefully, it's hopefully it's something like, again, I sound horribly, but hopefully it's something, someone close to him has died recently, like yesterday or something, and he's getting emotional about that because he looked up as if he was either looking to God or he was looking to.
Well, there's quite a few others looking up as well, with people in the crowd looking up.
Oh,
Maybe a flying plane.
Oh, low flying plane, yeah, maybe, or a thunderclap. Gosh, what happens if there's a thunder delay? What's producer Sam think about that? We've got to stay on just chatting in the thunder delay until it goes into tomorrow, have we? No comment from producer Sam.
It's now SCHAUFFELE 2-1, Justin Rose 9-4, Tristan Lawrence 9-4, Billy Horschel 15-2, 14 bar. Starting to take shape, but it still feels too early to rule out anyone within 4 or 5 shots here, Steve.
Well, it feels staggeringly early when you look at the amount of holes they played, doesn't it? Like, we've been at it already for it feels like a long time.
2 hours.
2 hours. But, the golf tournament hasn't really started yet. They're just going into the back nine Sunday. And he's leaking a bit now. Is he? No, that's okay. He's happy. He's picking up the tee.
Producer Sam just spoke to Paul Keeley. The fruit of the loom top was a red jumper, apparently.
Has he still got it? Can we put that on?
Get it on him.
I'd love to see that. He's a big fruit of the loom loyalist, is Paul Keeley. And
It was a plane. It was a plane going over.
It was a plane. Oh, thanks, guys. Yeah, we don't have any audio here, so we can't pick up on things like that.
Dugro, I met Didi Hamann last Sunday in Dublin and asked him if he remembers you, Steve, and he still reads you. He said he does remember you, but he said he does remember you, but doesn't still read you. Oh, you asked if you. Oh, okay. So he remembers you. He's done a bit for us. He's done loads for the Racing Post, Didi Hamann.
Yeah. He's been a regular columnist for us, hasn't he? Didi Hamann's CV is glittering, isn't it? He's won World Cups. Well, he's won the lot, hasn't he? He's won everything is possible to win. Great footballer, and he likes a gamble, and nothing to be ashamed of. So Lowry's 4 behind, SCHAUFFELE is 2 behind, but the leader is Tristan Lawrence, who I would imagine was an enormous price before the off. I can't remember what price he was before the off. Did have a look at him. It's a classic that I had a look at him. I have a look at most of them, but I did have a look at him. But I just thought he wouldn't have the kahunas to get the job done. So I'm hoping I'm proved right there, because now he's in the position to test his kahunas. Let's see what he's got, and that is a very, very good start to the back nine for Tristan Lawrence. A 3-wood pumped in perfect position.
He's in good shape. Right, we can become a 3-ball again, because Ian Wilkinson is ready to join us.
Hello, boys.
All right, Wilco.
What are you doing? The answer to your question, Steve, is he was 500 to 1.
500 to 1.
I've just looked him up in the box. Yeah. I must apologise. I've been waiting in the background, and since then, both Lowry and SCHAUFFELE have missed short putts. So I hope you don't hold me responsible for that little faux pas, mate.
I can handle SCHAUFFELE missing birdie putts, but the Lowry bogey was a real showstopper there, wasn't it? Because he's played really well today. But that's a tough golf.
Clawed his way back into it, mate. And he clawed his way back.
Yeah.
Anyway, how we keeping? How we doing?
We're okay. I think we're okay. We're okay. We've got a box of Ferrero Rocher here that hasn't been touched. That's my celebratory box of Ferrero.
They'll be melting. Surely they're going to start melting. Surely.
I'll bring them out at the close of play once SCHAUFFELE's parading the jug. But
do you think, Steve, that the pubs will be shut by the close of play? Because I reckon we might be heading for a few extra holes.
Oh, you think it's playoff time? Do you?
Yeah. Well, because I've got to tie up all the stuff for the Racing Post edition as well later. So
every chance,
I'd really prefer. Obviously, I'd love you to win. Of course, I would. But I'd just like someone to win in 72 holes. That would be lovely.
The pubs close earlier in London, do they, than down here? Close.
No. Well, I'm outside London, mate.
Oh, you're outside London, are you? Yeah.
It doesn't look like he's in the office, to be fair.
No, I'm at Shez Wilco, actually. Yeah.
On a Sunday night, the pubs do shut slightly earlier down here.
Yeah, about 10:30, isn't it?
10:30. Yeah, I'm open to go out and celebrate SCHAUFFELE's win, but maybe I'm being a bit overconfident. There's a lot of golf to be played. Rose is hanging on in there, and Rose is playing annoyingly well. As much as I like him, I don't want him to win this.
I think what makes it hard to decide as well is that they're all players who play with sort of like similar characteristics, aren't they? They're all good. They know where to knock it on. They're accurate types, aren't they? They'd all have an A next to them, wouldn't they? All those sort of like top six.
It's true.
So very similar sort of players who are going to, they're bound to play in a similar manner. I think, Horschel always impresses me. I think he's a gutsy player, isn't he? He does come to the party and,
Well, yesterday afternoon, I was staggered with how well he handled those conditions yesterday afternoon. But yeah, an abysmal open record. This is by far his best open performance. I still can't. I'll be pleased for the happy hammer there, but I still can't see it happening. You got the low amateur going up the 18th, crying here. Callum Scott is crying with emotion, happy emotion.
Maybe how old is he, Steve?
I'm not sure how old he is. 23.
He looks young. He looks young.
23.
Maybe he's going to look forward to 21 consecutive missed cuts after becoming a pro, like Rose did.
That's it. Yeah, who would have thought that Rosie's career would turn out as it has after that start? He looks so serious, doesn't he? Oh, there's a Rose fan there. Go, Justin Rose. You're
working today.
You're going to win.
Can I have your shirt?
Give us some insight into what time you got to be sending stuff away by.
Oh, I think
the clock.
But not drastically. It'll be about 8 o'clock. That'll be fine.
It's a doddle for Wilco compared to what I actually used to have to do. I remember when Tiger Woods, we don't talk about figures, but Tiger Woods was going to win me a house in the 2018 Open at Carnoustie. I don't often talk about it. I don't wake up in a cold sweat every morning thinking about it. But then after Tiger went 6-4 for that tournament and then lost, I then had to come into the media center and write like 1,000 words with a tight deadline on the Open Championship. I'll never forget that one. I came in just absolutely frazzled from following Tiger all the way around. And some of my sort of Scottish mates came over to me, sort of check, you're all right. I said, I've got a deadline. Mate. Never forget that one. So Wilco will be okay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It should be fine, mate. I've got no
He's
concern.
an experienced campaigner. He used to work for the Nottingham Gazette. That's true.
Yeah, no, Nottingham Post it was. Yeah, many moons ago.
Interviewed Brian Clough a couple of times, didn't you?
I was the last person to interview him.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, that's my claim to fame.
Finished him off, did you? Will?
No, I didn't. No, but I was. I did his last interview. I did. It was about April 2004. I was doing a looking back supplement. It was 25 years after I won the European Cup.
Oh, I see.
Got the opportunity to have a chat with him for the second time, and unfortunately, he was very, exactly how you would anticipate him to be. Called me young man all the time. He would say stuff, be really funny. He'd say stuff, and you just crack up, and he'd just look at you, and go, "Don't laugh, write it down." And
best England manager we never had, wasn't he?
Well, yeah, some would say that. A character. I've never met anybody like him. Never seen anybody enter a room and have an aura like he did. And I've been in the presence of I've been fortunate. I've been in the presence of a few famous people, but like he was something else. Amazing. Yeah. And something I'm pretty proud of actually.
Yeah. Think Nigel Clough would be ever be England manager?
Well, he's doing all right at Mansfield.
Yeah.
So, who'd have thought Gareth Southgate would have been England manager, though? He didn't do much at Middlesbrough, did he? And then he just found his niche.
Well, he would have thought Lee Carsley would be England manager.
Well, this is it, isn't it?
He probably will be, won't he?
His favourite. Is he his favourite to get it, isn't he?
He started off as favourite, opening show, and then your Potters and your Howes came in. But,
I see the job is on it's on the FA website now, so you can actually apply.
Steve's applied.
I've applied it by letter though. Have you got to do it by email? Have you? I've done it by letter.
Know.
I thought
if I was you, I'd ring the FA tomorrow, Monday morning, 9 o'clock. Say hello. Yeah, I've put in a letter, but I understand I might have to email. Is it possible? Do I have to do that? And where do I send my references to? And
well, most England manager applicants would be quite old, wouldn't they? I'm still of the generation that doesn't know how to email. So I'm happy with my letter.
Oh, I thought you were going to say that because you know the difference between a PDF and a JPEG, then you'd be one step ahead of some of the more senior applicants.
I still don't know the difference between a PDF and a JPEG. But I thought a letter would carry more gravitas. So I've sent
handwritten. Yeah, I think so. People like they like old values at the FA, mate. I'm sure they've been there since 1862.
That's it. Yeah, that's it.
Wilco,
Anyway,
what you making of this open? This open. Is it?
I agree, Wilkes. I agree. No, he's having some technical issues. Yeah. It's Tristan Lawrence, the second shot to the 10th. He's really enjoying it now. Look, he's having a lot of fun out there, but surely it'll hit him at some point. Oh, look,
your man's gone joint fav here. Justin Rose and XANDER SCHAUFFELE, 2-1 joint favourites.
2-1 joint favourites. Okay. We're probably going to see a good shot from. Well, to be fair, we have just seen a good shot from SCHAUFFELE. He just off the fairway at 11. The tough drive at 11, which caught your John Rahms out. It looks like he's got a lie in the semi there. So maybe that's what we're getting at. But yeah, maybe they're just listening to Sweet Spot and hearing us telling them that SCHAUFFELE is going to win every 5 minutes. Are you okay, Will?
We can hear Wilco, but he can't hear us.
Oh, really? Is that what it is?
I think so.
Anything you want at this stage, then? Oh, he's
gone. He's gone.
So, I mean, I think you're due a break, aren't you, Dave? But I'm desperate for a break. So I'm going to leave you to. No. Go on. You go, mate. You go.
What, you're going to go for a monologue?
It's an advert break, so I'll just talk through the adverts. We're probably not allowed to do that, are we? I mean, I could do with a top up, but no, let's just talk about West Ham for a bit, and then we can.
We did have a comment. Someone did a comment ages and ages ago. I'll try and dig it out about Lopetegui being the
Adrian Otaegui.
No.
What's Adrian Otaegui doing in this podcast?
Let's see if I can find
the
comment.
Podcast? Oh, I don't know what it is. Is this a podcast? It's not, is it?
This is a watch along.
Oh, this is a watch along.
Wilco is back.
Wilco.
Can you hear me? Sorry, I've had a few audio issues.
That's all right, mate. Don't worry
it's
about
all good.
that.
But not usually the audio issue that I'm talking rubbish. You know, it's a different audio issue.
We can hear you. We can hear you loud and clear. My question to you was, what was you making of this golf tournament, this open?
Oh, I do enjoy it when it's obviously, you know, when it is competitive and you still don't know who's going to win. It's great. I echoed what Bruce was saying really about the quality of the course. I think it's played really well. What I like about it is that it's testing enough. I don't get this sort of like, I'm not one of these ones who wants to see golfers taking 6 out of a bunker and they're all playing like us and all that sort of thing. But it's great when they're tested. It's great when they have to think their way around and stuff like that, you know, because the mental side is such a demanding aspect of the game, isn't it, Steve? You know. It's nice when it comes to the fore.
This is a nice balance, isn't it? Yeah, not too crazy hard, but it is hard. Like we're hoping
the weather's not been too mad, is it? You know.
No. We've had all the elements, all the seasons in one day. Dave Clark's gonna have a break now, so me and Wilco will chat. And then when you come back, then I'll have a chat. We're just going to use you as the guy who lets us have a little chat. That's all right, Wilkes. Because
that's how I see my role, mate. Just sort of like a supplementary.
Well, no. It's hard leaving someone on their own because you get very lonely in a watch along situation. But how's your golf game? Have you been playing much? I know you're like a key golfer.
I did go a few months ago. I had a little trip to Spain with a few of my former colleagues. Got down, played a few courses down by Marbella, but don't ask me which ones I played. I can't remember.
Oh, lovely.
I played all right, but I'm very much a you know, if I get out for sort of like half a dozen rounds a year these days, then that's pretty good.
Well, you're more of a runner than a golfer now, aren't you? More of a runner.
I'm spending my time running around fields and running around streets, so.
You transformed your fitness levels, didn't you? I remember, I've known you a long time now. When you first came at the Racing Post, you had a real passion for kebabs, bags of chips, didn't you? When anyone left the room, you used to say, "Get us a bag of chips, get us a bag of chips." You were so, you remember? If anyone was leaving, going anywhere near the chip shop, you'd say, "Get it." But you're a changed man now. All the chips and the kebabs are gone, and you could run further than Mo Farah.
Well, I wouldn't quite go that far. I mean, I think he used to do about 150 miles a week or something. But
did he?
Yeah. It's I think now I'm north of 50. I know. I can't believe it either. I think it just shows. It's never too late to sort out your fitness. I mean, mentally as well. We're often sort of like people getting stressed about their bets and things like this. It's a golf tournament. It's supposed to be, you're supposed to enjoy it. I think maybe it just comes at that time of life.
Yeah, that's it. Healthy body, healthy mind. No, I've done a bit of running. That's a great shot from XANDER SCHAUFFELE. Go, Bob, go!
Oh yeah.
I enjoyed that.
He's in with a great shout, mate, because he's so consistent, isn't he?
Yeah, he's just weakness free. That was glorious, wasn't it, from the semi there? He got a decent line and took full advantage. So
he's always in the shake-up in these big tournaments, isn't he?
He is, yeah. XANDER SCHAUFFELE. He had a series. He had a spell where he for about 2 years where he was wasting opportunities. Became the Neely man for 2 years, but now he's won that major. That USPGA triumph it meant so much because he lifted a huge weight off his shoulders, and now he's not worrying about winning his first major. He's worrying about winning his first Open.
That's so often the case, though, isn't it? I mean, same thing happened to Nicholson all those years ago, didn't he? He took donkeys to get he won the Masters. It took ages and ages, and people saying, "When are you going to win a major? When are you going to win a major?" And then all of a sudden he won, and then he was just like, apart from Tiger, he was the greatest player in the world, wasn't he?
Absolutely, and if XANDER SCHAUFFELE wins this, he's won the same number of majors as Scotty Scheffler, and there's a lot of talk not that long ago about Scheffler's dominating the game, blah 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 blah, and he's going to be on 2 major wins, and SCHAUFFELE is going to be on 2 major wins, and we'll work from there.
I mean, that double from Scheffler was amazing, wasn't it? Because I thought he is absolutely prime. He's in the prime position because plainly he's the best player in the world, and he's sort of like 1 or 2 shots around, but vitally he's sort of like 2 holes of everybody. And it's going to get a stage. I thought it's going to get a stage late in the afternoon. Everybody's going to be thinking, "What's he doing? What's he up to?" A bit like they always used to with Tiger, didn't they? Everybody be looking at the board. Where's Woods? What's he up to?
That's it.
And I anticipated that we'd see the same today, but obviously, that double, he's dropped off a cliff a bit, hasn't he?
Oh, it's a gut buster for him, isn't he? I don't think there's any recovery from that. Yeah, I thought he finished second today, but they had to hold up Henley's drive there because a train just went by as he was about to hit the shot, but he's recovered well. That looks a great drive if he's got enough cut on it.
I'm assuming that the back tees, bring the golf. It's a shame Bruce isn't here because he'd know because he was round by that course, wouldn't he? But the back tee would bring the train line the train line would come into play a bit more from the back tee. You wouldn't want to be a train driver waiting for the ball to come crashing through your windscreen. Really,
no, you wouldn't. No, it's a bit dangerous, isn't it? Yeah. No, I've been to Troon a couple of times for the Open, but it's they all blur into one. I was chatting to my dad yesterday about it because we used to go together for all the Opens, and it's quite hard to remember which Opens were where because they're obviously all very similar golf courses. Most of them are in Scotland, and the only one that stands out is the St Andrews ones. You remember all them as clear as day, but all the other ones just merge into one. But
I suppose you always remember. I suppose you remember what the result was, what your position was in a particular. Remember
the Harrington
one. What the 14th hole looked like. This one seems to have a lot more foliage than some of them.
Yeah, there's a lot of foliage. Oh, that's in the railway. Yeah. Sam Burns could kill the railway driver here. Oh my God, he's missed the railway right. It's gone right into the. Oh my goodness gracious me.
3 off the tee.
Yeah, I do remember Troon, but not vividly. But you're right. If you back the winner, you don't forget it. I remember Harrington Carnoustie, Harrington Birkdale. I was on Harrington for both of them, and I remember them. Harrington talking to his son about the putting the ladybirds in the trophy. You never forget that. It's a lovely moment because he had a very young lad at that stage, and he wanted to put ladybirds in the trophy, and Harrington goes, "Of course we can put ladybirds in the trophy."
Is that how he spoke? Really? That's okay. Danish, is he?
There's a lot been happening while I've been away. Schauffele's 11 to 10.
Well, he's got a very, very short birdie.
Yeah,
it's an amazing approach on 11, which hopefully will convert into birdie. And I'll see that birdie putt in, and then if we can just hold Wilco while I go and get some top ups, if that's okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because of some water, because I'm very, very.
You look after that dog, mate.
Oh gosh, I must check on the dog. if the dog's escaped. I haven't seen the dog for a long time. I'll do remind me when I go for the break. So I see Schauffele's putt, check on the dog, get some refreshment.
Yeah, don't forget to check the dog.
I have no idea where the dog is. If I lose the dog during this session, then yeah, even if Schauffele won, it'd be a bad afternoon.
Yeah.
It's,
Nicola, there's good news and there's bad news.
yeah. We've got to buy another dog. But we can afford to buy another dog. But
Wilco, have you got any positions here? Did we ask you?
No, mate. I'm not. I did. Looking at it from a sort of like at the start of the week, I did think that, Steve had a good shout with Schauffele because he's he's so consistent. Deep breath as he knocks this one in, hopefully.
Deep breath. Can't miss this, can you, son? He's over the ball a long time. He's frozen the ball. That's it. Take your time. Right, I'm going to check on the dog then. I'll be back in about 2 minutes.
Okay.
All good. Wilco, you still doing all your running?
Yes, mate. Yeah.
Got marathon man, aren't you?
Yeah, I've got Yorkshire Marathon's the next one. That's in October. And then I'm going to do Brighton in March. And then I might have a bit of a rest and have 6 months off.
Have you got like this impressive collection of medals?
No, but they're all in a shoebox. I'm not one of these people who's got the hangers up and all that sort of thing. And
what about there was that fella, wasn't there, that run the length of Africa? That's crazy, isn't it? Would you ever do anything extreme like that? Not that, but anything extreme.
No, I lots of people say, oh, you want to do an ultra, which is basically everything over a marathon. So they're generally either sort of like 50 kilometers, 100 kilometers, or 100 miles. And lots of my friends do them, but I just think I'll get a bit bored and worry about getting lost.
Last time I worry is getting bored.
Oh, if you're running out there for, if you're running for 8 hours or whatever.
Yeah, but do you think you're capable of doing it? Physically capable?
Oh, I could run. Well, I've done, how many marathons have I done? 5? Yeah, so, that's 42K. So it'd be an extra 5 miles if I did an ultra.
Oh, well, yeah, it's easy.
But I don't know. I'm not in any rush to do it, mate. It's not an itch that I've got to scratch. So,
but good for the mental health.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It gets you out. It's good for my health generally, and I've started and you do. It has a good effect on everything else as well. So I've started, go to the gym, look after a bit like that, and go for a swim, and trying to eat a bit better, not drinking so much, things like that. It all sort of like rebounds. So definitely, and it's never too late to start thinking about it, even if you're just going out for a walk, get a bit of fresh air every day, particularly if like us, you're working from home a lot and you get stuck behind you, in front of your computer, get out, get a bit of fresh air or, time to think. It's invaluable. And we should all, I'd heartily recommend everybody to give it a go.
I've just started running again. I'll let you know, keep you posted. I know there's a running club at work and all that in there, so I'll keep you posted.
It's good, mate. I just think you just have to find your thing. It doesn't matter what it is. It might be running, it might be swimming, it might be riding your bike, it might be taking your dog out for a walk, or even from a mental perspective, it might be reading or yoga or whatever. Whatever you find that gives you a bit of peace of mind, then it's highly recommended from my point of view. And you can definitely get loads out of it.
Yeah, I'll get a bit of cabin fever sitting there. It's a different society now, right? Everyone's sitting home, working from home. Yeah,
I think so. Well, particularly because I live on my own as well. So, I have to get out and see people. Because otherwise you're sort of like, sometimes you're like, oh God, I've only been here 2 days. I haven't moved. Furthest I've been's the bin.
Helps focus the mind. I've always thought that helps focus the mind.
Absolutely, mate.
Right, you of course do step in for Steve every now and again with the golf.
Yeah.
What you did have a winner a few weeks back, didn't you? 33 and 1
winner.
Yeah,
Laurie Cantor at one of the European ones. Yeah. Yeah, I mean I do I like the sort of like the statistical approach of the golf really. I think sometimes I know people say, you can trust your own eyes and all that sort of thing, but I think the statistical development in sort of golf analysis over the last few years is really helpful, and I'd thoroughly recommend everybody who's sort of like looking at, doing their golf punts a week to take a view on that, because
it's slightly different to Steve, who's back with us, because Steve lives and breathes golf, like it's just immersed in it. But I would be more probably leaning towards your approach, I don't think, there's more. It's a horrible.
I think what it does is because
there's more than one way to skin a cat, right? And
yeah, absolutely.
Going down the data route is what a lot of people are doing now.
Yeah, I think because you have it quantifies things. We can sit here and say, oh yeah, he's got a great swing. I can say, oh, he looks really good. He's swinging well today, stuff like that. But as somebody who's never played off less than sort of 16, with the best will in the world, I'm not an expert. I don't really know what a good golf swing is and what isn't. And also, you're only going to see this. I mean, today, there's 80-odd players who've made the cut, or however many it is. We're only watching the same 5 or 6. You can't see them. So when you find out that, you can see he gained this many shots because he was good off the tee, or he was good on his, scrambling around the greens and things like that. I think it's really, it's something that you can you quantify, and then you can apply it to, well, what happened last year to a tournament or the year before?
Well, give me your process then. Give me, so Steve's off 1 week. Give me
Don't
your
skin
process.
cats, Dave. I just want to say you can't skin cats. Don't skin cats. I know you like dogs more than cats, but you just leave the cats
I hate
alone.
that expression. I do hate that expression. Right, let's say Steve's off. You've got a tournament, any tournament, to get, what is the Ian Wilkerson approach to tackling that?
Well, I would look at, I would see, have a look at sort of like what characteristics of the winner had in the way that they played over the last couple of years in that particular tournament. What were the key elements? Was it, did they win because they putted well? Did they win because their approach play was particularly good? Were they great off the tee? Did they hit loads of greens in regulation? Things like that. And just try and build a picture up of a archetypal winner of the tournament from the stats. And then try and find people who sort of like fit the mold a little bit. And if they've got some good, decent course form, they've got some good recent form, then there's somebody I'll be interested in, and obviously then it's dependent on price, isn't it? If you can find somebody, price is always the key,
And where are you getting your stats on the PGA website? Yeah, is that what you
PGA website, and there's various other data golf and various other.
Just for people who are watching who, might just be a casual punter, think, do you know what, I'm gonna drill down into her a bit more. Where are the resources online?
I think it's data golf I look at. There's plenty of stuff there. You can look up players and they'll give you recent performances, and you can get a guide as to from the leaderboards, they'll give you the key stats of what did particularly well, and then you can arrange them like, okay, right, say strokes gained tee to green. You can click on that column and then you'll see, oh, well, 9 of the top 12 last time are in, they were in the top 10 in that stat and things like that. So just have a dig around and have a look. Just be open-minded to this sort of thing. I know that sometimes it's the same thing, with football punting and XG and things like that. A lot of traditionalists, they sort of not interested in it. When did anybody ever score an expected goal and stuff like that? But it just gives you. It's just another sort of like string to your bow.
Who should be next England manager, Wilkes?
I think.
Be open-minded here.
Yeah, I think it'll be Graham Potter.
Who do you want? I think it'll be Graham Potter as well.
Oh, who would I like? Poch.
Who would you like? Yeah, who would you like?
Pochettino.
Would you? Bold.
Yeah, he'd be great.
It's got to be an Englishman, Will.
Well.
Would you like Pep Guardiola? Would you like Pep Guardiola? Because his contract runs out quite soon.
I don't think he'd come and manage England, would he?
Well, no, that's not what I'm asking. Would you like Pep Guardiola?
No, I'd rather have Poch.
Would you?
Yeah, I love Poch.
Because I would like to have Pep Guardiola, and I think his
contract he is the man, isn't he?
Well, he's going to take the Spain job before he takes the England job.
Well, Spain have won all sorts, isn't they? If you can sell it to them,
maybe he's waiting for Catalonia to get. He might be waiting for Catalonia to get independence and then take over them,
Right, here we go. Mike has been on. But tread carefully of his name, but Mike's been on, and he says, "What is everyone's obsession with the non-winner, Pochettino?"
Oh, he's come on quick.
I just think it's sort of like look. He produces great football that puts a smile on your face. That's fine by me.
Very difficult name to spell, though, isn't it, Wilco?
You get a few T's.
I'd rather see the back of him.
Oh, no. The one I was really disappointed who came back was Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. I've struggled for years trying to spell his name.
What about
United? Huh?
Fjortoft as well.
Oh, yeah. It was a bit like Solskjaer. I can never spell Solskjaer. And then he retired. And then he came back as a manager. It's like, oh, God, I've got to try and spell it again.
I probably should.
Producer Sam Bottled put in that comment on the screen there. That didn't go unnoticed, Sam.
Oh, did he? Did he? Well, you can tell me what that was on text. But yeah, an Argentinian England manager. Yeah, call me what you will. But I don't think I'd be comfortable with that. I mean, the Jurgen Klopp chat about having a German as England manager. I'm not even comfortable with that. There's just certain countries. I know we're all humans, but there's certain countries that have such a rivalry with. Yeah, did you not notice Jimmy Floyd Hasselbank during when England beat the Netherlands?
He cheered and then he stopped cheering. Yeah,
it's a very difficult situation for him. He's our attacking coach, and he was pleased with the performances of the forwards, but obviously then he realised he was Dutch. It was all very awkward. I
suppose if everybody was quite underwhelmed with what Southgate did and all that, then it means that it shouldn't need a superstar manager to turn him into a decent team. So maybe we could get a Graham Potter or someone like that.
Yeah, or Eddie Howe. I mean, Eddie Howe is definitely the man for the job. If I don't get it,
right? Anyway, we have.
I've got to do some work. I've got to do some work, boys.
Ready to come on. Wilco's got work to do. Wilco, give us the winner.
Schauffele's going to win.
Oh, XANDER SCHAUFFELE. Oh, XANDER SCHAUFFELE.
I hope you press the record there, Sam, because we'll have that.
Wilco, lovely to see you. Take care.
You too, boys. Take care. Good luck.
Cheers, Will. Safe journey.
Right, 23-10. XANDER SCHAUFFELE and
3-10.
AK Betts joins us.
23-20.
Is he still the bogey in the book?
Testing my eyes, that one.
23-20. Definitely not getting 23-10.
23-20. It's very small there. Yeah, I'm the same as Steve. It's very.
You made me panic a small bit there. I must admit. But no, 23-20. Still the bogey in the book. It's basically him, and then everyone else is going to be a winner that literally has a chance to win. But we've been here before, and it hasn't ended that well for us. So let's see how we go.
We have. You got lots of cleaning products behind you there, AK. Have you been working on the...
That's what he's been doing for the last half hour.
You did rush off rather quickly, yeah? The wife demanded you do your share of the housework.
You know yourself, Steve. When you're away for 5 days, you have to. You pay the price when you get back.
Very shiny those wardrobes there. So you done well. Oh, Justin's in big trouble. I do apologise to Justin Backus, but he's not come out the way he would have liked there. There's a volunteer in a kilt. Is that acceptable? I would suggest not.
And someone's just said, Asmir says, does Justin still have a chance of winning? Well, his price has probably just got a bit bigger.
He certainly has a chance. He's
20 feet there for par.
He shouldn't be able to wear a kilt. But yeah, they're still showing Scheffler's every shot, but he's got no margin for error now, has he? I think we can stop watching Scotty Scheffler, dare I say it.
Yeah, with a few top 5 fans that just would have got stuck in at a shorter price.
Oh, of course, yeah, of course.
On the panic at the moment.
Shano's holding a few putts today. He's hanging on in there for each way backers. Well done, Shano. What's the vibe like in Dublin? Have you been inside the house today, AK, or just inside?
Say that again, sorry, Steve.
Have you been out in the streets of Dublin today?
I haven't. I've been to a children's party at 12:30 to 2:30, which has took a few years off my life, and get to watch the golf. I'm glad I got the call away to come to the office and watch the golf.
Was that a soft play job?
It's a place in Dublin called Explorium, which is actually quite a good little place to bring the kids. Owned by a lot of ex-Paddy Power retail guys from back in the day. So it's.
Did you get some sort of discount there then while you was there?
I didn't. No, I didn't tap them up for a coffee for £2 instead of 4 now. But it's good spot.
Lawrence has left himself a knee knocker, guys. We'll get a good view of how Lawrence's head is here. a knee knocker at 11. He's played the hole perfectly, but then he's left one of those. He's left one of those.
3 foot. He must be a Skinner, AK, right?
He really is. Yeah, he'd be the absolute sweep for us. I think there was a couple of bets at a very big 3-figure price at the start, and not much else. I think somebody trying to cash out a 400 to 1 bet a few minutes ago. So 400 was the price, I'd say, at the start.
Are you offer a cash out facility, do you? I wasn't aware of that.
We do indeed. Yeah, cash out is available on the site. It's a little bit awkward with us with the changes to each way terms can probably not calculated the best with us. So like if you're having a win bet, it's very easy to cash out. The place bets, you might need to get onto us and see if we can do anything for you.
Steve, you would not be a man to cash out, would you?
Well, I didn't like to say because I know AK Bet's got his product there, and he's probably very proud of his cash outs. He's not a proud Yorkshireman, but he's proud of his cash outs. I would never recommend a cash out, guys.
No, I would agree. I'd echo that. Don't cash out. Have bets that you're willing to ride to the finish. And
that's it. Yeah, right to the death, Andy Sinton.
Yeah.
Right. Justin Rose for par at the 12th. Oh, my goodness gracious me. We all thought that was in. Look at the histrionics there from Justin. He thought that was in. We all thought it was in, but it wasn't in. And Justin Rose is dropping back to 5 under par. A lot of emotion there. I mentioned the intensity levels yesterday. Look at that face. I think he wants this too much. I hope he doesn't disgrace himself on the back nine. That's the danger in it when you want something too much. You let yourself down. Look at that. He's tossed the putter. Did he catch it? At least he caught it. Didn't leave a dent in the green.
I do get what you're saying, though, Stephen, that he's going to see this as potentially his last crack at winning this, right?
None of us are getting any younger, Dave. And Rose has surprised himself by contending in this. His open record is pretty poor for a player of his stature. He had to qualify for this event. If we mentioned that, he's gone to a qualifier.
Yeah.
Burnham and Barrow Golf Club. Yeah, all credit to him for doing that. There's a lot of players that don't bother to do that are not qualified. A lot of the live guys out of sort of principle don't bother. But he has, and here he is. And
he was a big drifter pre-off, actually. I think he would have opened in and around the 80-100s mark, and he was very, very weak on the off. Like I think we might have even been out to around 200s at the off. So he was. There wasn't any love for him pre-off anyway.
I wonder what he's going to put in that trophy cabinet if it's not the claret jug. Because were you on earlier on? AK, we're talking about he did a little piece to camera with all his trophy cabinet.
Oh, did he?
And he's left a gap for the claret jug, and he was saying, he's looking forward to filling that up. But
I've got some cleaning products behind me if you want to borrow those.
Yeah, they slot in nicely. Well, you got a couple of GIFs and
GIFs or sips. Whatever they're called.
What have you done? Did you over beer in Utah and just come back and vomit everywhere or something? That's a serious amount of cleaning product.
Yeah, definitely. We have the cleaners on her game here, to be honest with you. So she stocks the fridge up as well with the Red Bull and stuff.
Is she coming on the next slot? Because I know you won't be making it.
Yeah, definitely. She almost appeared on a Masters one. I know that, but maybe not this one. Not due until later.
Was it your kid on your kid's party today? Was it or someone else's kid?
It wasn't. No. It was a girl in the class that, a friend of the eldest son. So yeah,
they are tough going, aren't they? I have to go to a lot of kids' parties, and normally you can just drop and run, but certain ones you have to stay.
Yeah,
it's a minefield.
Tough, isn't it? And then if you get a few dads there that aren't into sport, it's just game over, isn't it? It's like it's a real tough few hours.
Yeah, they're not into sport, but they're into politics. They're the worst ones. Yeah, they want heavy chat. I just want to talk about football and golf and darts.
Indeed.
Right, it's Billy Horschel for birdie at 11. It's a nice roll, but it's heavy and it's left and it's long. There's a bit of length on that. It's all happening, isn't it?
Are you just seeing a regular churn of bets now, AK? Because this is all over the place, so volatile.
Yeah, the front end of the market, I suppose that's the way it is. I think the last bet of note was a monkey on rolls of twos, so he won't be too happy. Just a trickle at the front end. If we always find as well, just in play as well, if you get a guy that's up at the top of the leaderboard throughout the event, you accrue liabilities must be a few bits going on. I think Tristan Lawrence is in trouble off the tee, which is why that was suspended there for a second. So,
did you see the drive from Xander there?
And you guys, you got to be on the ball, right? You got to be protected against the dreaded courtsiding, because that goes on in every sport.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think that's where the scoreboard comes into play and helps us out a small bit. But it's you have to be watching it constantly, basically, for the snides trying to pick you off, basically.
Yeah. You got the fella in the kilt on your payroll, haven't you? I can see him. He's following everything. Mobile up his kilt. No. Did you see the SCHAUFFELE drive at 13, guys?
Yeah, big one, wasn't it? 329 yards.
329, yeah, and just so controlled, so measured.
I'm overshooting the Lawrence stuff here, given that he's just put in there, but we're told that he's off the tee in trouble on the 12th.
That's me. He's got moles.
Native area.
Yeah, native area. The dog that we were going to get. We're going to get a dog called Native Area.
Yeah. How's that coming up?
Yeah, when we retire, we can get a few greyhounds.
Steve, are we going to see some of these that are just off the speed, maybe chasing it, getting aggressive, and we could see potentially some big numbers from some of these lads later on?
Yeah, there's no birdie holes left, really. I mean, 16 is not an easy birdie, is it? Even though it's par 5. So I'm really, I'm obviously sounding a little bit overconfident, but I think SCHAUFFELE is getting the job done here. I think he's going to outgrind them all.
He's gone odds on, actually, so suggests that ball on the 12th isn't in good shape, I'd imagine.
Okay.
4 to 5.
Hopefully they'll deign to show it to us on the Sky Sports here that I pay about £1 million a month to. Outrageous.
It's not good.
No, they're going to cut to a flag. There's a flag. So you've got to go somewhere, have you, AK? And you're bringing in one of your deputies for the later slots.
Deputy might be a non-runner.
Deputy's a non-runner.
Yeah, potentially. Should I let producer Sam know that? Apologies, Sam.
No, that's all right. That's all right.
Yeah, he might be a non-runner now. So, I'm got a family meal. My parents are here, so flying back tonight to Manchester. So,
no. Priorities. We understand. Don't tell them how much you've lost laying SCHAUFFELE. They won't approve.
Going to make dessert tough when the bill comes around, anyway, for sure.
Where's your go-to? We'll give us a card mark for restaurants around there.
Oh, this is the missus's choice now. So we are going to a place called, I think it's called the Dean in Ranelagh, which is just in Dublin now. So it wouldn't be my choice now. I'd prefer a curry or some kind of Japanese food, but yeah.
You shouldn't have asked that, Dave. He's going to have all his fans besieging him now and there. He's a big hero amongst the bookmaking community. That was a bit harsh.
Not quite. Oh, Jesus, did he? Where's that gone?
Oh, another native area.
Wants it too much. Henley's dropping one. What price SCHAUFFELE just before you depart, AK?
You're looking at 5 to 6 now in the run. So it's Justin Rose back into 9 to 2 from 6. I think he was a 5 or 6. So early on 13.
Big moments. All we need
right, before AK departs, if you haven't got an AK Bets account, this is how you go about getting one. Open one, sweet spot 25, and you'll get 50% of your stake back up to a free bet, £25 when you place your first bet on any golf market. And this one is still very much alive. We might have an odds-on favourite, but you can still get involved in the Open or any golf market. Use that code SweetSpot25 and you will be off and running. Terms and conditions apply there.
Nice
Happy
one.
days.
It is, yeah.
Cheers, okay. Have a good meal. What are you going to have? Have you thought about it yet? Or?
I haven't. No. Your missus one of these that sends menus around before you even get somewhere? I just like to look at the menu when I get there. I'm not.
That's part of the fun, isn't it? Yeah. Well, I like to have a drink before the meal. I like to have a couple of drinks before the meal. So the longer that process goes, the better, I say. Take your time.
Makes the drive home more interesting, anyway.
Well, yeah. Hopefully, she's the Desi. She's the Desi.
Yeah. All right, boys. Good luck.
All good. All the best. Cheers, okay. Right, better note in here. Wheels off for Sam Burns today. This was brutal 85. Didn't see that coming. 7 over through 12. There were always going to be people caught in the crossfire is, Steve, weren't there? There was going to be one or two players just wheels off.
Absolutely. I mean, yeah, Sam Burns, incredible golf tournament. He was 7 over through very early on. He went 7 over and he come roaring back, and then he's gone back to where he was. Is XANDER SCHAUFFELE playing great golf? Another good chance at 13. So it's all about Thriston. What they haven't shown us where Thriston is on the 12th yet, have they? I haven't seen that golf shot on my Sky Sports screen here, but AK's fancy thing is telling us where it is. So if Thriston's in trouble at 12, then Xander's got a firm grip on this trophy, I'd say.
Yeah.
So yeah, these
20 the price. John Rahm shot 1 under today. So he shot 3 under today. Steve, that's a good sign, right? For John Rahm fans.
Yeah. Played some golf.
Problem with his feet and his toes and all sorts, and
his head. More importantly, his head. His head's been all over the show, and yeah, I think live golf affects your major performance. I think it undoubtedly does. I think their preparation for majors is poor. They play bad courses in the lead up to majors. So I think Rahm will be questioning his decision. His bank manager is very happy with him, but is he happy with himself? I think there's a lot of soul searching going on with John Rahm. There's no way playing live golf is good for you. Chances of winning majors.
Well, we are going to have a professional golfer on very shortly, so we'll get his views. Dan Whitnall's going to join us.
Yes,
we can ask him about live. I'm sure he'll join the live tour, but just on that.
No, he said he wouldn't join the live tour. He said he wouldn't join the live tour. Do you remember? Last time we had him on, we sort of joked.
Everyone's got their price, Steve. Everyone's got their price.
I don't know. It's an interesting conversation to have. I mean, oh look, he's wide right. I don't think everyone has got their price for anything. I mean, yeah, perhaps just playing golf where it's a good debate to have. But yeah, I couldn't write a check for you to do anything, could I, Dave?
No, that's true. That's true.
Do you know what I mean? So,
it wasn't even that bad, Lawrence.
No, he's hopefully going to drop a shot there, but
he's 4 right there though.
But yeah, I remember Dale saying he wouldn't join live golf even if they made an offer. So good for him. Good for him. My dog's looking at me.
Join us very shortly. So if you have got any questions for Dal, who is a tour winner, DP World Tour winner, get them into the comments. This one's not for Dal. This is just for you, Steve. Should Bullseye be brought back to TV? This is from Rob Hooley. And who should host it? Might have to ditch the speedboat as Bully's special prize.
I'd love to see it come back to TV. I'm staggered.
Give us a host. Who on TV would you like to see hosting it?
Is Jim Bowen no longer with us?
If he is, I think he's probably too old to host it anyway. Would he be?
Yeah, I guess Jim Bowen couldn't do it. Wayne Mardle would obviously be perfect, wouldn't it? Wayne,
yes, great shout.
Wayne Mardle's doing Bullseye would be magnificent TV. And they brought Gladiators back the other day, didn't they?
Yeah.
Gladiators is back on our screen. Why can't they bring Bullseye back? Yeah, start the campaign. Right, SCHAUFFELE for birdie at 13. Look at those shoes, so stripy. Like a zebra on the green there. Come on, the zebra. Look at him, Miss Rice. Yes! Come on. You're a bit behind me on this screen there, but that was so pure. The zebra. The zebra is bouncing around.
4 to 9.
4 to 9. Start the car. Whatever that means. Call a copper. Call a copper. Whatever that means. We are flying.
What a beautiful roll as well. That was wonderful.
He's played the best golf. He deserves to win, doesn't he? Let's just end the golf tournament now. He deserves to win. Oh, Bullseye is coming back. Paddy McGuinness. Oh no. No. Well, thanks for the comment. It's not your fault. It's Paddy McGuinness.
No, thank you, Josh.
He's not for me.
Right, Mole123 says I will struggle to back Lowry going forward. He's lost the head in PGA and British Opens, costing both titles. Do you agree with that, Steve?
I think that's harsh. I think that's extremely harsh. I mean, let's just watch this Thriston Lawrence chip at 12, and then we'll talk about that. There's some meat on the bone there, Dave. There's some meat on the bone. Yeah, Shane, don't give up on
feet. He's left 13 feet there.
don't give up on Shane Lowry. He just had a bad putting day yesterday, and there's a lot going on. I'm not giving up on Shane Lowry. Justin Rose for birdie at 13.
Peter Kay for bullseye.
Peter Kay, ironic. Yeah, I don't know if it's ironic or not, but Paddy McGuinness and Peter Kay obviously were aligned, weren't they? They worked together on that.
Was it Phoenix Knights? Yeah.
Max and Paddy, whatever it's called. Yeah,
Max
Phoenix
and Paddy. Yeah.
But there's a golfing class between the two. If Peter Kay would be perfect for that. Well done. This campaign is really gathering pace. We're going to get the Open winner, and we're going to get the campaign for bullseye coming back.
Steve, can I recommend that you don't do this just yet?
100%. I think Dugro Zugro is tempting fate a little bit there. I mean, we're a long way
perhaps
from
on another course.
Yeah, I'll do it if he's on the 17th green. I mean, the 17th is so difficult. I can't commit to it until he's through the 17th.
If he's in front on the 17th green, you're all in.
Yeah, because 18 is a picnic in comparison. Yeah, if we can get a lead going into 18, well, I think we win. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Oh, Scheffler, look at that. Some emotion from Scheffler. A club drop from Scotty Scheffler.
We don't see much from him, Steve.
No, he's frustrated. But then he should have come over for the Scottish Open, prepare properly. There's a lot going on, guys. The dog
there
is
a lot going on. And we're going to become a 3-ball now. We're going to be joined by...
Oh, yes, Dale Whitnell.
Golfer. Dale Whitnell with his mascot. Here he is.
Is that a real dog? Is that a real
dog?
A
real one?
He is, yeah. Look, he's got his hat. He's got his Callaway hat on. He's ready.
That's
watching
amazing,
the Open.
Isn't it? What a beautiful
How are you,
dog.
Dale? How are you? And
good,
where
thanks,
are
guys.
you?
I'm in Florida, actually. So I've got a couple of weeks off. Just got a few weeks off before I go back to Europe for a long stretch coming up.
I was hoping that we could enjoy you playing in this, but you decided not to play in the qualifier and jetted off stateside.
No, I did play in the qualifier, actually.
You did play?
I withdrew after about 17 holes. I lost my ball down 17 on the second round and thought that's enough for me.
Which course was that? Which course, Dale?
I was at Cinque Ports.
Oh, Cinque Ports. Oh, yeah. I remember you saying you were going to go there. Yeah.
Yeah. So my good friend, Mr. Southgate, qualified. So he was playing this week. So he missed the cut, unfortunately. But yeah.
He's a good links golfer, isn't he? So did you take your dog to Florida then, or was that someone else?
No, he's based out here. My fiance's
he's based out here. Oh, I see. I see.
So he's from out here. So
what breed of dog is that?
He's a mini Australian Labradoodle.
Oh my gosh!
But he's actually coming over for 6 weeks in the end of August so he's coming over for British Masters, Irish Open, Wentworth, French Open, and a few others. So yeah, we're going to be on the road
fantastic.
Together.
So we're going to have a game, Dale, me and you. When are you going to be back over here?
Well, Dave, we've tried to sort out a game. I keep jetting around everywhere, mate. We keep missing each other, don't we? We'll sort out a game for sure. I'm just trying to think when I'm back on literally just about to book my flight back. I've booked a flight for the 15th of August, but I'm going to come back, move it back a week forward. I could be around. It's my birthday on the 9th of August, so I'm around. The following week, I go to Czech. I could be around that weekend of the 10th and the 11th of August. So I don't know. See if we can get that game.
Nice. I'm sure we can have this chat over WhatsApp rather than on YouTube chat. So we'll get something in. Right,
you're still going to win the Dunhill Championship, Dale.
Yes, that's what I was going to say.
Last time you were on, we earmarked you for the Dunhill Links Championship. I read between the lines, and I read how confident you are about winning that tournament.
I like the tournament. I'm sure it's Mr. Southgate, another one. And obviously, he loves it round there. He seems to perform well around links golf courses, and he plays a lot up there. So, but I mean, I've been struggling, to be honest. It's been a torrid time on the golf course.
You got injuries, or you just
no? I've just been struggling with a bit of form, really.
Ever since you got involved in the watch-alongs, you were playing all right until you came on, and we've infected you with the negative vibes.
No, it's all right. It's just I think the break's done me good. I sort of I was a bit burnt out and I just needed a bit of a break, and I feel like now I'm on the right track to get back to some good form. So I've done some good work over the last sort of a few days, having a couple of days off, and then I've been doing a bit of work in the studio that I've got here. So
Nice.
It's been good.
What's the weather like in Florida?
It is about it's pretty typical Florida weather, to be fair. 35 degrees and a thunderstorm on point at 4 o'clock every afternoon.
Beautiful place, isn't it? Yeah.
Well, let's talk about this Open Championship then, Dale. Let's talk about the course first. You've been obviously watching it on the screen. Don't know if you're in touch with anyone on the ground. What are your thoughts on it?
Yeah, I mean, I've actually never played Troon, so I can't give a great insight on the fact of playing it, but spoke to a few of the players about, how the course is playing, and they've said it's obviously it's brutal, with the wind switch and, it picked up, and the change for the back nine to the front nine. It's made it very difficult with the greens being small and, upturned saucers like most links courses are. But yeah, they've definitely it's definitely been a challenge. I mean, look, 7 under's winning, isn't it? So it's going to be it's a nice number score to have as a winning score. Single digits, high single digits is a decent number to have, with the weather not being horrific. It was for 9 holes probably yesterday.
When we previewed this tournament, Dal, Steve made a massive deal about the wind. About the players that he wanted to be with were your Lowrys, your Fleetwoods, players that really know how to shape the ball, cope with the wind. As a player, when you're coming to a course like this under conditions like this, you're standing on the tee, and that variable, it can be blowing one way, the other. What's going through your mind? Like, you just surely want to hit a straight golf shot.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to be, like Steve said, you've got to have control of your ball flight, and you've got to be able to play the low, no spin shot to really control it. Obviously, I think, pick out an obvious player like Rory, for instance, who, let me tell you, he's a great links player. However, I think he admitted it, I think, over the last, I think in his interview when he finished, that he hasn't played that much links golf, being based in America and playing a lot out there. He said that he's going to address that going forward, coming back here. Like Lowry, Shane's a great links player. I grew up playing with Shane. He was on, the teams that I played against him and with him. He came back a couple of weeks ago and said that he played the Troon with a couple of friends to get himself back. That's the sort of stuff, even though Shane's based in Jupiter in Florida, he's still done the real, not that Rory hasn't done his homework, but I think Shane knows that he has to come back and get back to playing links type of golf, because the guys on PGA Tour don't really get to play that much. I mean, Scottish Open that I played, last week, it wasn't really links golf because we had perfect weather. It was unbelievable. We had no wind. We had, it wasn't particularly cold, and it wasn't really links golf. So, with the winning score being what it was around the par 70, 18 under par around there, it could have easily, if the wind was blowing, it could have been easily 8 under winning score. But because the wind wasn't there, it wasn't really a true links test.
Well, Steve also flagged up that perhaps Valderrama wasn't the ideal prep for the live golfers as well.
Well, yeah, I mean, that is a brutal golf course. It's a totally different test to what they're facing here. I mean, they are they're similar in the respect that they're both brutal, because Valderrama is brutal when it gets windy, and it is very tricky you have to control your ball flight there, but it's a very different type of test.
I think Lowry's prep was spot on, wasn't it? He went to Troon ages ago, like a couple of weeks ago, as you say. Then he went to Ireland. Obviously, he loves hanging out in Ireland, played all the links courses in Ireland, and then he came to do his practice rounds at Troon again. I think that was the ideal preparation. And as you say, McIlroy just come in a bit cold, didn't he?
Yeah, I think Larry, obviously, like you say, Larry's coming in. It's a great preparation. I mean, he chose not to play the Scottish Open, which actually worked in his benefit because there wasn't any wind anyway, so he wasn't really getting the feel of a true links test. But
McIlroy, as you say, just admitted he's used to it, and these moon balls, isn't he? Like in America, that is the shot to play. He's just programmed now to hit moon balls and hit it as high as possible. And then he comes to a windy Open, and he just couldn't adjust. And I hope he does change his preparation, because
I think it will. I think it's definitely a positive for him. I mean, obviously, he's had a tough time of things with with everything that's going on in his golf and his personal life. So
she was at the Scottish Open, wasn't she, Dale? The wife was at the Scottish Open following him.
Yes, I believe so. Just from what I heard, I don't really. I'm not really too sure, but I did hear that she was there. But yeah,
that's a positive sign. And here's Schauffele for birdie at 14. This will be a positive sign for Schauffele backers.
Yeah, he's a solid player.
You like that, Steve?
I love it. I love it. I love it.
Yeah,
I absolutely love it.
Solid as a rock.
Oh, what a player! Look at his.
Have you played with him, Dale?
I've not played with Xander. No, he's not. No, he's come on a bit quicker than I did. I guess when he turned pro, he just sort of shot right to the top. But you can see why, can't you?
He's 30 years old, Dale. How old are you? Dave's still refusing to tell me how old he is, but Bruce has worked out. Yeah,
confirmed it.
So 37. Xander Schauffele's 30. I'm 46. How old are you, Dale?
I'm 35.
35. So
36 next month, so not long. Yeah.
That's peaking as a golfer. We
exchange messages, and it's a shame he's not up in the van still, so to speak. But Dan Brown, someone that I enjoyed just watching him walking around, chuffing away, taking selfies with his fans, embracing the moment. Tell us about him.
Yeah, no, he's a good lad, Dan. I haven't known him too long, but I've known him enough to play quite a few rounds with him, quite a few practice rounds with him. He's a good lad. He's pretty much exactly how you saw him on the TV, just taking having a little fag on the side and going and taking a selfie with the fans. That was quality. That
he's so chilled out, isn't he? He's so chilled out. He's just owed a birdie putt at 15, so he'd be threatening Scheffler. He's playing with Scheffler today.
He is,
So he might be beating Scheffler, which is not good for my 2-ball double. But he's done you proud, isn't he, old Dan Brown? I mean,
he's a good lad. He's a good lad, good player. Everybody, they're saying like, who is this guy? I mean, it didn't really surprise me too much that he was doing well. Like when he finds a bit of form, like obviously his form's been terrible. He's the first person to admit that, but he's a good links player. You've got to be playing decent to qualify for the Open to starters. And then
it's been inspiring you, Dale, because
it's good. I mean, poor form, it always sudden turns around. You just need to hit a couple of good shots and get a bit of confidence back and getting the momentum, and then you feel like you're ready to roll. But
Failure on the 15th tee, guys. Tough shot. One hand on the trophy. Can you keep that hand on the trophy? Yes, you can. That's a perfect drive. He's driven the ball so well this week.
Sal, let me ask you about. I know you've not played the course, but the postage stamp. You fancy a crack at that? And what club are you in?
Yeah, I mean, obviously it depends every day. I think they've hit different clubs in there. I mean, the wind's different positions. I mean, obviously, like I say, you need someone who can control their ball flight. I mean, it is a crosswind. It's horrible, isn't it? Crosswind is very horrible. But
Tiger Woods said he once hit a 7-iron there.
I don't doubt it. 120 yards or something, and it's probably having a 4-club win playing like 170.
Yeah. Wackham Neiman had a bit of a mare in there, a couple of days ago. So not an easy hole. It's Justin. I think he just wants it too much, doesn't he? Poor old Justin. Are you friends with Justin Dale? Do you know Justin?
I know Justin not that well, but I've had a couple of good conversations with him, played with him once or twice. But I mean, it's great to see, and he's a stalwart, isn't he? I mean, he was one of the guys when I was growing up as one of the guys you look up to, and it's good to see, coming through the qualifiers and playing as well as he is. It's fair play.
And here comes big Shano with a birdie at 16, potentially. It's greedy, isn't it? One of each way from Larry as well. But
right, let's become a 4-ball then, because the top horse racing tipster at the Racing Post is going to join us, Paul Keeley.
Oh, Keel.
Questionable attire, perhaps, Steve was suggesting. Kills, how are you?
All good, mate. Yeah, not as good as Steve, who's wallowing in a winning Open tip. I was hoping against hope that it'd be Justin Rose. But, the old Keeley scattergun comes out for the Open with loads of outsiders, and one of them happened to be Rose at 300 odd.
Oh, blimey.
And, it was good fun for a while, but it looks like it's just run out of holes.
Not over till it's over, Kills. Not over till it's over.
No,
We've been in this game long enough to know.
I'm death riding your man all the way, but he's playing rather well, isn't he?
And Shane Lowry, of course, you must be you've had a patriotic punt on Shane.
Yeah, I did have a few good on Shane Lowry as well. He ruined the day yesterday, and Rose has ruined it today. So yeah, no, actually, SCHAUFFELE's ruined it. Rose hasn't done much wrong, has he? Played well.
No, that's it. Yeah,
I tell you, the reason I backed him was I was going to say the pleasure, but the misfortune of playing Burnham and Barrow where he qualified. I played it in May. It's the hardest golf course I've ever played in my life.
Yeah.
How he can shoot 66, 68. I thought he must be playing well, so I'm going to have a tenner on him, and that'll do. Like, but honestly, you go, when you're a 18 handicapper and you play these courses that set up nice and easy for you, and then you go and play one of these courses. I mean, 18 could be 38, can't it? Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Dal, is that a course you've played, Dal?
Yeah, actually, won Tillman Trophy around there as an amateur. Great golf course, to be fair. I spoke to a local pro down there at one of the other tracks we played in May, and he said he finished third in a tournament there with a second round, 2-round tournament, and the second round was 91.
How's your golf game then, Kills? You're off 18 now, you say?
Yeah, I've gone up. I was 12.4 at my very best. 3 years ago. But yeah,
okay.
did my shoulder in. I got the chipping yips and no idea what I'm doing anymore.
Well, Lawrence,
we won't keep you down. We won't keep you all afternoon, or as we're getting into the evening. When are we going to see you again on a golf course competing?
I'm pretty sure I'm going to be playing Czech. So I'll go Czech Masters. Then I'm probably going to do 6 in a row. So it'll be Czech, Denmark, British Masters at the Belfry, Cron-sur-Sierre, Irish Open, and then Wentworth might be my 6. I think 6 in a row.
We will keep an eye on you, mate.
Don't burn yourself out. Don't burn yourself out for the Daniel. We're all
one little thing for you. Here we go. I'll give you. I know you guys are golf nuts, so this will give you a little bit of a. There are 4 European Tour winners in this photo. Can you name them? Here we go. Where are we? Where do we want to go?
This is a test of my bins.
Oh dear.
Paul, is one of them Paul?
Southgate's at the back there. Is it Southgate at the back? No.
Struggling.
So my eyes are letting me
struggling. I'm laptop.
Really struggling there. Send that to producer Sam.
All right. Yeah. Okay. I'll send it over.
I'm a bit heady. My eyes are bad.
I'll send it over. I'll tell you what, I'll send it to you, Clarky. Hang on.
Yeah, and then give me the answers as well. And we'll chuck it out on the screen and see if any of our viewers can answer. Yeah. I'm assuming that you're in that, Dal, right? You've not just got a random photo of.
Well, I'm not saying nothing, mate. I'm not saying
young golfers.
Yeah, that's one of the answers, isn't it, Dale Whitnell? So we've got 3 to get.
Got to be. Right. Thank you for that. Thanks for your time as well, Dal. You take it easy and best of luck.
Good luck in the Daniel. Good luck in the Daniel.
Cheers.
He's going to win the Daniel.
We spoke to Bruce earlier, and he told us that he was on fire. What's been going on?
He was on fire.
You. He said you've been having loads of bets. What's going on?
No, I'm sorry. I had a winner yesterday. I had a winner market raising yesterday.
You at home
now, can you? Hey?
You at home now, are you?
I am at home,
just looking
mate,
at your backdrop. There's some sort of desert scene on the left there, isn't there?
Yeah, that was my son. He went to Madagascar years ago for some picture that was painted there.
Oh, wow. Didn't even know that was a real place. I thought that was just a cartoon.
It's definitely real.
How is your son? He's a member of Mensa or something. Isn't he crazy? Isn't he?
Yeah, he's rather bright lad, mate. Yeah, he's doing well.
Where did he get the brains from?
No idea. No idea. We don't even have a milkman, so who knows? It wasn't me.
Right, Xander Schauffele at the 15th. Another solid golf shot from the European.
Actually, this is another thing that's annoying me. How long have I got to be on here for? Because I've got Sky Glass. Right, he probably hasn't played his tee shot. It's so far behind you wouldn't believe. I have to turn my phone off when I watch racing because if it's a 5 furlong race, the race is over by the time they come out the stalls on this.
Not an endorsement for Sky Glass, then.
Absolutely not, mate. It's so far behind. It's ridiculous. There's no such thing as live sport.
Kills. What's going on in the horsey world? What's going on? What's coming up?
in Horsey, well, we have the King George on Saturday. Obviously, it looks like City of Troy is not going to go there, so I think August Rodin will be the favourite for Aidan O'Brien. And after that, we got Glorious Goodwood, haven't we? So, Saturday, the King George. Glorious Goodwood starts on a week on Tuesday.
It's important to get a good draw at Glorious Goodwood, isn't it?
It is,
like,
mate, yes.
Notorious
numbers, although the big handicap last year, the winner come from stall 18, which is almost unheard of.
Oh, that is unheard of, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, good knowledge, Steve. How do you know that?
I just guessed.
You literally know absolutely nothing about racing, do you?
I'm a good paddock judge. I'm a good paddock judge. Yeah, I can see whether they've come in their coat or not.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's one of the best skills. I love the horsey game. I was at Ascot the other day. You were at Ascot the other day.
Yeah, I know. I was at Ascot the other day. Yeah, well, that's good. Yeah,
we linked up. We watched one race together, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. Well, you had a freebie somewhere, didn't you? You were quaffing free bottles, glasses of wine all day.
I was going to. Oh, Larry Kills. This will bring a tear to your eye.
Right, what's he done?
Kills has got a lot of Irish ancestry, and he's 75% Irish is Kills. And Larry's just made a birdie to confirm his each way return. They just never give up.
That's right, mate. Never give up.
Never give up. I liked Ascot. I had a good time at Ascot, but I didn't back many winners. It's not. I didn't back
any at Ascot for the whole week, mate. None whatsoever. Very hard. I mean, I don't get involved in the short ones anyway, but I had quite a few places in the big handicaps, but never had a winner.
Yeah, it's a tough game, that. But
Mike Boy says, Kills, my favourite tipster by far. Don't care if he never gets a winner. He knows his stuff.
He knows his stuff.
Well, yeah,
is that your son? Was that your son, Paul?
Yeah, I don't know who it is, but hang on a minute. I better log out.
What's that over your left shoulder? Is that a collection of tyres or some sort of... What's that over your left shoulder, Kills? A sort of mound of things there. I'm just curious.
That's a load of curtains that have been washed.
Oh, curtains. Oh, washed curtains. Yeah.
Not by you, I bet.
That's actually my right shoulder.
You got to wash your curtains, haven't you?
Right. While we've got you, there's going to be predominantly golf punters watching this, Kills. Give us a very quick 101 horsey betting. What are the most important things looking out for?
I like course form.
Pedigree.
Pretty much more than anything else. I mean, course form's massive for me. I always look at horses that have run there before. Horses with great records. The winner I had yesterday, Castle Gandolfo, had run 5 times at Market Raisin. I'd never been out of the first 4. I'd been second in the race twice before, and was 18-1 in the early shows. Went off 11s, won easily. It's horses that I think what people don't realise. You look at certain courses and think, oh, this one's got a big stiff finish. There must be some specialist, but every race course has different turf. The turf at York is completely different to the turf at Ascot, and completely different again to the turf at Newmarket. So it makes sense that there are horses for courses at every single course in Britain, and you can find them. You just have to do a bit of homework and look at it. So I do like that. I mean, obviously, the going is very important to me as well. I'm forever checking weather apps and that to make sure we've got half an idea what it is. But then you have to take water into account as well and follow times to make sure you've got the right idea what the going is. For instance, Newby was still officially good to soft all day on Friday, and it wasn't good to soft. It was faster than that. I mean, it was good to firm yesterday. It hadn't changed from good to soft to good to firm overnight.
Some horses like to run right-handed
with your stick out.
Sorry?
You're often seen at a race course with your stick out. Is that what you're telling us?
Absolutely, yeah, especially after a couple of bottles of champagne.
Is it right? Some horses like to go right hoofed and some go left hoofed, don't they?
There are certain horses. I mean, I wouldn't say it's many, but there are horses that do have a preference for going one way round or another. You'll have to ask
find that fascinating.
Why that is.
It's incredible, isn't it?
Incredible. Yeah, but then you find them in the form book as well.
It's all in the form book, Kills.
All in the form book, mate. All
if you rummage enough in the form book, Kills.
Absolutely, yeah, do a lot of rummaging these days, mate.
you will find what you need. Right, SCHAUFFELE for birdie at 15.
While we watch that, Prado Boy says, can you ask Kills how funny Mr. Johnny Denan is? He always looks to have a chuckle with him on TV.
Oh, Denise, funny as hell. You know what I mean? He's even funnier when he's off air, I can promise you. Yeah, he's very good fun.
He seems a good egg, he does.
Yeah, he's very good fun. Well, I want this to lip out and go 6 foot past, don't I?
Not going to happen. No, I mean, he's playing so well. His name on the track.
Yeah, he's solid. He's got it done, hasn't he?
I think so, mate. I think so. So I just need Luke Humphreys to win the World Match Play Darts tonight. It's been a very successful day.
Luke Humphreys.
He's in the final of the World Match Play Darts. You still bet on darts, Kills, or do you just?
No, I never bet on darts. Never.
You're not a darts man.
Do you bet on anything other than racing?
Most overrated, world's most overrated sport, dull as ditch water, isn't it?
Oh gosh,
rubbish. I knew Clark like that. Looking at his background.
Oh, we're gonna fall out here, Kills.
No, I can't have it, mate. Honestly,
I think it's your time to go, Paul. Thanks
for
your
time. Delighted. Yes, great. I knew I'd say something you get rid of me. Yes.
Have a nice evening.
I can't let you go with that. I know whether it be long term, tomorrow. Give us something.
You put people on the spot, didn't you? And then I tell you what, I was hoping that Orazio would run in the Bunbury Cup, and it didn't turn up for that. So I'm wondering whether it'll go for the international handicap at Ascot on Saturday. I think he's absolutely crying out for 7 furlongs. Pedigree says he does. He's done all his running at 6. He's a 14 to 1 shot. He must be heading there if he didn't go to the Bunbury. Finished like a train at Ascot in the Wokingham. So another furlong, perfect for him. 14 to 1, I think he is.
Give us the name again.
Orazio. Orazio.
Nice one, Kills. I like that one. What are you doing tonight? Was it none of my business?
Oh, yeah, a nice quiet one. A nice quiet one, and none of your business. Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Send my love to Kirsty. Send my love to Kirsty.
I will do. Yes.
Thanks for joining us, Paul. Take care, mate.
Right. Cheers, boys.
See you, mate.
That was it. That dart comment was the end for him, I'm afraid.
It was. I mean, darts is probably one of the most underrated sports in the world.
Read the room.
I'd say darts is arguably the greatest sport in the world.
I'm going to say, I've worked at the Racing Post for 15 years, and that man is the best judge at the paper.
Of horses. You better clarify you mean horses.
Yeah. Just Kills is brilliant.
Not
absolutely
fashion.
Brilliant.
Not fashion.
No, definitely not fashion. No. Top. You'd go all right just purely following Kills. I can assure you of that.
No, I agree. No. I've worked for Kills my entire career. I'll never forget the day I first turned up for my interview that I was a week late for. I went on to the don't know what you call it, the intercom thing, so I wasn't allowed in. And I spoke to Kills and I said, "Oh, I'm here for the interview." And he goes, "You're a week late, mate. You're a week late, mate. You missed the boat. You missed the boat, mate. Go home." So we got off to a bad start.
I wish I'd known that. While he was here with us.
Yeah, I should have brought that up. But yeah, so I come all the way out from Weymouth to London from a big interview. Probably the first time I've ever put a suit on to try and get my dream job at the Racing Post. And then I realised I was a week late when Kills told me that. And obviously quite broken after that. And it's a long story from there.
And you're indebted to Graham Lasso now because of that.
Well, that's it. Yeah. Rang up. Yeah, I think I rang up Bruce or emailed Bruce, and we got it going again because Bruce was in the Lake District when I came up for the interview. And but yeah, me and Kills been great mates ever since. Used to do lots of betting on lots of spread betting. Me and Kills do lots of spread betting together. Those were the days.
Right. Let's have a check on this golf tournament. We have got XANDER SCHAUFFELE, who is 2 shots clear. And they are on the 16th, that group, and he is 1 to 11. If this could go wrong, Steve, where is it going to go wrong? Where could it get lively?
17. 17 is a really hard golf hole. So yeah, he could easily bogey 17, but he can probably get away with a bogey at 17 and win. So yeah, I mean, I'm oozing confidence. I have been all day, and Charlie Sharp is demanding it. He should probably get it. But it's just the neighbours is so embarrassing. But yeah, I don't care. I will go for it. I'll go for it when the time's right.
Good stuff. Right, producer Sam has got the picture that Dow was trying to show us.
Oh,
Dow was also sent me the answers as well.
Oh, so Shane, big Shane's at the back there. Big Shane. You got Shane Lowry in there.
1, 2, 3. I think he said 4. There's 4 tour winners there.
4 tour winners. Okay. Yeah, God, Dale looks well at the back there, don't he? Looks
Look
like
at
Fabio.
what a magnificent head of hair that Dale once had.
He looks in great condition, doesn't he? Simon Dyson is the one on the left, isn't it? Is it Simon Dyson on the left? He'll have to come back on and tell us, won't he?
Yes, I'll get him to.
I think far left might be Simon Dyson. And then, Callum Shinkwin on the right there, bottom right. Yeah, Callum Shinkwin, bottom right. Shane, Dale, Simon Dyson. That'd be my 3. Sorry, 4.
Yeah, get in the comments. Get in the comments.
Get in the comments. Yeah, well, get Dale in the comments. See if we got that right.
I've messaged him asking us. I've told him to tell us everyone in the shot. That's a magnificent picture.
Yeah, I think we've nailed it. Dyson, Shinkwin, Whitnall, Lowry. And Lowry with the spectacles on. Right, SCHAUFFELE, second shot to 16. Nothing silly now.
298.
As Graham Taylor would say, nothing silly. I said to Barnsley, nothing silly now. Nothing silly. That's not silly, is it? Are you happy with that? That's not silly at all. I'm delighted with that. This is looking good. So have we got any more guests coming on, Dave, or is it just you and me to the finish line?
I think it's just us, just the 2 of us now. AK and AK's cleaner were unable to make it.
He's off for Dindins, yeah. So his worst possible results come in again.
And do you know what? That's your fault as well.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I know it is. Yeah, but yeah, he's long. Yeah, it's all about the long-term game. You know, he'd be all right at dinner. I mean, if he's going out for dinner with his parents there, he's obviously had a bad day today. But yeah, you've got to take a long-term view of these things.
And Andrew Ricketts, I'm afraid, no Juki. No Juki.
Oh gosh, yes. He's at the race course, isn't he?
Right, Tony Bird, that comment did come up. We'll go back to that. I followed you in on XANDER SCHAUFFELE, Steve. Just smashed out. This will not be beaten after Lawrence's putt. That's what I'd love. If people want to record their own, this will not be beaten here, right now.
Send
Get it
them
into us. Tag us on socials. We will share it. We will enjoy it.
That's a great idea, isn't it?
A collection of them going.
Yes, great idea. Do you this will not be beatens, and then we'll put it on our social media accounts.
Yes.
Yeah, Twitter, Bebo, MySpace, Instagram.
We'll get them all. That's what I want. People that are on, people that have followed Steve, people that are sitting pretty, they're happy. Their man is 2 shots clear with 2 holes left to play. Give it to me. That's it. That's exactly what we need. Right, that's a brilliant campaign. We've got so many campaigns. We're campaigning for Bullseye to come back. We're campaigning for the This Will Not Be Beaten song. The Yankee return for the majors. I like that. I like that a lot. We had an ACCA at the start of the year. Do you remember, Dave? Yes,
Scheffler for the Masters. So Scheffler for the Masters, SCHAUFFELE for this has essentially won. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Russell Henley just floating about like a bad smell. The 2 in the middle didn't work out, but it gives us hope for next year. If SCHAUFFELE wins, we've had 2 out of the 4. And remember that, what was the price of that majors ACCA? Like, $1 billion to 1.
Yeah, but 9s and 33s is for a double. He's lovely.
He's happy. We're happy. And one of these days we're going to get the ACCA. I promise you that.
Dean Partridge just wants you to just take a slight pull here because he says Bob Mack was 2 behind with 2 to play last week and won.
Thank you, Dean. Very sensible. Probably related to Alan Partridge, I would suggest, who's also another sensible character. My wife has just texted, "Don't get your hopes up." I've got about 40 text messages. One's from the wife that says, "Don't get your hopes up." It's her catchphrase in situations like this.
So she knows, she's fully aware of everything that's going on, and she's watching. She's checking the scores.
She'll be down the beach checking the scores. Yeah. But I've had 40 messages. Only one of them is from the wife, and it says, "Don't get your hopes up," because she's aware now that I'm thinking that SCHAUFFELE
Don't get your hopes up, Steve. You need to get new friends, mate. I think you want people in your chat saying, "This is it, mate. Over the line." All of that. I don't like them negative vibes, honestly.
Get a new wife? Is that what you're suggesting?
Well, listen, I like the fact that she's even following it, to be honest with you. That's nice.
No, yeah, it is nice. And it's just she'd be aware of the situation if SCHAUFFELE doesn't win now. She wouldn't want to come home to the Yeah,
right. But then on the other side, would she be aware and then start spending it as well?
Well, there is that. There is that. My son asked for some Ghostbusters toy this morning, and I said, "I'll get you that if the golfer wins." And so, nice. As soon as he comes back, he'll be getting on the Ghostbusters website. But do not chunk this chip into the bunker.
Wow,
it's taking on some air.
Did you see that drive from Scotty Scheffler?
No, I missed that one. I've got SCHAUFFELE on my screen here. I just don't want him to chunk it in that bunker. He's backing away from the shot. He's taken on a lot of air. His facial expressions here are, they mirror the moment. They mirror the moment.
This is big.
It's just hit SCHAUFFELE how close he is to winning this claret jug, and he's taken on a lot of air. Don't chunk it in that bunker. Oh, that's glorious.
He's just got 1 to 25.
There's a lot left to right on that putt, but
Brutal 85 says Sheff has just hit the worst drive of his career on 18. Honestly, Steve, it went about 50 yards.
Did it really? No, I missed that one. I must admit, I've sort of phased him out of my life. I'm only looking at shots that matter, and that doesn't matter. Okay, no, I will tune into that. It's my job to keep abreast of everything, Dave. I understand that.
But listen, he was never really in your thoughts, was he, this week, Scheffler? And he has been in recent weeks, even at short prices.
Yeah, that price I could not get involved in. You saw how the draw had an impact this week, and you can't play at those prices when the draw has that much of an impact. I'm going to go and have a 2-minute break, Dave. I don't like leaving you on your own, but I cannot get to the finish line without urinating. I can't.
It's all right. Go on. We've got loads of comments to get through. Someone's asking me about who's going to win chess, which I can't help you with, I'm afraid. But we'll spin through some of the comments here. I'll tell you what we'll do. I'll ask producer Sam to chuck that picture back up, because Dow has let me know who every single person is in it, which is quite magnificent. Now, if you've had a guess in the comments, there's been quite a few, but I'll run you through exactly who we've got here. Callum, this is back left to right. Callum McCauley, Steve Ouzell, Shane Lowry, Dal Whitnell, Chris Paisley. Then front left to right, Sam Hutsby, Wallace Booth, Colin Dalglish, who's the captain, of course, Matt Haynes, and Jonathan Caldwell. Some of those names were not mentioned at all in the chat, and some of those were. So well done if you knew it. Brutal 85 was in there. Good stuff. Right. 1 to 20. I think we'll get Steve bellowing out. This will not be beaten when he comes back. I think it's going to be that time. William says, Dave, if grounds ran clockwise, would it make a difference? I don't think so. That one, people ask me that all the time. Why do they run that way? I don't have the answer for you, I'm afraid. I think they'd run slower because dogs that are conditioned to run in that sort of way probably will. Rob Hooley says, any dogs to follow? We'll come back to that. Andrew said, no Dukey, I'm afraid, because the racing is still on. Mike Boy said, was that Tim Henman? All right. It did look a bit. Chris Paisley's got the Tim Henmans about him. Dugo says, Lawrence showing some bottle here. Incredible effort from Tristan Lawrence. Marvellous effort. If anyone at all out there played him each way at big prices, do let us know. Get in touch in the comments.
What's that, SCHAUFFELE? 33 to 1.
Tristan Lawrence, Steve. More chat about Tristan Lawrence. A lot of people, myself included, been impressed by him this week.
Yeah. I'm impressed by him. He's a good all-rounder. Well done, Xander. That was a great birdie. Yeah, he's a great all-rounder, is Tristan. All credit to him. Yeah, he's going to win DP World Tour titles. Whether he's a major winner, I'm not so sure, but no, he's hung in there really well. And I was just thinking when I was having a toilet break there. There's no way of disguising that. I always measure a season on like success in the big events. Yeah, we had the winner of the Masters, we had the winner of the Players Championship, we had the winner of the Open. Yeah, if you're like a golfer, like a professional golfer, that would be a good season, wouldn't it? If you won those events. So, and then obviously we've had lots of other ones as well. So I'm over the moon, Dave. I'm over the moon. I'm exhilarated by this. And this is what gambling does to a man. It can excite you beyond belief, can't it?
Yes,
it gets such a bad press.
You're in the game to win golf tournaments.
Yeah, absolutely.
And
it gets such a bad press, the betting gets such a bad press, and it can exhilarate you to this extent. People who try and deny another man that pleasure, Nazis.
Do remember to gamble responsibly. We'll
of
add
course.
that in. We all love the thrill within your means, but me personally, betting on the golf, I wouldn't be as heavily invested emotionally and financially as yourself, Steve. But
sure,
I love if you got. I've not had Horschel give us a bit of a run, but that was a fun bit. But to have a player in the mix on the back nine on a Sunday evening is just sit back, put the telly on, and enjoy it. That is life on a Sunday night. That's beautiful.
Yeah, and you feel so alive, don't you? It's just it brings your senses. Yeah, you feel alive, and there's too many people that talk about the negatives of betting, but nobody talks about the positives. Nobody, in government and high office, they don't understand the highs it can bring.
Right. Michael Drain said, "Who wins tonight's champion hurdle?" Did you know it's the champion hurdle tonight, Steve, at Crayford?
It's the Brack. That's sorry, different sport.
I'm going to go with Dazzle Hermes.
Dazzle Hermes. Where's that taking place?
Crayford.
Right. Normally back trap 3 at Crayford.
7-16 trap 2. Dazzle Hermes. 1 will lead. Dazzle Hermes will get it coming home.
Okay. Nice. We've covered some sports. We
have, we have indeed.
And then we got the world match play darts tonight.
Where's the angle in on this? You're obviously on Humphreys. I'm a big fan of Humphreys. Is there a handicap player? What's the format?
I was just going to have a look. Do you want to get AK Bet's handicap up and see where we are with that? Because not that we want to. Oh look, it's SCHAUFFELE on 17. We said this was the key tee shot. If he gets this on the green, then we really can start the car.
Right, is this the one? This is the one. If this is on the green, this might be this will not be beaten time.
Well, not only is it on it, it's in lovely shape. It's pin high. He's just played the best golf, Dave. He's just played the best golf. It's best of 35 legs tonight in the darts.
Right, I've come across a special that AK have got it. Tell me if you like this, Steve. King of the Oche. So to win the match, hit the most 180s and the highest checkout, 5-2.
Yeah, I can't go with that because MVG hit the highest checkout last night, I think, against Smith. There was one decisive moment in that match. MVG's still got a high checkout in him, but I think Humphreys will win on that. Well, is there a handicap there? -2.5.
10-11, yeah.
Oh, that's enough. Yeah, that's enough. That's enough, yeah. And
then let me just slow down a minute then. So why would you not have a little saver on MVG at 10s if you're thinking? Because if MVG is going to win, he's probably going to have the highest checkout, right?
No, MVG is not going to win. Luke Humphreys is going to win.
I know that, and you're already on. But why not have just a little saver on MVG in that market at 10s?
Where's the 10s? What market are you talking about where he's 10s? Oh, to win all 3 things?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, I don't think he's going to win the match. I think he might have the highest checkout. I just didn't want to play at 5-2 on something where I think it might not win. He's taking the market off. Sorry, we're not here to talk about darts. Yeah, I think -2.5 legs.
Well, this golf tournament is over. Is that what I'm saying?
Boring golf tournament where your number one selection we wanted to be a bit more competitive than this, didn't we?
1-100. But listen, you've not put up half the field, Steve. You could have got carried away and gone for a zillion selections. We've kept it to 6. Some at massive prices in which the staking plan would have been, keep things tight on those guys. This was the main pick.
Yeah, the 500-1 chance missed the cut by a shot, unfortunately. Sami Välimäki. No, you're absolutely right. We never like to have too many selections, and we, because it gives you a chance of winning significantly when you do win. And sorry, the dog just comes staring at me again. The dog's so bored. Need to get one of those things that hamsters have, where the dog can just run around in the cage thing. How many dogs you got, Dave? Oh, none. No.
At the moment, none.
You get your fill of dogs at the track, don't you?
Yeah. Right, you're not going to be with us for the sweet spot on Tuesday, Steve. But where are you going to? Are you away? What's the story? Downtime.
I mean, I talked about like the season. We had a good season. We won the Masters, won the Players' Championship, won the Open. I'm like a player in the respect I like to take the week after a major off. It's not so much going anywhere. It's just that you invest so much in major week that you just need a bit of downtime afterwards. So yeah, I'm like a player would. I'm taking the week off after the Open.
Well, the kids are off as well, mate. So
yeah, kids break up Tuesday. Yeah. Kids break. Yeah,
spend those winnings.
Get to some museums and stuff. In the olden days, before the dog came along, I used to love taking the kids off to museums and stuff. But the dog sort of causes a few issues on that front. So maybe now I've got some funds to, significant funds. I might pay a dog minder, and then me and the kids can go off to a museum of sorts.
I like it. Why not?
Yeah.
What's your go-to museum? I can't imagine there's many near you. Is there local?
Oh no! You underrate Dorset. We got some cracking museums. Yeah, the Fleet Air Arm Museum. I'm a big military historian, Dave. I like a lot of military museums, and I've probably taken to about 40 museums in their lives. We're running out of museums in Dorset. I may have to branch out into.
There are 40 museums in Dorset.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I mean, a lot of the D-Day landings were launched from Portland.
Of course, yeah. 40 is a big number, though. I feel like you've embellished there somewhat.
I will send you a list later of all the museums I've been to. I've been to a lot of cracking museums. So, yeah, that's going to be next week. It'll be a museum week. And, I'm going to be on a natural high now, unless something outrageous happens to SCHAUFFELE on the 18th hole.
So, producer Sam has told us that you're off next week, but you'll be back the week after.
Absolutely.
And happening in that week after will be the golf during the Olympics. Have you got any early thoughts on that?
Of course. I think that is the only golf tournament that week is the Olympics. So I'll come back and be fully focused on the Olympics.
Have you got any early thoughts?
I haven't had a look at the teams yet, Dave. I've taken each week as it comes and I haven't had a look yet. But I look forward to doing that. I remember backing Justin Rose to win the gold medal. 2012, and that was fantastic because I was on a bad run going into that tournament, and then Justin Rose got things going again, and the moment of exhilaration when Justin got gold, I'll never forget that one. So yeah, I'm looking forward to the Olympics, and when the time comes, I'll get some tips out for that one.
It's good that you remember moments like that. As a tipster, listen, I'm a tipster on the dogs as well. It's important to keep your pecker up. I know that's it is, and it can. Kills was mentioned there. Did he go Royal Ascot without tipping a winner? But we know he's a shrewdie and
over time. I see. You're only a couple of winners away from turning things around. You must be careful in this game not to get too downbeat because a losing streak is. It does really hurt, but you must be aware that if you've got a long-term record where things turn around, they do turn around. I remember that Justin Rose gold medal as if it was yesterday because I was in a bad run and that really did start things start the ball rolling again. That was a great day. I'll never forget that day.
Right, let's get some comments in. Keith Holtz, great tipping, Steve. I took Lowry and Billy Horschel at 250. Hope he snags a top 8.
Well played.
Nice.
Yeah. The Lowry place is confirmed. I guess Noren didn't quite make the places, no? You can't have it all.
Tied 13th.
Noren.
Right, Jim Stanton, we've just been talking about that. Enjoy it, Steve. You've got to. You've known the good days and the bad days.
Absolutely right, Jim. No, absolutely right. No, I unashamedly wanted SCHAUFFELE to win this tournament so badly, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with a bet meaning something, Dave. All right.
I think to highlight how well he's played is that he has been head and shoulders because you take him away, and this golf tournament is what you expected it to be. We thought, what was the winning score going to be? 6 under. Everyone is, barring Xander Schauffele, who's 9 under.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. He's just played so solid, and there's been a couple of rounds where he's hardly anything. So it's not like the putters bailed him out here. He's played really solid golf. And last week in the Scottish Open, Dave, he didn't drop a shot over the final 3 rounds. He was just rock solid, and he's carried that form to here. It was a perfect prep last week, and
So you was keeping an eye on him last week with this week.
Oh, I was keeping a close eye on him. And when he went the final 3 rounds without dropping a shot, he was a bit scratchy in the first round. The driver was a bit loose in the first round. Just tightened it up from there. Perfect preparation. Didn't get in contention. And he just made the cut. And then, just no pressure, just a low-key, business-like 15th place. It was just perfect preparation. And look at him now. Look at the strut. About to become a 2-time major champion.
Right, we missed Alex Fellas there. So, Steve, I'm on Kim for the Xander Kim double. Can he get it done?
Yes, he can get it done. 7 points behind. It's nothing, is it? It's nothing. Yeah, I'm on Kim as well. And we got an exciting night ahead of us. This is just the start. Xander Schauffele, Luke Humphries.
Liam McLaughlin says, deserved winner, Steve. You called it. And also, what club does he hit on 18?
Freewood. No, putter. I don't know. It depends how far Eddie is. Was that Ian McLaughlin? Was that? Is Ian McLaughlin?
No,
one of our...
it was Liam.
Oh, Liam McLaughlin. Yeah, Liam McLaughlin. Yeah, I mean, just nothing fancy. Yeah, 4 iron, 5 iron. Let's just play sensible.
Keep it in play. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much. It was very interesting yesterday because Schauffele found the bunker off the tee with driver yesterday in those tough conditions. Yeah, the length he needed to hit it to find the bunker was incredible. Scheffler hit the same shot on the same line and was well short of that bunker, which just showed the point that Schauffele has added so much length this year. Schauffele wasn't one of the absolutely biggest hitters, but this work he's done with Chris Como has added length, and he is one of the biggest hitters now. His putting's been fantastic lately. If you can find a weakness in Xander Schauffele's game, email me because I can't see one. I think he's become a weakness-free golfer, and I'm very excited about the future for Xander Schauffele.
Okay, Brian Cook says, great tipping, Steve. Happy days with lots of emojis in there as well. We like some emojis, but they've not come up on the graphic. But loads.
Thanks,
there they are.
Thanks, Cookie. Cookie and Carlo Balza. What a name that is. Carlo Balza. Look at that. Dollar signs. All those ones at the end there. Notes and all sorts. Carlo Balza. What a name. Where are you from, Carlo?
Let us know. Richard said, this is nice. I opened an AK Bets account 3 months ago. Followed your tip, Steve. Now I've got 3 times my original deposit in my account. Thank you very much. That's what we're here for.
That's what we're here for. Thank you. Thank you for letting us know. I like to hear that. Yeah, AK Bets is making this game fair. He's letting people have their bets. That fella's come in. He's not going to close that fella's account. That fella's winning bundles. He's not going to close his account. It's a fair fight. I'm enjoying this scrap.
Right, there's been a lot of museum chat in the comments as well.
Oh, some suggestions.
No. So we had, what did we have here? There is a pencil museum in Cumbria. There is a Bake Bee museum in Port Talbot.
That's a long way to go, really. If there's anything on the sort of Dorset border, because I honestly, I've done every museum in Dorset. If anyone's got some suggestions for close to Dorset but not in Dorset, then fire them in. Your kid's playing up there, Dave. Is that your kid?
Yeah, I was hoping that wouldn't be picked up by the mic, but the double glazing is not too clever.
No, you don't want to get this far. Yeah, my guy's probably be back soon, but I'll text him that no playoff is required unless Tristan Lawrence holds this. Tristan might hold this. He's not holding that. No, tell him I understand. It's not easy.
Keith Woodford. When are we going to get it, Steve?
You're going to get it
when we're on the dance floor. Give it to me when we're on the dance floor.
I tell you what if we haven't teed off at 8. Yeah, we have teed. Yeah, we're in good shape. Yeah, they should just have it. I tell you what, I'll shut the back doors in a minute so they can have a big one.
We're 193 from the pin, so we're in good shape.
I'll shut the back door so they can have a big one.
My telly's about to go on standby, but we're in good shape.
Are your kids all right? I do feel bad you having to do this. Dave.
Yeah, they're all good. It's all good.
Tell them there's no playoff coming. Text your wife.
Yeah, I think that was the yeah.
Don't worry. Right.
Delighted for Steve. This is from Dugro. Delighted for Steve. Following you since the early days.
Yeah.
On the horses, but I'm always happy for you when you win.
Thank you, Dugro.
Carlo says, I'm from Eastbourne. Thank you, Steve. 1 meet 8 maximum there. 147.
A maximum. Oh, we don't talk about figures. Not allowed to talk about figures. That's crass, but I do appreciate it. And I like Eastbourne.
Richard Adams, great tipping, Steve. SCHAUFFELE, main bet, Larry each way. Close to copping on the dual forecast, which would have been 250 to 1.
Blimey. God, blimey, governor. I'm going to shut that back door and check the dog's still alive, and then I'll be back on.
Clear the vocal cords as well. Right, let's have a look at this leaderboard then. Market suspended. SCHAUFFELE in the heart of the fairway on the short stuff. In good shape as well, with a 3-shot cushion coming into the last. Steve's back with us.
Sorry, guys. Yeah,
what about this one? Rob Hooley, Cricket Museum in Taunton, Somerset.
Oh, the Cricket Museum in Taunton, Somerset. Okay. Bit close to Yeovil for my liking, but yeah, might give it a go. Okay, no, I really appreciate that. He's been very active today, hasn't he, Rob Hooley? All credit to him.
That's what we'll come and enjoy the golf with us.
I really appreciate that.
Right, well, AK Bets have taken the market down, so they've drawn stumps.
Blimey. He's off to have dinner with his parents. What's he going to talk about?
Museums, perhaps.
No, he always takes it well. But
Carl Hughes. Carl says, should have sent your kids to, what does he say there? Note 4th with Palmer's, Mrs. Dave. What a place. You have to count mice.
No fault.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Underneath. No fault, yes.
No fault. Yeah, you have to count the mice. Yeah, it's good there. Yeah, Khan likes it there, does he? Yeah, good lad, Khan.
Steve, do you have any thoughts on Matty Jordan? He's been playing well for most of the season. I can see him winning soon.
Yeah, I can see. I've seen him winning soon for a long time. Is he going to place in this Open? I really hope he doesn't, because he's on my mind for every Open Championship. He plays so well in the winners. He's links natural. What's his position, Dave?
Well, I've had to go to the PGA site now because...
because AK's run for the hills.
Yes, yeah. Right, who are we looking at here? Matty Jordan, tied 11th.
Tied 11th. Oh, my gosh.
He shot 471s.
Yeah, solid links golfer. Loves the wind. I mean, yeah, I'm sorry for Jordan backers, but I'm delighted he ain't finishing the top 8, because if I had played him, I would have done top 8 and would have failed. So, yeah.
American. Do you know what? Another American's winning this tournament, Steve.
Yes. Interesting point. Well made, yeah. What's that? 6 of the last 7? Or 7 of the last 8? Yeah, incredible.
I think it was 6 of the last 7 coming into this.
So unbelievable drama. But yeah, we had SCHAUFFELE on our mind from day one. He was 33 to 1 in the Majors ACCA. Yeah, we should have got involved then, but we mustn't quibble. 16 to 1 AK Bets. What a price that was. Justin Rose playing for pride. Can he pick up the runner-up check? What's Thriston doing?
I need this will not be beaten before the end.
Of course. You will get it. Oh, when you're least expecting it. Once your kids have quietened down.
They're gone.
Have they left the building? Have they?
They were in the garden. I don't know where they've gone.
They sound very angry. They sound like rosebackers.
Right, what we got here? Charlie Tate. Thanks again, Steve. Another session on the cards tonight and tomorrow.
Yes, Charlie.
Did it wisely. Josh Maguire. England are going to win the second test as well.
Oh, it's all happening.
There's so much sport going on, isn't there?
Yeah. Look at his
wonderful,
face.
Lovely, warm ovation there for Rose. That was lovely.
Right to the last. Professional course management. We've had it all week from XANDER. This is glorious. This will not be beaten. 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 This will not be beaten.
Are you back with us?
That's so
I wondered how high you was going there.
I tried to reach new heights. You set the bar high, try and go higher. The dog did that classic dog thing of look. You know when dogs look at you and then they turn their head. Do you have that? You haven't got a dog, so we've established that long ago. But any dog owners out there, they don't just look at it. They go like this. They turn their head like that. It's so weird. And like when I reached the high ones, I looked back, and Coco was there, just going.
Mark W suggesting, you give Susan Boyle a run for her money. OTBC, splendid voice.
I got range. Range. I'm more comfortable with the low ones than the high ones. Rico, there's Rico. Music to my ears. Go on, Rico. I like Rico. I am very satisfied, Dave.
Well, listen. You've set out to find the winner of this golf tournament, and here we are.
157 runners. Do you know what? They had more runners than you can shake a stick at. They had 157 or 158. I can't remember because there was some issue with the qualification criteria, Dave. So this wasn't even an 156 runner event, Dave. There was 157, 158. One of the commenters will tell us how many were in this, but it wasn't 156. So this is right up there with like the Joburg Open used to have like 210 or something crazy. This is probably the
monster as well. 2 majors in a year is monster.
Yeah, I agree, Dave. I'm happy. I'm satisfied. But I think this might be the second biggest field I've ever tipped the winner in, behind the Joburg Open. No, I'm happy. I'm happy.
I'm pleased for you, mate. Brilliant. Absolutely.
Thanks,
brilliant.
Dave. No, I appreciate it. It's not easy doing these watch-alongs, and you've come in and you've done a sterling job. And it's not easy for your family either, is it? Yeah, they have to be.
All right.
Well, they have to be kept. They have to be kept out the darts room. Normally on a Sunday, you probably have a few.
Well, that's it. Yeah, best of 17, exactly.
Best of 17, and that's probably what they're kicking off about. They're not allowed in the darts room.
Up the middle for the throw and all that, exactly.
Yeah. So I know how difficult it is, and I will text my wife and tell her she can come back from the beach now.
Mark Wallace says, super tip, Steve. Follow the sweet spot on your tips every week. Many thanks to you.
Thank you very much for getting.
You love all that, Steve, didn't you?
I do.
Your professional pride, but people following you and winning money is beautiful.
Oh, well, that's it. Yeah, my euphoria here is not just for personal financial gain. It's like there's a lot of pressure that comes with people following you in, and it does mean an awful lot to me.
Rob Hooley, church choir, been on the phone inquiring.
Rob Hooley is so active, and I respect that.
Harry Smith, how was the preseason major fourfold ended up?
2 out of 4, which is really encouraging, guys. Yeah. Really encouraging. And we do that in January, first week of January or the last week of December. I can't remember. And like it is so encouraging because if we get one of them, you can have £2.50 on one of them, and you're retired. So like it's so exciting that we have got 2 out of 4. Next year, we will get 4 out of 4. Poor old Xander didn't get the one of the last.
Oh, look at this. That's nice. MT did the 4 tips at the start of the year and a nice little double.
Well done, MT, and well done for betting sensibly. Getting your doubles in there. Really, really good betting.
And this is going to be a very short price to win another major in his career, isn't he?
Xander, yeah, he's young. He's a young man, and he's got the lot. He's got the lot. He has no weaknesses anymore. He's such a fascinating fella because when he first came onto the scene, absolutely ruthless in contention. Then he's had that period of being a bit of a wobbler. And now, since the USPGA and forevermore, I would suggest, he is going to be granite in contention. He's back to how he used to be. He's got like a German dad. He's got all sorts of ancestry. He's like he's an incredible human being. And look how happy he is. Look how cool he is. He's so cool.
By the way, 65. 65 is shot today. That is an incredible score on that golf course.
I'm going to say, blimey, 9 under par. How many people predicting 9 under par your winning score this morning? Jeepers creepers. Justin Rose having a bit of fun there, but ultimately disappointed. 65. What a round of golf. The wind did die down for the later groups, but look at his face. Just look at his face.
Yeah, but that's swing and roundabouts, right? Because yesterday they had the worst of it.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. He was coming home. He's hitting driver off the tee. Well, I think he hit 3-wood off the tee yesterday at 17, and he couldn't reach with a 3-wood.
What a putt from Rose at the end as well. Beautiful.
He's gone through the tough conditions. Look at Xander, cool as a cucumber. Yeah, my wife said to me yesterday that she fancies Xander Schauffele, and I was a little bit offended. But I fancy him now as well. I'll let that comment go.
Right, we're all in. Everyone in this field is now on their way or in the clubhouse. So we are all done and dusted. Roche Van says, open the Ferreros. Yes.
Look at his name, though. Is that the fella that makes the Ferrero Rochers?
He's after a bit more product placement, I think, there, isn't he?
I certainly will, Mr. Frick. Blimey, we've got some viewers, haven't we? Yeah, I will do that very soon.
Wonderful.
And then we got the World Match Play final, quite not that long. And we got the Barracuda. If Nick Dunlap wins the Barracuda, my God, we're on for some fun.
But who's going to win that, Steve? We've got some action later.
Yeah, we got golf. We got golf action later. We got darts action later. I think Luke Humphreys will win the final. I think we've talked about things meaning too much to sportsmen, Dave. Michael van Gerwen used to be the undisputed top dog. He finds it very hard that he's the world number 3 now. Finds it really hard. I think it means too much to him to beat Luke Humphreys tonight. And I think it'll be a close game. And then Humphreys will take over once the nerves besiege MVG. So Humphreys is going to win the darts tonight. And then I think Chan Kim will win the Barracuda Championship with a low final round. But I am hoping, I'm getting greedy as anything here. Chan Kim will be fine, but I'm hoping Nick Dunlap, who is 2 points behind Chan Kim, so back both of them. If you haven't got involved so far, back Dunlap and Chan Kim at big prices. And I'm
going to enjoy Humphreys. I think he's superb. So
I agree. I
hardly agree. Watch. Right.
Don't give your kids a hug, Dave, because they need you by the sounds of things.
Well, producer Sam thinks it's not over yet. He's telling me that Lawrence has to hold in one for the playoff.
Hole in one at the 18th. It'd be the longest drive in the history of golf, Dave. Sam.
Listen.
I love all this. We're seeing.
He's going for mathematically possible, which I understand. Okay, some things are possible.
I suppose you might get a gust of wind that propels the ball 400.
Maybe. Right, let's do some more. Kevin Hansip says, great watch along again, guys. Well done to both of you. We are approaching 4 hours. So thank you if you've stayed with us throughout.
Yeah. Thanks, guys.
This is a belter. Dugro says, there'll be a lot of people that follow your tips, emailing the FA telling them not to hire you.
God, my daughter's going to be so gutted when I don't get that job. I mean, I've been trying to explain to her the chances are slim. Like I said, but I've got five-a-side managerial experience. My five-a-side team was very successful, Dave. We won leagues, cups, as I put in the letter. But I've no experience of managing an 11-a-side team at all. So I said to my daughter, it'd be big shock if they picked me over Eddie. But we shall see. But yeah, the chances are I'll be sticking with this. And next year we're going to get the Major Zaka.
William says sports personality of the year for Steve. There's nobody else that's done anything.
I don't know who would win that.
Let's wait and see what happens in the Olympics, I think.
Oh yeah, that's probably it, isn't it? I remember tipping Ryan Giggs to win. Do you remember Ryan Giggs won Sports Personality of the Year?
There's been some weird ones. Michael Owen won it once, didn't he? And it was a bit of a weird one the year he won it, I think.
Did he win it? Yeah, he probably deserved it more than Ryan Giggs.
Some strange one. It's not about personality anymore.
No, I can't even remember what Ryan Giggs did, but I tipped Ryan Giggs to win Sports Personality of the Year at 20-1 or something in the Racing Post when I was a young lad. And
it's always been the chat in the office. Always something happens. What price are they for Sports Personality of the Year? The amount of times I back Ronnie O'Sullivan, and then you just give up because it's pointless. It's a pointless exercise.
Not enough people watching snooker, I guess. But
the greatest British sports persons ever to live on this planet, Ronnie O'Sullivan. Whether you like him or loathe him,
and a personality. So it's like, oh, here we go. Oh, Sam's wrapping us up now as we move to snooker. He don't like snooker.
Yeah, the drive didn't go in. The drive didn't go 459 yards.
My wife's telling me not to get me hopes up, and I've got Sam telling me not to get me hopes up. Oh, we have a laugh, don't we?
That's what we're here for, to enjoy the golf, find winners, bet winners, and enjoy it.
We've had a bloody good time. We've had a responsible gamble, and we're all euphoric.
Wonderful.
Would you agree with that, Dave? And
listen. I'm here for you, Steve, to steer the ship, get the golden nuggets from you, and hopefully we find the winner, and we have.
This is it. You had your Sergio Garcia last week. You had your Davis Thompson the week before. We're on a roll. And I'm going to come back strong the week after next. And
you're going to come back with the gold medalist.
Yes, I am. I am 100%. 100%. I can't wait for that. Really looking forward to the Olympics now.
There we go. Josh McGuire says Luke Littler's currently Fav for Sports Personality of the Year.
Is he Fav? Is he Fav? He's gone a little bit off the boil. I mean, MVG humbled him the other day. Okay, no, I understand that. I understand.
But you're not buying it. I can tell that you're not buying it.
Well, I'd have to do my research, Dave. You know, when does the voting end? When is it?
Yeah, because the Worlds is going to be a big thing, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, and I would imagine it's before the Worlds. I'd have to have a good little look at that. And yeah, the BBC snobbery comes in, doesn't it? They won't want a darts tournament. They won't want a darts player winning there.
Just watch the Olympics and get involved there.
Yeah. Tanny Gray Thompson or whoever that is. Someone like that.
I don't think she'll be winning it.
Sorry, my brain's just so full of random names. I don't even know who she is, but who is she?
Right, I think that, we're weighed in here, right? Ricky Wilshire says, brilliant once again, Steve.
We're absolutely weighed in. Why is Sam being so negative? We can't lose.
I don't know, but we've seen SCHAUFFELE and Justin Rose both added in their scorecards. Might there be some drama?
I don't think we can lose here, Dave. I think we've won. I think Sam's trying to get to the 4-hour mark. I appreciate that. Look, see the little clock there? Right, we'll get to the 4-hour mark and then we'll depart, if that's okay, with Sam.
I'm quite happy with that.
Yeah, we'll depart at the 4-hour mark. We've had a bloody good time. We're going to go.
It's been a pleasure, mate. Absolute pleasure. Listen, your man has slayed a monster of a golf course.
Yeah, and he's a deserving winner. There's nothing sneaky about what he's done there. He's played really good golf from start to finish. He's solid as a ruddy rock. I love Xander SCHAUFFELE.
Beautiful. Right, the champ. With the last word with the champ then, who says, it would be wrong not to mention we've got a spotty feature in tomorrow's Racing Post.
Oh, well done, champ. The ultimate professional. Yeah, the
Good
ultimate
work, champ.
professional. Okay, now we'll see who they go for. Jessica Ennis. Just dropped another name out of my brain there.
Wonderful. 4 hours.
Daley Thompson. Daley Thompson.
His documentary is good.
Is Daley Thompson related to Tanny Gray Thompson? Who is Tanny Gray Thompson? Where's that? Why is that name in my head?
She was the wheelchair.
Oh, is she? How is she?
Yeah.
I wasn't sure who that was. I've just got random sporting names in my head.
No, yeah, she was an absolute superstar in a wheelchair, yeah.
Oh, well, there you go. There you go. That's in my head somewhere. There's so much in my head, Dave. It's just you just teasing all these things out of it.
We just want winners. As long as there's winners in there, mate, I don't really care what else is in there.
There's a lot in there. But there's some winners. There's some winners. So is Sam accept that we've won now? Or?
Yeah, I think, yeah. Well, we've got the last group are on the 18th, but they can't mathematically win.
He's put crazier things have happened in the.
He's also said you could have ended ages ago. Right, that we are 4 hours.
Crazier things have happened. Nothing crazy.
Thank you to everyone who stayed from start to finish. If you've come in late, if you've joined us, hopefully you found the winner along with Steve. Steve, final word with you.
Final word. Thanks for tuning in. I know it was a very sunny day today, wasn't it? It would have been very easy to tune out, but the fact you've tuned in means a lot to me and Dave, and we've had a really good time. And enjoy the darts, enjoy the Barracuda Championship, and enjoy Xander SCHAUFFELE, who is one of the good guys, and we respect him forevermore.
Wonderful stuff. Well done again to you, Steve. Enjoy the time off. We'll see you a week on Tuesday. It'll be myself and Joe Champion tackling next week's action. Look out for that on the Racing Post YouTube channel. Remember to gamble responsibly. We've enjoyed your company in the comments. We've found the winner. Well done to Steve, and we'll see you next time.